Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you doing it for clown, or you doing it to sit at the table with crackers for words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? My black money in a black bank, me black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your set, he reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. Put your soul, they don't take coming with the anger and hate of all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in the fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Get you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. You be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait. Please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music, baby. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where the knees, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Cold stove stepping, watching my lean shoes. Building weapons and goals, you know they aim is. Living levels and smiles, don't know the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, taste like 1 thing for certain where the game done. Yeah, we we taking over with a lame drum. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, this is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we taking, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block with the knees, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies about them slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the graves, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat, ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, niggas is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block where it needs, leave him watching like woo. Yeah. Let it go.
Whoops. My bad, y'all. Hold on, give me a second. All right, there we go. Hold on, my voice working? Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, god damn. What's up? What's up? What's up? We back in the house. Zayax Network. Once again. Broadcasting from somewhere north of the equator and in the Western Hemisphere. What's up with it? What's up with it, Biasa? Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I know. Believe me. Where is the stream? And I think Q made a title over the weekend. I'm gonna let him have that one. I'm gonna let him come through and that's his stuff. I started to hit it, but I was like, man, I can't do that one. Not by myself, actually. But I'm gonna wait till he comes. But I'll figure out what that was. Hopefully this stream will produce some positive, progressive content. Believe me, I realize the weather's breaking, the season's changing. We're 3 months in, halfway through spring, getting into 2026. The entertainment aspect, the entertainment addiction, the entertainment tradition. You have to keep them entertained. But that's gonna come when it comes. Hopefully we can provide some knowledge, info, whatever it takes, wisdom, however you want to call it. Let's see, can we squeeze some of that in before the reckless rumble, jungle, ratchet, addictive content by choice. Can hold off till we can get the positive info out. Dealing with a lot of stuff, actually. as you can see, not necessarily 100% glued in to the microphone. Things have not necessarily been going as planned, as scheduled. I'm thinking, man, just because stuff ain't going with me, don't mean, we can't go live. Trying to get some credit in. Couldn't go a whole week without going. So with it. What's up? What's up? I don't know why he said that. Tonight to me, there is. I'm not against the criticism of the trends and behavior of Black people, but I'm not just gonna make a criticizing comment and just leave it blank. Black folks like entertainment. Black folks are oppressed. Black folks are, you know, left out of the loop. And I don't say nothing. I just wait for somebody to make a comment, then allow the negativity just to roll down the hill like a snowball effect. At some point, it's going to be at least one it may not be right then and there, but eventually, it's going to be one that's going to want to know, that's going to want to have the desire and the motivation to acquire more knowledge, more education, more logical perspective. Because there is a need for a large portion of the community, the population, to be to have access to reference material, education, knowledge, uh, opportunities. Based on the society that we grew up in. So, in a short bit, we're probably going to be touching on how technology pretty much is shaping the overall social dynamic, the way people communicate with each other, the way people behave around uh, others that are not necessarily from the same background or have the same perspectives or ideology. How technology definitely is shaping the political landscape as we are literally in the peak of technology, political domination, monopoly, with the likes of Amazon, uh, Tesla, uh, TikTok, Uber, DoorDash, Cash App. uh, I mean, you get my drift, right? I mean, we can just go back to 2004, and none of those things were like a regular routine, right? The technological cracks have influenced and lobbied uh, the corporate execs, which translates into political influence, which translates into uh, various societal, I don't know, traditions, habits, new ways of doing things, such as what? Such as the pencil and the ink pen and the paper. Anybody use that? Does anybody have a blank piece of paper in their home right this second? Can you just get it and hold it up in front of the monitor so we can witness it? Now, I know it's only a handful of people in here right now, but I guarantee you, the people that's listening to the rebroadcast and the tape, those numbers are going to be very, very low. It is going to be a minimal amount. I've already covered my perspectives and analysis on not just the Black community, but society, as a majority in terms of their capacity to, yeah, go ahead and say it. Do they still know how to write? And my response is not quite. They haven't lost it. They just haven't been exercising. That's all. The last time you grabbed a pencil or an ink pen, even if it's not on a blank sheet of paper, but throw the blank sheet of paper in there and written out in cursive writing a complete sentence that does not involve your signature or the current date or a date. I'm not talking about signing contracts and filling out applications. I'm talking about you actually engineering a form of communication. I'm not saying students that are pursuing academic accomplishments and requirements. I'm just talking about your average, everyday, Joe Schmo. What's up with it, Miss Star? Just talking about your average, Joe Schmo. And the answer is not that many. We'll become a society of peckers. Press this image on this device. So we can get into how that also affects behavior and other perspectives as well. Oh, did I leave out Facebook? Yeah, Facebook, Google, YouTube. I mean, y'all get my drift. Yeah. A hot second. Yeah, MySpace. So that was a very interesting time. That '04, '06, post 9/11, pre economic crash era. You don't even spell out the whole word no more, dude. We're an acronym land. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, yeah, we in acronym land. Like to type out the whole. I'm back. I'm back. I can't even see what I'm dealing with. What is that on the ground there? Anybody tell what that is? Huh? Alrighty then. Let me get back to my quarter. Nah, it's all good. Yeah, snoring for the last fucking 2 days. Got about 5 or 6 inches Monday. And this is like a couple more trying to come down. But what I really had to stream up. I do want to do the informative education part. I know the other topics gonna probably come up, and there's a little bit of bias in terms of the political landscape right now. No, it's not 10 inches yet, man. Altogether, I think it's about maybe 6 to 8, give or take. Yeah, it was windy. We had a lot of drifts. That was really the bad thing. It wasn't really the snow. It was just the drift. And they're like 4 foot drifts in some areas. We had 20 to 25 mile an hour winds. I think we had 35 to 40 mile an hour gusts. But that's all right. Actually 21 degrees actually. So it was cold on the first blast. Yeah, that was 10 single digits, low teens, but not that much warmer because it was sunshine and it was still fucking in the teens yesterday. So a little bit of a cold blast coming through. But it's all good. Is there any other news story that's topping the headlines besides the war with Iran? Because y'all know I'm finna go in on the Iran war, right? But I'm gonna wait till I get back upstairs, and I'm gonna give people. What's up with Court? I'm still finna see if I can get at least a few people on some informative academic. And then, like I said, we always round the clock promoting black empowerment, black entrepreneurs, black businesses. If you have a business, you should if you're a regular on the channel and you got a mod, post your link up, your info, your contact info, or you can come on the panel and do a verbal, do a little promo. We do have some commercials, so I'll play them in a second when I get back to the command center. If you need some service, if you are looking for a business, if you would like to support Black empowerment, Ziax Institute obviously is our platform, but anybody that is looking for some services, whether it be in person for some physical, maybe construction or a building project or whatever, or some online servicing, something that you can do on over the internet. Obviously, with the evolution of payment technology and banking, yeah. So yeah, we try to cover all aspects of it. Kiki Shepard passing away at the age of 74. Shout out to Kiki Shepard. I hate that I didn't get a chance to actually see her in any other light other than entertainment, and I don't think I ever saw her in the daytime. Like my whole time of watching Apollo, I never saw her in a picture or a photo or a video of her outside on the sidewalk, in the street, in the daytime. I only saw her you know, in that entertainment talent spotlight. But that's definitely one of the staple points of my particular upbringing. It's a one of a kind there. She definitely made it a watchable event. Yeah. I was like, are they gonna give her a movie deal? I never seen her on TV appearances, play, a movie. Man, I was like, man, she's like gorgeous and presentable, but what's up with it? She too dark skinned it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think uh Q drove by there a couple months ago. Actually it was more than that. A little bit longer than that, but I remember him turning the camera on and right there. Let's see. So that's entertainment. I mean, and that's also one of the things I'm not a real big fan of either. Like, let's just be honest, man. On our day-to-day routine, even if we go all the way back to our, childhood, whatever. When we wake up in the daytime, the next morning, I don't remember nobody saying, "Hey, did you see that outfit?" or "That Kiki chick was fine," or you know, she was involved in a scandal, or nobody ever mentioned her name. Like, this is my first time hearing her name, maybe since I last watched an Apollo episode. And I think that's what happens to black inventors, black scientists, uh, black entrepreneurs. They kind of get lost in the evolution of society transformations and evolutionary, revolutionary progressiveness. She certainly was not a uh, dynamic superstar, mega, figure, but she also wasn't negative either. Same thing with Malcolm Jamal Warner. You really concerned about him? I learned to appreciate our black figures in history. Uh, you know, at least a little bit more while they're alive. Then, when they do transition or pass away, it won't seem so quote unquote, pretendish, you know, if you will. But that's going to be on a case by case basis. Can't lump everything in a box. Yeah, you ain't the only one. Shit, you forgot all about it. Yeah. Yeah, man. So I haven't been really up to date on the latest rapper beefs. What's the score of those? Who winning? What's the newest beef? Like two rappers that ain't never beefed before. Maybe some allies. The word ally has been thrown around a lot. Yeah, condolences and all that good stuff to the friends and family of Kiki Shepard. Hopefully she won't be lost and forgotten in Black history. Is there a way to function in society without uh, building on technology? I think you've heard it numerous times, at least on this platform. Uh, Try to emphasize and shine a brighter light on the importance of technology. And for me, the same energy we give entertainment, I think we should give more energy to technology. And in order to be, adequate and sufficient at technology, man, we got to have education. How do we know if we're doing uh, things that are going to make it more efficient for society, for our community? Is this going to be good? Is this going to be bad? Is this going to be difficult? Is it going to be non-productive? Yeah, most of those things usually come into play. Yeah, we have plenty of people keep up with that. Come into play uh, in some of the earlier aspects. When we're talking about the United States and modern industrial revolution from the 19th century, 1870s on, post-Civil War, Jim Crow era, civil rights. There were several movements and different aspirations and projects that were aspiring. Some got off the ground. You know, most got caught up in the mix, and it appears to be some sort of cycle that is being pushed on the collective when it comes to uh, content with the level of, I guess, our presence when I'm talking about Black people as compared to other people in America, other people in other countries, other nations. I mean, y'all can grade on that. I can go back and forth on that. But I'm still hearing this. America is the best. America is number one. Uh, when it comes to a few different things, a lot of different things, and I'm just interested in people's different perspectives on uh, what their view is. Study education is never ending. Technology never ending. Technology. Uh, I think I mentioned it a little bit earlier. It's pretty much in control of the politics to the highest level, not just in the national level, but in the global perspective as well. Who can build the the biggest? Who can build the fastest? Who can build uh, the best? Can technology be racial? There we go. That's a trigger word for white man science. What other science is there? I mean, what? How are you differentiating this science from that science? Most of that comes from the internet, though. But I mean, hopefully you get what I'm trying to say. I think so. If a black man build a house, a white man build a house, an Asian man build a house, uh, a Latino, Mexican, Puerto Rican, Spanish, uh, Hispanic person builds a house. Which one is the best? Are they going to build something that's going to be the most efficient for mankind? You probably can apply that uh, to any type of large structure. We're gonna get back to the command center so I can play some videos and video clips. Self-driving cars don't recognize black folks. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm waiting on the all the soap dispensaries in the men's bathroom, not dispensing soap for black men. White men don't wash their hands when they go to the bathroom, so it don't matter. I don't know what they do over there on the women's side, yo. Depending on where I'm at, sometimes I have my own goddamn soap. Shit, I don't have no issues. Oh yeah, it is still snoring. Yeah, it's not that bad. Them folks still going to work, right? That was cleared off yesterday. All right, might have a little dip. Can you hear me? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get into the in a little bit. And find out who won in the technology race. Okay, there we go. Find out who won in the technology race in the Middle East. Is it America? America got the best military technology. Military. So as far as the current military situation that's going down right now, in the Middle Eastern regions. We're finding out who has the technology, who has the political, who has the economic, who has the quote unquote uh, bigger stick, if you will. So, for chat purposes, let's reference our not necessarily a starting point, but reference point when it comes to the simple question: why and what is the United States doing in the Middle East? Is it about oil, resources? We got oil in America, don't we? We got oil in Alaska, Gulf Coast. Does the United States rely and need the oil in the Middle East? If they don't have any oil in the Middle East, what happens? America falls and collapses. Somebody said, look at the gas pump right now. I just paid $2 last month. Now I'm at $3.50. I'll be paying $4 by Easter, $5 by Easter. Well, what you're dealing with now at the gas pump is primarily ego driven. Has nothing to do with a supply shortage. Has anybody ever thought about a situation where a region, a community, a nation can run out of water? Is it the water that's running out, or is the access to water being constricted? Is the oil running out, or is the access to oil being constricted? Is the uranium, plutonium, and all the other stuff you make nuclear energy running out, or is it the access of those raw materials being controlled and manipulated by political and economic uh, ideology? Okay, wake up call, wake up call. Uh, I'm about 20 minutes in front of 8 o'clock on the East Coast. Folks is trying to get their day going. I'm gonna just touch on some highlights, I guess. Okay. What is the position of the United States in the Middle East today? Some people are treating it as like a game, like we had a football or soccer tournament or something. Winning. Somebody winning, somebody getting beat. Ain't nobody keeping score. But one thing's for sure, the United States is not in control of the war in the Middle East. It is not dictated by Trump, Pete Hegseth, Marco Rubio, and whoever else you want to post up in Washington, D.C. If you want to dispute that, click the link. And feel free to roll out any evidence that will show, yeah, America got this. We in control. We. Let's see. Who that? So with the current military situation going on in the Middle East, the main disadvantage that the United States has is they're not on their homeland. They're in a foreign country. Although they profess to be the biggest, the powerful, the best, and no matter what the United States dictates, things should go that way. Yeah, it's not really working out right now. There's not really been any updates in terms of firm control. Y'all can post up y'all gas prices if y'all like. I know it's kind of disheartening. but other prices should be following suit as well. Retail goods, agriculture. Uh, I think we went over the uh, fertilizer. One of the components for fertilizer, urea, being shipped through the Straits of Hormuz, which is not only affecting America, but the global agricultural markets. One problem America has, America is used to manipulating and getting the collective to pretend that things much brighter than what they are. That's why so much energy and effort is poured and invested into entertainment in the United States. When you go to Brazil, you go to Argentina, all up and down Europe, Spain, France, London, Germany, in the Middle East, Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Libya, Italy, all around the world, China, all that, right? Asia, Korea, they don't spend all that energy on entertainment, do they? I mean, they got shows, they have festivals, but they don't go full out. Shooting their children through school to be uh, aspirations for, you know, worship and superstardom. No, at least I haven't seen it. You tell me. Oh. So let me show you the main reason America is not in control of this Middle East situation. All right, y'all have to bear with me because my Twitter account. A lot of censorship going on over there in Israel. I'm doing this on the fly. Yeah, and there's quite a few memes and videos that are going out or have been going out.
I said the biggest American case in the world is reported.
Mm. Yeah, I tried to have it set up. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty decent representation right here. So give me a second. Got 9 different screens going. 4 of my live. I'm pretty sure y'all are already aware of what's probably on my screen. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. It's kind of overly involved. Probably too much. Okay. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe I was mistaken. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to screen what I show. I know we have some uh, sensitive information that may be going out. Some of these videos. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is what I wanted to show. Okay, if you take a look at the screen there. Okay. All right, my bad, y'all. Okay, what's that on? What is that round thing? Anybody want to take a guess? That is an ANFPS 132 mobile radar system built to detect high altitude weaponry, specifically missiles that are fired from other regions. On the left is a picture that was taken before March 8th, and the picture on the right was taken March 8th. Did it go up? Yeah. All right. So this was part of a anti-ballistic missile system that was used with the U.S. military's anti-missile defense system. Specifically, this one is in Qatar at Al Uaid Air Force Base. And even though they have not completely destroyed the entire network, a significant amount of those have been significantly destroyed. And this is just one evidence. Even military magazine. Trying not to be biased over here. Okay, you see the headline. Iranian strikes have destroyed $2.7 billion of anti-missile radars. Oh, my share screen. Oh. Let me share that screen. I cut out the wrong goddamn tab. All right, let me share that screen. All right. Did my connection go out? No, I can still hear myself. All right, I might have too many tabs open on one of these tabs. So I'll just read it. The Iranians have destroyed roughly about $2.7 billion worth of the high altitude radar systems in Qatar, UAE, Kuwait, all along the Arabian coastal land-based region. So they're not able to detect some of the more advanced ballistic ammunition that is coming from Iran. And we showed some of the videos that clearly show some of the anti-ballistic missiles being fired, and not being able to stop some of the power coming down. More specifically, the drones. The drones have been doing the most efficient work. And I'm gonna just put the link to the article in the chat so y'all can check it out for yourself. Not an old article, early in second week, first week, it's the third week. Okay, y'all can check that out. So if they can't detect, and when I'm talking about these drones, see how big those drones are? They've been doing the most damage. The war in Ukraine and Russia was some sort of a proxy. You know, a lot of people didn't pay attention to that either. But yes, the U.S. military did have to borrow some resources from Ukraine, making that situation not as good. Screen, bro. What did I close out? Close that up here. But I thought I had a video of the actual missile going in and destroying it. Put these photos up. So we got the United States Fifth Fleet, I think, coming up. Let's see, 1 second. Oh. Am I able to share that message? Why am I not able to share that message? It's crazy. There's nothing wrong with my system. Yeah, I don't mind the censorship. But the U.S. Fifth Fleet in Bahrain, the Erbil Airport in northern Iraq, the Jebel Ali port in the UAE, the Prince Sultan Air Base in Saudi Arabia, the Ras Tanura refinery in Saudi Arabia, and the Fujah port in the UAE have all been significantly damaged. While Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, and the IDF have been concentrating on taking out, Ayatollah Khomeini some of the IRGC commanders and security councils that you heard probably saw yesterday, and some facilities as well. America is getting pretty tore up at a pretty good clip. So that's the disadvantage on the defense. Now on the offense, what is America shooting at Iran? They have air missile defense systems as well. Who got the better missiles, Iran or Israel / the United States? Better. Who has the most destructive power? Put a nuclear warhead on the American missile, and there's no question, right? Yeah, America got the best missile, right? America's number one, right? Gold blue. We got nukes. Use them. Why isn't the United States? Why ain't Trump using the nuke warhead? If that's supposed to be the determining factor if they're better or not. Hold on, let's see if I'm broke. I could be out of there. Oh, okay. Double check. All right. All right. So you got the capability of nukes, right, on your missiles. But if you use them, you gotta be prepared for the consequences. This started in what, 1938? Roosevelt, Oppenheimer, Nazi scientists. Atomic bomb, thermonuclear energy, hydrogen bomb. Who can blow up the biggest? Who can cause the most destruction? And who should be allowed to operate and handle nuclear weapons? Should. That's a big word. Right now, I think there's 8 different nations that we can safely determine that have conducted tests to verify and validate nuclear technology. Let's run them down real quick. Of course, July 1945. Historically, the United States conducted nuclear tests in New Mexico, becoming the first nation world superpower. And then, not soon after that, I think it was 49, uh, not Eisenhower, Russia got into the mix. And based on what I was looking at, boy, that blast was much larger than that American blast. So then we have uh, this rift between Russia, China. Israel kind of slid under the quote unquote radar, pun intended, not really admitting, even to this day, that they have nuclear technology, weaponry. Um, India got into the mix. Pakistan able to get in the mix. North Korea able to get in the mix. Great Britain, even after promises made by the United States and the American team, the American team did not give Winston Churchill nuclear technology information to help them build. They got their stuff mainly from France. And that's where we round out our nuclear list. South Africa did develop nuclear technology in the early 90s. They were helpful in assisting Israel, and they were only detected by satellite imagery. When they blasted their test off the South African coast, France tested their nuclear weapons in the continent of Africa, in Algeria, which is Northwest Africa. India and Pakistan tested their technology on their homelands, I think. We just saw a nuclear test from North Korea last month, didn't we? Yeah. So when it comes to military, quote unquote, power, regardless of how many men you have, regardless of how many bullets, missiles, tanks, fighter jets, because I'm not a big fan of the American fighter series right now. Not as much as I was when I was much younger, but what can the F-35 actually do that no other jet can do? Not being able to be detected by radar. What good is that if you can't deploy the weapon without being detected? Is the plane is stealth, but the weapons aren't. So you had stealth technology on your jet, but your missiles are not stealth. When you release the missiles, I mean, unless you're right there, that's just a matter of timing. So you probably saw that actually go into play in the quote unquote shock and awe campaigns in Iraq. Of course, you would want to test that technology out on nations that absolutely have zero defense, and you are fully aware and confident that they will not be able to defend that type of technology. But what did all the bombing do in Iraq? What's up with it, One Love? Okay. Uh, what does all that bombing do? I'm just gonna bomb you to death for like 3 weeks straight. Every day, I'm gonna just get up and bomb you at 10 o'clock for 3 hours. Come back at 3 o'clock and bomb you, and then give y'all a night show at 8 or 9 o'clock. What does that do? Destroy the environment, cause famine amongst innocent people that don't have nothing to do with what you're talking about. Because you doggone sure did not want any oil under Saddam Hussein. You did not want any oil, uh, chasing after Bin Laden, Taliban. You weren't trying to get no oil. We would have had all the reserves if it was about oil. What happened to the oil then if he was trying to get it? What was the objective that was achieved? What was actually accomplished in both campaigns from the U.S. military in 1990 and 2003 through 2006? Were you able to get anything out of Afghanistan at all? I mean, what did you actually put your hands on? Like, okay, boom, we went over to Iraq in 90 and got this. We went back in 2003 and got this. We went over to Afghanistan in 2002 and got this. Post it up on the screen so I can remember. I'm catching amnesia. And had no problems coming up with funding for those campaigns. When we were in the middle of a war, setting up and preparing for an economic crash. In the early 2000s, 2004, 2003, that Bush era. Were you really concerned about adjusting to economic downfall or pitfalls? Were you actually worried about, you know, whether you were going to be able to sustain, whatever you was trying to pursue? Or were you just excited, and was the military content with virtually no opposition based on public opinion and geopolitical consent to just spend, endless amounts of funding for military campaigns that didn't result in anything other than political ego? That's it. That's all you obtain. America the baddest. You didn't get no extra oil. How you get extra oil and you had a fucking economic crash in fucking 2008? What you spend all your time over in Iraq for? You had $2.3 trillion missing from the Pentagon, according to Donald Rumsfeld on September 10th, 2001. For all you chat GPTers who think I'm just, repeating a video, no, that's a statement that you can easily find. New York Times, CNN, whatever. The Pentagon is missing $2.3 trillion. And the very next day, 9/11. Did terrorist groups stop forming? I know I got tired of hearing the word Taliban every goddamn fucking day. Al Qaeda, ISIS. These names mean nothing to society other than fear and trigger. They're all controlled and funded pretty much by the same source that they're supposed to be fighting against. They just didn't come out of thin air and steal and grab technology. But you should be able to put your hands on some sort of benefit. Something. One thing. Other than damaged relationships with family members and spouses and, friends. Emotional and physical damage. PTSD. Broken limbs. Disability. Veterans disability. The more we lay down the gun, the more terrorists start terrorizing. At 2000, from 2002 to 2011, I think I seen more terrorist attacks. Whew, even in the 80s and 90s, it was going full out. My bad, y'all. I know you're still looking, right? You're still looking to see what was gained by the U.S. military or America from troops and military campaigns being imposed on Iraq, both in 1990 and 2003, from Bush Sr. and Bush Jr. And while you're doing that, just go back to motherfucking Vietnam also. What was obtained and gained and benefited the United States of America from all that Nixon napalm, Cambodia smashing? The Saigon invasion. We gained what? We did what? prevented ordinary, regular citizens to raise their communities and families to try to get to some sort of level of contentment and reasonability and using logic. Why are the Americans bombing us to death? What we doing? What were Americans doing in the 60s? Rock and roll, LSD, MK Ultra, J. Edgar Hoover, JFK, since we're talking about J's. It was on and popping over there in the United States as well. What was gained in Korea when we tried to get the entire region? What benefited the United States of America, the collective? I'll just name you 4 different war campaigns that occurred after World War II. 1945, Korea, Vietnam, Iraq, Desert Storm. What was the Bush Jr. campaign name? They always change it. Operation Freedom and all this crap. Free! Afghanistan. Kind of lump Iraq and Afghanistan into one long clusterfuck. That's the best description that I can explain it. What was 2002 Afghanistan, 2003 military campaigns? Expensive, overspending, wasted cluster fucks. Came back depleted, messed up, disadvantaged, worn out. And that is clearly why you are looking at the results that you are getting as we speak. Why do you think you don't see Iran on TV every night, nonstop, interrupting your regular programs like you did in 2003? Remember when you was trying to watch your favorite TV show in 2003, but the station show cut off and cut to the goddamn Baghdad fireworks show? Remember that? Let me show y'all what we're doing over here to these innocent people that ain't got nothing to do with what we are talking about. Let me show you how we can destroy innocent civilians for no reason at all. Just pure ego. Boom. Pow. Ooh. Another fire missile. WikiLeaks videos coming out. Innocent journalists getting whacked on live camera video. For what? What was the reason for that? Was there any logical reason other than just to say, America bad? You better do what we say or this is what's going to happen to you. Why that ain't working right now in the Middle East? You got the supreme leader. You got some of their top commanders. They gone. Israel. Why you ain't moving your troops in? Why you not in Tehran taking over the university? Why you don't have boots on the ground? installing your goddamn political puppets. Why is this orange-head motherfucker over in Washington, D.C. begging motherfuckers for help to get some goddamn boats through the Straits of Hormuz? And Japan, Germany, France, China, they all saying, nigga, please, that's your shit. Take that shit up with Israel and Netanyahu. Tell him to help you get your shit through the Straits of Hormuz. You fired first, nigga. Because you thought somebody was going to have some nuclear technology. So out of all the nations that the U.S. military done wrong to, Iran is the only one that America is worried about on getting technology to shoot America or Americans. No other country. You ain't worried about nobody else getting nuclear technology but Iran, right? Well, 2003 wasn't that long ago when America was top dog, the best. Lay down and roll over like Rover. You install somebody that didn't even do the shit right. At least when you had the shit in 1953 with the Shah of Iran, when you overthrew Mohammed Mossadegh, his own dad. Don't that sound familiar? Somebody's dad and somebody's son. You was living the highlights. Set up the goddamn CIA embassy in Tehran. You was set up the goddamn, you was printing money in motherfucking Tehran. That's how good you fucking had it. Until August of 1979. When it all came crashing the fuck down. Motherfuckers got tired of your ass. America. And America been hurt ever since. Oh yeah, Mr. Saddam Hussein. Yeah, we just got out of Iran. You want to start something with Iran? We'll give you some biological weapons. Here you go, right here. Make sure you write them serial numbers down in case, when we come back on his ass. So you send them through the Iran-Iraq war, taking up all the 80s under Reagan. And then when Iran showed you, hey, boom, we don't need biological weapons. Saddam Hussein is just as pussy as you, America. Iran did not get crushed after that. But instead of going after Iran again, America went after Iraq. Put Iran on the back burner under George Bush Sr. Had Margaret Thatcher make that announcement. about weapons of mass destruction and all this. And they started telling you, hey, we ain't got them weapons no more, y'all. We let y'all come over here and look. But nope, we gonna bomb your ass anyway. So Iran began to develop technology, recoup their economy, reshape their society, and deal with what they had to deal with. Remember, even after 1979, as late as 1981, Israel was an ally to Iran under Ayatollah Khomeini. But Israel had their own aspirations, not able to let go the Lebanon lock. Israel been locked into Lebanon since the 73? I would say even before that, but clearly anyone with logical sense would be on some. You've been bombing Beirut, Lebanon for 30, 40 years, and you're still bombing it. Are you ever going to be satisfied? I don't know what you want in Lebanon other than for everybody to leave. Just tell them to leave and give them some place to stay. You ain't got to bomb them to death. I guess. I don't know. Hell, Reagan even sent troops over to Beirut to try to stabilize and help Israel out in 1982. But opposition groups found out where the American troops were, and 242 troops got killed, bombed in the barracks, all at the same time. What did Reagan do? The American president? I think it'll be a good idea to, I don't know, send some troops to Grenada and claim a victory over there. We don't want to talk about what happened in Lebanon, though. In fact, let's get out of the Middle East, take a break, and let's see, can we get some victories over here in Guatemala with the Contras? We can get some weapons from Israel and sell some cocaine for drugs, weapons. And they didn't even care if they got caught. They had Senate hearings and everything, admitted on TV. Yeah, we sold weapons for drugs. So what? But like I said, after the Cold War uh, debacle, the fall of the Soviet Union and the Berlin Wall in the late 80s, early 90s, dynamics began to reveal and change. But even as late as 2002, 2001, I think, George Bush Jr. specifically asked the Iranians to assist and help them with uh, securing the Afghanistan militia And they did. Iran was like, yeah, okay, cool. As long as you don't mess with us. And what did George Bush Jr. do on his famous evil of Axis speech? Threw Iran under the bus. Because that's what America does. They don't keep their word. If a bunch of Anglo-Saxons came to North America and literally stole this land, how do you think they're supposed to operate through the rest of the global community? Are they supposed to have some sort of moral standard? I mean, just give me some honest answer. I don't want no Hollywood pretend bullshit. America was started with theft and thievery and murder and killing and violence. That's how the empire got built. Slavery. That's the root of America, United States. So we automatically supposed to project morality and honesty and goodness within ourselves and through other nations? How the fuck does that work? I mean, even as a child, I mean, you got me messed up. Some stuff I can deal with, or, you know, okay, boom. What's the condition? Now, I'm never a cheerleader of imperialistic colonial ideology, no matter how good it looks in some accounting ledger or economic graph chart. American politics and the way they moved have destroyed a lot of collective lives for no reason at all, for their own personal interest. You made treaties with the natives, broke that. You made agreements with black folks, you broke that. You passed civil rights bills, you broke that. With affirmative action, you reversed that. It seems like every time America make a deal, they break the shit. What's the use? You was negotiating with Iran last June. You bombed that, you broke that. You was negotiating with Iran on February 27th, Friday. You bombed Saturday morning. You broke that. What track record does the United States have on keeping their word, honesty, and bond? Thank you. Loyal, faithful, integrity. Do that represent America? Show me where it does, real quick. You can use Claudia, Alexa, Wiki, Google. As soon as you show me one, I'm going to rattle off 20. Atrocious, illegal, immoral, demeaning, destructive, discriminatory, examples of the collective not being able to benefit from the overall ideologies of American politics. I just don't see why it should be more evident. But trying to get back to the original point of quote unquote, what's the word he was using? Air superiority. The United States does not have air superiority in the Middle East right now. They do not. They also do not have water superiority either. And you know another thing they don't have superiority over? That they never had? Land superiority. America never had land superiority in the Middle East, ever. What superiority are you talking about? What do you have that other nations won't? America, when you say superiority. I don't see nobody bowing down to you because you got a plane in the sky. You can't even handle the goddamn Houthis in Yemen. Nigga, superpower, nuke superpower, can't even stand up to a ragtag, off the cuff militia from a broken third world country. You pussy bitch. All that goddamn huffing and puffing, and you got ran out of the Red Sea by a bunch of militia. That just happened. That ain't no ancient history. You tried to fake it to make it seem like you agreed on a deal, but no, nigga, you got ran the fuck out of there. Just like you getting ran the fuck out of the Middle East right at this goddamn moment. Nigga. So if you got your nukes, if you want to threaten the nukes, since ain't nobody gonna help you after your goddamn bed call yesterday, go ahead and use the motherfuckers then. Since you bad, push the goddamn button. What the fuck you waiting on? Nigga. Nobody want to hear that shit every goddamn fucking day. Oh, it's about to end soon. We're going to open the straits. Well, gas prices about to come down. We about to take control. We about to do this. We about to do that. Nigga, shut your ass up. Motherfucker, you ain't finna do shit. But sit there and watch your whole entire goddamn fucking plan go to shit. Nigga. You haven't accomplished shit over in Iran. Not a motherfucking thing. To benefit the collective. Killed that goddamn supreme leader. Boom, the sun right there. He ready. You claim you taking out their fucking military and security commanders. I don't see them goddamn missiles slowing down. Them goddamn Mach 17, the motherfucking missiles you can't hit, bitch. The drones you can't fuck with. Are they slowing down since you killed the goddamn commanders and military? You destroying their shit? You done went all the way underground and clean all that out, right? Fucking liar. I think you just want to see how bad it can get. How much bullshit can Americans and the rest of society can take from this motherfucker? Because I'm old enough, I done seen everything that's happening right now go into cycle, into play. I know how this is going to turn out. In the end. And it ain't going to have nothing to do with America being on top, whether you want it to or not. You never was, and you damn sure ain't now the best. USA, red, white, and blue. In terms of global, political, economic, and social dynamics. You're not controlling a goddamn thing. Petrodollar. Other nations are choosing alternative currencies and other ways to trade. The only reason the rest of the countries are hanging on to the goddamn dollar because they got so much invested in it. But Russia don't give a fuck about a dollar. China don't give a fuck about a dollar. My bad, y'all. I went off on the deep end. I thought the numbers was gonna be low. Y'all going to work or going to school. Y'all run along now. I'm tearing motherfucking America's ass up. A brand new motherfucking butthole with this Iran shit. But they looking real stupid right now. We'll come back and get into some other topics later when I get done. I'm almost done. Put up this letter from National Intelligence Director Joe Kent, who had to write a letter about the shit yesterday. Said, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. You crazy mug. See, can I read the letter? This from a stone cold 100% MAGA down advisor. Two weeks in. Can't even take it. While y'all trying to claim victory on bombing their facilities and taking out their leaders, you got people over here jumping ship as well. One second. Oh, that's what I cooked up. I thought I had it up. Let's see. I got the copy of the letter. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna just show a little bit. Show my letter, and then y'all can just look up Joe Kent letter. That's the resignation letter right there. And let's just see what it says. It don't say dear, but I'm gonna put dear in there, right? Dear Trump, from the director of National Intelligence National Counterterrorism Center. After much reflection, I have decided to resign from my position as director of the National Counterterrorism Center effective today. I cannot, in good conscience, support the ongoing war in Iran. Iran posed no imminent threat to our nation. And it is clear that we started this war due to pressure from Israel and its powerful American lobby. I support the values and the foreign policies that you campaigned back in 2016, 2020, and even this recent 2024 situation in which you enacted in your first term. Until the 12-day war, June of last year, 25, I added that in, you understood that the wars in the Middle East were a trap that robbed America of the precious lives of our patriots and depleted the wealth and prosperity of our nation. In your first administration, you understood better than any modern president how to decisively apply military power without getting us drawn into never-ending wars. You demonstrated this by killing Qasem Soleimani and by defeating ISIS. Early in this administration, high-ranking Israeli officials and influential members of the American media deployed a misinformation campaign that wholly undermined your America. First platform and sowed pro-war sentiments to encourage a war with Iran. This echo chamber was used to deceive you into believing that Iran posed an imminent threat to the United States and that you should strike right now. There was a clear path to a swift victory. This was a lie and is the same tactic the Israelis used to draw us into this disastrous Iraq war that cost our nation the lives of thousands of our best men and women. We cannot make this mistake again. As a veteran who actually served, I added that in, but as a veteran who deployed to combat 11 different times, and as a Gold Star husband who lost my wife, Shannon, in one of those wars manufactured by Israel, I cannot support sending the next generation off to fight and die in a war that serves no benefit to the American people, nor justifies the cost of American lives. I pray that you will reflect upon what we are doing in Iran and who we are doing it for. The time for bold action is now. You can reverse course and chart a new path for our nation, or you can allow us to slip further towards decline and chaos. You hold the cards. It was an honor to serve you in your administration and to serve our great nation. Joseph Kent, National Director of Counterterrorism Center. Yours truly. And that was from one of his closest MAGA supporters. So it is not a secret regarding Israel. Benjamin Netanyahu, Hebrew, anti-sentiment, Semitic. Be sympathetic. Remember the Holocaust. Don't acknowledge nobody else's atrocities, though, genocide or Holocaust, like you did in Vietnam. Remember that? But you damn sure don't give a fuck about the goddamn innocent women and children in Iraq, North, Central America, Panama. Remember that? 1989? That's why you put so much energy in entertainment. That's why you put so much energy into bullshit beverage and food items that are not beneficial to the human body, like processed sugar and alcohol. Celebrate that. Even come out with lies and telling you, yeah, a little bit of alcohol is healthy for you. You should, if you just drink a little bit of it every day. Got a whole nation hooked on pills now. You was demonizing drugs back in the fucking 80s, 90s, and 2000. But everybody on pills now, popping pills, no problem. Got commercial ads, got motherfucking spam emails, got flyers in the mail, got discount places. Pop a pill. Don't worry about reality and life. Catch a buzz and stay inebriated and disoriented. How long y'all want to be in the war? Because y'all in it. Are y'all going to go to Washington, D.C. and protest? Is this going to be like Vietnam? We're going to have a bunch of splinter groups spawning out from the anti-war movement. Is it going to turn into just hating Trump, or I'm not sure how this is going to play out in terms of time. How much can y'all put up with, depending on what you got going on, right? Some people can take 3 to 4 weeks, a month, a couple of months, 3 months, 6 months. Can you stand to see updates on the war in March of 2027 through the midterm elections? I just predict that they'll resolve this prior to the midterm elections, but it ain't out the question. At least through the summer months. With no objective, just like it was in Iraq. And you had the director of counterintelligence specifically lay out to you why we was in Iraq. Why was we in Iraq in 2003? Did it have anything to do with 9/11? Anything? Did it have anything to do with weapons of mass destruction? Did it have anything to do with random terrorists wanting to kill and destroy America? Why was the U.S. military ordered and sent and voted to go to Iraq? Who was the main sponsor and cause of that? I just read you the letter. Thank you, Miss Angel, for pointing out the situation going on right next door down from Florida. Barely an hour away, an entire fucking nation with no motherfucking power, electricity. Why? Because of your political sanctions, rhetoric, ego ass. Yeah, what you waiting on? Go on over to Cuba and take that over. You got Maduro. Didn't he have a court date yesterday? I ain't heard nothing about Venezuela since. You got the oil. You can do whatever you want to do with it. But you motherfucking over in the Straits of Hormuz. Yeah, Cuba developed a lot of medical technology. In fact, from what I read, Cuba had some of the top Alzheimer's disease remedies that they were developing, even with sanctions. You can't trade with other countries because you don't agree with what I agree with. What kind of ideology is that? Sanctions. Sanctions on Iran. Sanctions on Venezuela. Sanctions on Russia. Sanctions on Cuba. You don't do what I say, you can't have none of that other stuff. And whoever trade with you, I'm gonna put sanctions on you too. Sanction. Sanction. Oh boy. I still hate that word today. But why were they able to enforce the sanction? Clearly, if somebody came down the sidewalk and you were walking and said, hey, you cannot trade or go into this store and buy things because they don't agree with me. You'll look at them crazy, right? I can't go in the store. I got my own money. I can shop wherever I want to. Well, if you go in that store, when you come out, I'm going to nuke your ass. Now you get the picture? So what is he waiting on now? Day 18, 19, what we on? Almost 3 weeks in the Iran war. I see the troops headline. 2,000, 2,500, 5,000. Let's go. Drop them off. Got a bunch of men on USS Tripoli from what was that, South Korea, somewhere over there in the Asia Pacific. Let's see how long it take them to get over there. I guess I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna look good. The longer you stay in this conflict, and knowing at the end of this particular conflict, you're gonna back down. It's not gonna be some tearing down the motherfucking Iranian statue and installing Reza Pahlavi, the son of the Shah of Iran. It's not gonna be none of that. US military, you can't even handle third world militias. You weak. The Houthis got it on videotape. Look, the Americans are weak. You can't even display any type of decent diplomacy. Let's meet Iran. Let's talk about it. Iran, like, okay, boom, we talking about it. They chilling with their family. Next thing you know, boom, they leader dead and our city is bombed. I thought we was talking about it. You can't even be trusted. You weak and untrustworthy. You have zero integrity. All you do is lie every day, and you get your staff members that hang around you to help push your lies every day. Lie after lie after lie. But you realize that the general collective population likes entertainment. It's funny to them. It's eye-opening to them. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. That's funny. Ah, he tripping. He wilding. Meanwhile, motherfuckers is dying. Motherfuckers getting their whole lifestyle destroyed. They'll never get it back. And you got this fool over here huffing and puffing. We don't need nobody. Now you don't need nobody now, huh? Well, go ahead and go and put the goddamn boots on the ground in Iran then. Since you're too scared to push the nuclear button, nigga. He ain't gonna colonize Cuba. They'll whoop that motherfucker's ass. I wish he would try to go over there and put some goddamn boots on the ground in Cuba talking about we taking over. He tried that already in the 50s. Eisenhower tried it. Lyndon B. Johnson tried it. JFK, he ain't tried. They got the message. But at least after what I just read, we can see that it's clearly not a unanimous or a broad across the board consensus that we just should just hang around and hopefully Iran is going to change their mind for some strange reason out of the clear blue sky. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday, maybe on Sunday, Iran will say, you know what? We're just going to squash everything and let y'all do y'all thing. No problem. Cool. You ain't got no other plan, do you? When is the troops expected to arrive in Iran? Since you say you're sending them over there, Mr. Scared to push the nuke button. Not Netanyahu, he ain't scared to push it. He ain't even admitting he got him. He damn sure didn't tell you he tested him. What's up, B1? Next what? What is Cuba next on? You have information to make a determination that the United States of America is going to be able to install a Cuban president to run a government in Havana? For what? What you going over to Cuba for? Do it make economic sense? Do it make political sense? Is it logistically efficient to set up shop in Cuba? Make it like the Caribbean, a tourist attraction? Nah, America not taking nothing else, bro. Not nowhere in the near future. I don't give a fuck who you call it, what you call it. Cuba, Venezuela, Iceland, Greenland, any country, name it. I guarantee you, the government, whatever security forces, and the people clearly are going to recognize that the Americans don't have the capacity to even run an efficient government in foreign lands. There are other options available other than dealing with the United States when it comes to geopolitics and global economics. Right. Let's see. Let's see. Because what's the score now? How they looking right now? I'm talking about America. Then you just hop off the NATO train? Then you say, then that fool over there said, fuck NATO. We need you anyway. Didn't he disassociate himself with the World Health Organization for medical research? He's not gonna separate himself from the IM motherfucking F though. He ain't gonna do that. What's up with it, Camille? So I only covered one small piece, which is a very vital piece of this particular situation, conflict in the Middle East. That's not, I mean, for the most part, when you look at it overall, it's not really that complicated. It's not like, back in Civil War times when you had to have your rifle and you make sure you had enough bullets. The United States are unable to keep up toe to toe with the Iranians, point blank, even with your friends in Israel. The main reason why Israel ain't helping you out, because they can't deal with Lebanon, Hezbollah. If you're winning in war, if you're such a superpower, wouldn't you want your people to have some moral confidence and show the destruction and the power and the force that you are imposing on your enemy? That's not what Israel doing, though. If you're not in, if you're in Israeli, and even if you're not an Israeli, if you are physically in the boundaries of Israel, and you got a phone, a video camera, anything that will show the destruction that's going across Tel Aviv, Haifa, Jerusalem, not Dimona yet though, or any place in Israel, you are going to jail. You got heavy censorship going on over there in Jerusalem. The Iranians are having, natural, I mean, not natural, but obvious communication issues, but they're still putting out motherfucking videos, letting you know. Even though we under the gun, under sanctions, limited communications, we still kicking. Hey, some people came in I missed. My bad, I was in my little rant. Yeah, they're not gonna talk about them 181 actually total number of Iranian school children. I'm hearing it was an old map. I'm hearing that the thing missed. All types of excuses. Crazy. Oh, okay. Y'all saying regime change. Okay, okay. I'm waiting on this regime change to go down. Let me see. Right. How long have you been fighting in Lebanon? My whole image of Lebanon since I was a child is bombed out shit, destruction. I'm like, damn, what did that country ever have a any type of life? Like my very first time seeing the word Lebanon on the TV was when that motherfucker was getting whacked. I was like, damn. The reporter was on the street, and as he was talking, the motherfucker said, boom, right behind him. He didn't even finish the story. They just cut off and went to commercial. Yeah. And that was 40 years ago. I was in grade school when I saw that news story on Channel 3. Here I am, damn near a half a century later, 50 years later, in the same goddamn city, Beirut, study getting fucked off by the same motherfucker, Israel. But I'm also seeing Israel getting fucked off too. Not like Lebanon, but it's starting to look like Gaza a little bit now. I just don't understand how you could fight in one particular place for generations on end, and you're like running a cycle of, oh, you're dead, or you can't even fight no more. So let me get the next group of troops just to go in a circle in this place that's right next to our border. It's crazy. So Israel can only do so much to help the United States in whatever the fuck they think they doing, because they ain't doing shit. They're not flying over Iran like you did over Baghdad. Remember when you flew over Baghdad? Why you not flying over Tehran? You got the best shit, don't you? Ain't you got the fastest plane that can't be detected by radar? Mr. Stealth, F-22, F-35, motherfucker. What's wrong? Don't tell me that motherfucking shit. You done spent all these billions of dollars on this military equipment, and you just out in the goddamn Pacific and Red Sea, just buzzing around, nigga. So hopefully we can get some of these clips clipped up for outtakes at a later date. I'm taking a break from the Iranian war rant. My bad. I done worked up a goddamn, I don't know what the fuck. Oh, but this shit is just so ridiculous. Oh man, this shit is crazy. And we still got a few motherfuckers still talking about, yeah, America dumber. Trump got him now. We smashing the Iranians. They can't do shit. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? No, it don't look like America ain't doing shit to me. It look like America getting checked. What's the size of Iran in square footage, square miles? About the size of what? Montana, Texas, maybe Ukraine. You should be able to handle that, right? What's up with it, Tubbs? No, you can't handle it. I just read the letter on the reason why you can't handle it, or part of the reason why. You're gonna have more people quit. You done threw Pam Bundy under the bus on the Epstein files. Other people are backing down. A lot of people ain't saying shit. They not saying nothing. Matter of fact, there's a lot of people that are not saying nothing. I don't hear shit from Joint Chiefs of Staff, uh, other key members from the Pentagon. I don't hear nothing from them. Other than, when is you gonna get your ass out this bullshit? That's all I hear. Diplomacy? Oh, hell no. The word America and the word diplomacy, they go together what? Where do them two words go together at? I'm matter of fact, let me look right now to see can I find. I'm gonna be on a deep goddamn search. It may take me 20 years to find that shit, boy. Golly. Diplomacy. Oh man. Oh, we almost at the 3 hour mark. God damn. Y'all let me go up here and fucking rant for 3 hours. Yeah. Y'all wild on the fucking Wednesday morning, yo. I'm supposed to be catching some goddamn next day updates. Y'all got me up here ranting and shit. And I said, wow. And I'm actually having some system issues when I share screen. Hopefully it's not StreamYard. But y'all done seen most of the missile videos and all that. I wanted to show y'all the jet ski missile launchers. I thought that was interesting since Bobby told me the underground missile launchers was AI. I seen it pop in earlier. Shout out to Bobby Knight, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. Yeah, a lot of people just they don't want to face the reality. Let's see. They had some They took a lot of videos down too. Unlimited access to what? Let's see. Maybe I can find it on here. Uh, 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 uh. I was on some websites the other day. I didn't save them, but there was some Arabic websites. That a drone? That ain't the one I was looking for. I think this is right here. Okay, maybe I need to just play it. All right. See, can I play it? Play this here. That's some nice pictures, though. Yes, the access to Saudi Arabia, UAE, Kuwait, even Iraq, even Dubai. Saw the Dubai airport. I mean, what's the status on the U.S. bases over there, where they have American personnel? Did they evacuate? Anybody talking about how many U.S. military planes are down, from cargo refueling to fighter jets? Like, they just falling out the sky because they tired, I guess, huh? Yeah, you're not on your own land. You're gonna have to have a sufficient way of refueling, getting some sleep, not worrying about sneak attacks. Um, Being able to have adequate space for repairs and maintenance. You can't sustain a long-term campaign in a foreign land. Iran is at home. They playing this thing all day. You can knock down a couple of their systems, and they can just go in the backyard and rebuild. You got to go all all the way back to America. What is the name of this? Oh, okay, that's not a Oh, okay, Haydar. That's one of the names that are the Marine. Yeah, 110, I think. I think I was looking on Arabian site that actually showed them firing it. Let's see. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to find y'all one specific video that I saw like a week ago. And I'm probably not looking in the right spot. I'm gonna just show y'all an image right now. Maybe the video will come up on my other feed. Cause like I said, when I first seen it, it wasn't even on an American website. It wasn't Twitter or nothing. It was on an Iranian website. But I thought I could Yeah, here you go. I think I found it. Let's see. All right, what's up, Ebony? Yeah, I just showed them the snow in my backyard the other day. Not the other day. God damn. At the beginning of the stream. My bad. I'm trying to get my shit together. I've been on a rant for the last whatever. You might have to rewind because I'm definitely don't feel like dealing with that headache. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all this picture here. And I'm gonna show you another still photo. What I was talking about. Okay, this is the Iranian Haydar combat boats that have missile launchers perched in groups of, you can do a double, a single, a quad, 8. It's not showing. Hold on. Yeah, I've been ranting. Are y'all able to see that? Oh, I didn't watch baseball. What's up? What's up, Joe? Joe in the house. What's up with it? Yeah, we can y'all come in. Yeah, I know y'all been deprived of the morning show. Trying to get a little credit. Hadn't been working out where I planned it. Oh, okay. That must be me then. All right, so these are the HEYDAR, HEYDAR, Iranian combat missile boats, as I call them. You may be able to stop one, but you know they have plenty of these on tap. And if it's just one United States ship, like with no air support, no other support, you're not going to be able to defend against that. And it don't take a lot of damage to hit an American ship. I know some of the videos have been floating around saying that the carrier sunk. I mean, that's all fake, but there's a reason why they're not just going full out. Let's see. Oh, here goes. Here goes a nice picture here. Now you can see that. See, that's got four missiles with the gun in the middle. And it's not just no random shots. You're able to program an exact coordinates or tracking. So even if you're shooting at a moving ship, it'll track it. The ship ain't going that fast. The boat is always going to go much faster than the ship, right? Yeah. The United States can't stop this. You don't have nothing to stop this. What do you have to stop this? You can stop this with what? A nuke? Every time I ask you how you gonna stop it, you only resort to one goddamn word, nuke. If I can't win, can't nobody fight. I'm gonna just kill everybody. Fuck it. Take my ball and go home. Well, why we not escorting the ships through the Straits of Hormuz then, Ebony? Since our military is top notch. Why did the USS Abraham Lincoln get ran out of the Strait of Hormuz? Had to go an extra 300 miles down the road so they won't get whacked. Who you talking about, Angel? Oh, slow down. I haven't really seen any black people talking about the war in extensive as I'm talking about it right now. So hold on, let me make sure I'm on track. I don't want to get out of track now. What's up? Only. Let's see. Oh, somebody said, what does this have to do with black education? My bad, I didn't see that earlier. I'm moving around. Black education. Oh, let me get these boats off the screen. Look around in the track. Some unwanted guests. What does the Iranian war have to do with black education? Well, if you live in Western societies, specifically the United States, certain events, most of the events that are taking place in the Middle East, specifically Iran, if it's not affecting you directly, it's affecting the things around you directly. Put it like that. Does that help? Oh, you looked up the boat? That's cool. Yeah, y'all look up these boats. I'm giving y'all the names of the missiles, the names of the all that stuff. Y'all can yeah, knock all that out. All this time, the United States military is not top notch because they are last. They can't even come up with a missile that can go as fast as the Karam Shah 4, the Fatah 2, the Kedar, the Sajid. Yeah, I just named you 4 Iranian missiles. We're not even talking about the Russian Orishnik or the Chinese the Shkumpik 14. They all can go faster than the speed of sound multiple times. Why? To fight against anti-air systems. Build off your base technology. You want to spend your money on what? You can't defend against that. I showed y'all the images and the pictures. Iran knocked out the THAAD system already. They can't tell when the missiles come down and break up into 80 different missiles. I'm muted. Oh, okay. My bad. I got a little bit of delay. Let me slow down a little bit. No, it might be me. When I go on my rants, my microphone don't really adjust. They don't know when I'm going off the deep edge and it's up. My bad. I need a it's up detector on my StreamYard system. Anybody got that software that can detect when it's up? And that way the microphone can automatically adjust? Nah. You gotta be around me that too long to probably develop that. But no, Miss Ebony, the United States military may have, Megatrons and all this quote unquote nuclear power. Nuclear. That's the only reason why a bunch of people are saying the best, top, and number one, and all this. It's the nuclear part of it. If it weren't for that nuclear part, we see what we're seeing right now. Man on man, equipment for equipment, technology against technology. Who technology better? Is it the Iranians or the Americans? Who technology winning in this Iranian war right now? What's the score? Oh, your sound going in and out. Hold on, I'm trying to slow it down, Joe. Try to slow it down. Oh, okay, you got me? Oh, okay. Now I'm just trying to make sure everybody's good, man. You know me, I started I started a little bit early. Yeah, I was trying to go right after Psycho, after the shout out to Miss Chocolate and Vino last night on the debate. Oh, okay, here's a video with the boat missiles. Let's see. Yeah, Coops was hilarious. I don't want to see no damn AI video. We got the real thing. Okay, let me show y'all this. It might be going too fast for y'all. Let me slow it down a little bit. While we get ready to take a commercial break. I should be queuing up the commercials, but I'm gonna put the link back in the chat. Y'all can circle that around one more time. Then we're gonna take a look at some more videos here. Let you take a look at that Iranian technology, Mr. Top Notch. Mach 15, that's right, Joe. And the United States of America still trying to obtain Mach period 1 with no capability on stopping. When they first released this video in 2022, they only announced that they had 3,000 of those boats. So I want you to go ahead and comfortably sleep at night thinking that they only got 3,000 boats in 2026. They ain't make no more boats after that. But you know who cannot make weapons as fast as people may think? the United States. How long does it take to fire a Patriot missile from an operative standpoint? And then let's say that's the last missile. So we need another one after we fire that one. Can we just, from scratch? Hey, I need another one. Tomorrow, FedEx, Amazon, cool. It's that fast? It's like pizza? Do we have a missile assembly line at Northrop Grumman or Raytheon? No, we do not. Every single missile in the United States military inventory is specifically handmade with specific custom design technology to prevent others from stealing it. No, they don't need to make whipping missiles real fast because it takes 2 years to make a $4 million missile in the United States. How long you think Iran been working on their missile shit? They didn't start last night or last June when they got bombed in the middle of diplomacy. They have been working on their systems since 1979. Yeah, she did good last night. I still didn't see. I'm gonna try to check the debate out later today. No, you can't make missiles like pizza. Once you shoot one, you better have another one already made. Because by the time you get the sciences together, by the time you get the materials together, and you don't have the same access to materials as you did before, let's say 2018. So it's going to take you longer than 2 years. As of 2018, in the Department of Defense inventory list and report, the United States military reported 4,620 Patriot missiles, which portions of those significantly were given out to Ukraine, given out to South Korea, Israel. And I've showed you the videos where for every one Iranian missiles, how many Patriots and anti-missiles did the Israeli Americans fire? Was it 1-to-1 ratio? Especially when the Iranian missile broke up into 18 pieces. Did they fire one? It's gonna cost you $4 million to pull this trigger now. $4 million. How long you think the Patriot $4 million missile program gonna last? You done already knocked out the high altitude radar system at Sultan Air Air Force Base. You only got 8 of those in the Middle East, period. That whole system is like $500 million. You're not going to replace that ever. You think the U.S. military is going to have a $375 million radar system knocked out in the Middle East? You think they're going to go back to America and build another one and then bring it back to the Middle East? What's the chances of that actually happening? No, don't say America over, man. We don't want to promote that shit. Nah, man. Just give him some get that fool over in Washington, D.C. some pills and yank his goddamn internet connection. Then get them goddamn young folks out of there. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. What makes the U.S. military the greatest? Well, Ford Jefferson, I'm not sure. You can ask somebody in the chat, but I've never revered the U.S. military as quote unquote the greatest. And I was in the military from 87 to 90. On paper, officially 91. In the first Gulf War situation, conflict, Middle East, which I did not go. Let's get that shit clear right now. I did not go to the Middle East. My command did, that I was assigned to, but I didn't. I'm like, what the hell going on over here? Nah, I didn't go to the Sam. All the motherfuckers that was on my command on my boat that went over there, all of them came back fucked up. Malnutrition, disease, worn out. They ain't even do shit. They was on support detail. They just out there in the middle of no motherfucking where. Over a lie. Shit, I'm the only child. The fuck I look like being out there for no goddamn reason. Trying to fight for my goddamn country with no threat. Just like the letter I read to you a little bit over an hour ago from the director of counterintelligence to Trump. I just laid it out to you one by one. Miss Ebony, the United States military does not have the technology or capacity to produce a Mach hypersonic weapon missile. It also does not have the technology to stop an incoming hypersonic Mach missile from China, from Russia, from Iran. Yeah, the drones, that's even worse. The drones are too small to detect from the anti defense systems. Advanced technology, massive funding. The more money I throw at it, the better it is. If I got bases in 146 countries, they make me the best because I got the most motherfucking shit. Yes, Miss Ebony, China has more military personnel. They have more advanced technology than the United States. I've never known the military to have a budget issue. Shit. I ain't never heard of the military saying, "Oh man, we ain't got enough budget for that." Yes, China has been working with Iran in the past. I think you know about Russia already. Yeah, they keep raising the budget. They ain't worried about. They never was worried about saving money. Let me put the link in the chat one more again. Oh, damn. Oh, I did put that article in there, didn't I? All right. I might not be able to get the link pinned up, but it's all right. You ain't got to go on my page now. I got plenty of material. Take us all through the rest of the week, even if nothing else don't happen. All right. Let's see. I just want to see what came out. If there's anything that came out of the last since I've been on the live. I have Iranian TV. I got Arabic media. American and Western media. That's the last thing I watch. I want to find out what's going on in the Middle East. What the hell do I need to watch American media if I'm trying to find out what's going on in China or Ukraine or Saudi Arabia, Dubai, Tehran, Iran, India? I don't need to look to American media. They got their own media out there. Even if it's not in English. Shit. Show you what kind of destruction is going on. Oh. Nah, they don't like to see America getting beat the hell up. See that motherfucker get popped. America don't have that, Ebony. American, they don't have no radar system that can pick up a drone because it's too small for the radio wave technology. It only costs about 20,000 when you put the weapons on it. But how much does a tomahawk cost? Yeah, you saw it, $2 million. It costs the United States more money to shoot than it costs Iran to shoot. Who gonna run out first? Reports and registered documents that are available online. I certainly didn't go to fucking Iran and was able to walk into a military store and say, "Hey, how much your drones cost?" I can't even do that in America. Shit. Yeah, America is already asking Congress for $50 billion. It's only 2 weeks. It's only been 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. The United States military is out of tomahawks. You didn't have 4,000 tomahawk missiles on February 28th, nigga. With that underground protection. Yeah, it's got a pretty large budget, but their budget ain't that damn large. There you go, Goo. All right, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's see. wanted to show this other cluster situation. And the Iron Dome is done too. That's why you ain't seen no goddamn videos showing how much it didn't stop. Cause they're out. This is from looks like a Jewish network. So that's Iran tearing up Israel right now on your screen. Right. It's a mobile, all-weather air defense system developed by Israel to intercept in the short-range missiles. Short, like a couple miles, not the ones that can go, 1,800 miles or 500 miles or 300, 600, like they did last night in Haifa, and destroyed the military base there. Oh, did I put something in the chat? My bad. My hand hit the button. That was me. That wasn't cute. That was me. No one knew about the Manhattan Project till it dropped. Yeah, you're right about that, bro. I hope they never tell. I hope Iran never tell how they put that shit together. Keep your own secrets, bro. We good. I'm good. I don't want to destroy the world. Iran, I'm pretty sure Iran's initial involvement when they came into civilizations over 2,500 years ago, since Iran and Persia have been in existence thousands of times longer than America. And England combined. I'm pretty sure they didn't want to destroy the global population either. That's some old Anglo shit. Remember y'all, some of y'all was saying it's a holy war, it's a religious war that ain't gonna never end. That's what they do. They just fight about the Quran and all that. Well, the Christians doing the same thing. They've been doing the same thing. Mr. White Christian nationalist, Pete Hegseth, God, same thing. Yeah. Study spending money, asking for more money. How long that's gonna work? Why is Israel still there? Because Israel got their own biblical agenda. And they got certain people in America sucked in. Let's see here. I ain't really want to get into the missile videos. Let's see. That don't look real right there. Let's see. Yeah, they. Anybody want to go to Dubai right now for vacation? Get away, take a break from all this madness? Let me see. Are you able to go to Dubai? What's on the screen? What city is that on my screen right there? What city is that? You can use your little metadata. The housing market is down? I never knew that. Cutting food stamps and Medicaid. You surprised it's not a surplus. Yeah, that's because that ain't how it works. Don't nobody know what city that is right there? Whoever said that the Shia, I don't know about Sharia, but it's actually Shia if you're talking about Muslims. Where are you getting that people that practice Islam go to other countries and force other people to practice Sharia law? Shit, I know plenty of people said they was going to go to Dubai. But yes, that's Dubai in my frame right there. So this is Thursday, last Thursday. You see the smoke right next to the Burj Khalifa, the tallest structure on planet Earth. And it's not just a one-off. Dubai is getting struck every other night, according to on-the-ground reports. Still got people trying to get out of there. No, I do not know everything, Miss Ebony. That's why I rely on y'all to keep me posted on much of the fuckery nonsense. I need to keep a balance, Ebony. I can't be locked into politics and all this bullshit, 24/7. I need some bullshit, information as well. My bad. Nah, I don't never want to know everything. That means if I know everything, I ain't got no reason to live, really. What the fuck do I have to live for? I know everything. I'm gonna keep living for what? The reason I live is to find out more stuff. Shit, I ain't gonna never stop learning. At least I hope I never stop learning. Hold on, let me go to my do this old-fashioned way. I ain't gonna be able to do it like that. Let me. Let's see. That's not a good picture, though. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it is. It's coming right at the camera. Okay, here you go, Ebony. This is Sultan Air Force Base. In Saudi Arabia. I think this might be Wednesday. This was early last week, I think. Sultan Air Base. No air defense system because the air defense system is knocked out. My bad. I was talking with my hands. Yeah. So if you'd have had a radar, you would have had a air defense system to knock that missile out. But you don't. You just can't order another $378 million air defense radar system to destroy a missile that even if you had it in operation, if it's going 15 times the speed of sound, you still can't stop it. And you getting fucked up over there in Saudi Arabia, in the Middle East. Mr. Deployment. Right. That's why they got out of there, Ebony. There's nobody on those bases now in the Middle East. The Fifth Fleet, Al Ubad, Rida, Sultan, and the rest of them U.S. bases right there in that region. Ain't nobody on them bases. When I come back, hopefully I'll find that video where it show you the drone with a camera flying around an empty base, and then it said, boom, I'm gonna just blow this building up with all these weapons in it. If America got the top-notch military, why aren't they on their U.S. bases over there in the Middle East, in Dubai, in Kuwait, in Iraq, in Erbil, in Saudi Arabia, shooting? What happened? Why are they gone? Why the U.S., why the troops and the personnel that was on their military bases got out of there? And it's only been 2 weeks. What's going on? I don't get it. Yeah, you got ran off your own fucking base. You getting demolished over there, Ebony. You ain't got nothing. You can't put ships through the Straits of Hormuz. All your so-called allies, France, Germany, Spain, UK, Germany, Denmark, Iceland, they can't do nothing over there. The only people that's getting through the Straits of Hormuz is who, Ebony? Who is the only people that are able to get their goods and oil through the Strait of Hormuz into their destination to serve their collective? Iran, China, and Russia. Nobody else. Until what are the demands from the Iranians? Reparations. They actually use the word reparation for their unprovoked threats on Iranian personnel. Get your ass out of the Middle East. Yeah, the Straits of Hormuz is blocked, Ebony. It's blocked. It's blocked for the Americans and the American allies. Or should I say, the EU, European Union. That's who it's blocked for. They can't even get out and use the bathroom and take a dump on land, Ebony. They got them stuck in the water like slaves, hostages. They're going to run out of food and water one day, Ebony. But you ain't seen Iranian boats blocked. You ain't seen Russian boats blocked. What did you see on fire on them cargo ships? Those were American ships. Why didn't America do nothing? You got your ship bombed. Oh, because you got insurance. What? The insurance company is not taking out policies on anything that goes through the Straits of Hormuz. The insurance company said, fuck you. Oh, you saying they let Turkey through? They might have let Turkey through. Yeah, it certainly is not being controlled by America. Where's oil at right now? Crude oil. A real mid-morning check. About 20 minutes in front of 11 on the East Coast. Crude. I think it closed at 105 yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of leveling out right now. Yeah, I read the letter from the director of counterintelligence, Joe Kent, that resigned yesterday. One of his closest supporters, MAGA supporters, who specifically laid out that never, there was zero threat from Iran in any capacity, especially nuclear attacks. This was all done and drawn in and exploited by Benjamin Netanyahu, the same person that drug us into the Iraq War. We only went to Baghdad and Afghanistan behind some Israel promotion. Look good, but we didn't gain nothing but a bunch of headaches and divorces and medical bills and Chapter 7 documents all over the place. No country is perfect, but definitely don't let no goddamn American be the goddamn standing for nothing. I see. United States American military has never, quote unquote, fought fair. They don't care about the rules, especially if they make the rules. What incentive does America have to follow the rules if they make the rules? Who get to punish them? Somebody else? What am I making for breakfast? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna make a quick egg sandwich, but y'all not gonna hear that though. Yeah, it's in the middle of the week. Miss Ebony, I can't spend long times in the kitchen and shit and breakfast. Maybe for dinner, but yeah, I can't. Them big breakfasts only come on weekends, so yeah. Ooh. Let's see. This is going to be an adventure. I think it stopped snowing outside. Oh, wait a minute. A what? What is that, Joe? I don't even want to sound it out. Do anybody know in the chat know what Joe just ate? Right. I just looked at it and said, man. I'm gonna let him tell him. Plus, I haven't been on a morning show in a minute, Miss Ebony. So I'm just trying to save grace. Keep the line open. Oh, okay. Damn, why didn't you just say chicken and rice? Yeah, but what the hell you just typed? What's up with it, Colin? Appreciate it, man. That's some nice ass time when you just did. Yeah, we're gonna take a little break from our Middle East rant. And you have to rewind, catch some of the highlights of that. They let me go 4 hours with nobody hitting the panel, so I guess we're gonna do the other 8. Shit, it's on y'all, boy. Shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, us in the South, yeah. I mean, it's cool with the other ethnic foods and stuff like that, but man, first thing in the morning though, yeah, I need some nigga food or as close as possible. And then once I get awake and aware, then I can experiment with Japanese this and Dominican that. You know. Yes. Psycho ain't supposed to send you the hat after Angel. He in charge of the hat. I think she said she was out. Shout out to the West Coast, Chad. Personally? Oh, okay. Well, if you said personally, then I have to work that out. All right, crude oil is at show y'all what I'm looking at. I might not be able to see that though. Can y'all see what that is? Can y'all see what that is? The price of oil. What is the price of oil as I'm talking? Remember, it was $67 the Friday when the American Steve Witkoff, representing America, was sitting down with an Iranian representative to work out a deal to avoid conflict and military and political differences. 67. February 27th. You can go back and look. There's the chart right there. What's the price of oil now? You remember when gas was $2.70? Remember that, Ebony? Down there where you at? Remember that? The whole month of February, you was cool. $20, you was cool. Now how much it take to fill your tank up now, Miss Ebony? Based on this motherfucker. Mr. Top-notch military motherfucker. I don't know. Y'all might be on y'all devices. Anybody on a computer that can read that? I didn't want to make it seem like I was just dictating everything. Cause I say $100. But in addition to crude oil going through the Straits of Hormuz, Miss Ebony, there's another ingredient and component that is used to process fertilizer for agriculture processing. Yes, ain't it time to plant? I know I got snow on my ground, but in the South, ain't it's planting season right now? So we'll know we'll be cool in fucking October. But we can't get fertilizer now, right? Because that go through the Straits of Hormuz. So where we gonna get fertilizer from, Miss Ebony? We're gonna have to wait on this picklehead, orange, rotten-nosed, pissy draws, diaper-wearing fucker in Washington, D.C. to get his nose out the goddamn comic books. Yeah, man. The reason why farmers are not able to receive fertilizer because the main ingredient, urea, is shipped through the Strait of Hormuz. And now their supply is cut off. Cut. They don't have nothing. How they gonna plant food, Miss Ebony? Are they going to St. Louis for Monsanto and give us some chemical food? You cool with that, Ebony? What you want? What you got? You want chemical, GMO, or nothing? Them your choices right now. Morocco. Yeah, that's why food going up, Joe. I'm just using oil because that's what people are most familiar with the Middle East. When majority of the population of the collective hear the word Middle East, automatically what comes to mind is oil. They don't think about uranium and spices and other natural materials that are manufactured and come through the same particular route. But don't it take petroleum, gas, diesel to transport food, Joe? Yeah, opium too. So lack of fertilizer, the lack of goods means scarcity. Scarcity results in what? High price, rare earth mineral, rare this, rare that, diamonds, and all this other made up bullshit. Petroleum, refinery, oil, diesel. Yeah, unleaded is going up, but diesel for the truck drivers is even going up even higher. Who gonna pay for that? Is the companies gonna just pay a higher price and lead a price at the grocery store down for y'all, for humanity, and take a loss? Is the store gonna take a loss for the people? Ask him right now. Go to the store right now and say, hey, are you can't you take this Iran loss? We don't need petroleum. We don't, but we need fertilizer. Man, shout out to y'all looking up the information I'm telling y'all off the cuff. I apologize for not having it in formal structured form, but Sir Goose, Joe, Miss Ebony, Ola, y'all doing great. Jackson. I'm just trying to get some credit, for opening up the platform, Miss Camille, for midweek purposes. We had been waiting till the evening and late to go live. And y'all been missing a morning show, so it ain't been absolutely rocky smooth, but something better than nothing. And I know y'all didn't want to talk about how bad America is looking right now to the rest of the world, but hey, I mean, what you want me to do? I'm gonna sit up here and lie like they doing on TV? I could. Y'all not gonna believe me. Y'all just looked up the stuff that I was telling y'all now. What made y'all think y'all was gonna accept me lying about America winning the goddamn war and we ain't got no fucking problem? Y'all gonna look that shit up too. Bust me out. Oh, okay. Nah, I just trying to put a little excitement in the game, man. One person talking for 4 hours, it can get kind of dull. We're gonna have somebody. We ain't worried about it. Yeah, make sure y'all pass the link around. Even if they don't hit the link, we still got some material to take us through. We got enough content to last us a week non-stop, even if nothing else happened. Yeah. Oh, damn. Uh, uh, uh. Okay, there you go. Make sure you pass that off. And I'm see if I can get some fresh air real quick because I've been ranting the last 4 hours. Somebody gonna call the police on me. Yeah, can you go over to that place over there? That guy's been ripping somebody to pieces over there. This is abuse, and they're gonna report me abusing. Yeah, I've been talking for 4 hours, Miss Ebony, nonstop, no downtime. There's always plenty to talk about. What you want me to do? You want me to do 8 hours? You want to see if I can talk 8 hours? I can do 8 hours. My bad, y'all. Oh, this is what I'm dealing with, y'all. It's supposed to be sunshine today, but it's not. Yes, Angel. Spring break snow blizzard. Yeah, boy. Oh, you got the sun out? Cool. You got some vitamin D going. Yeah, I get cranky when I don't get no vitamin D. I ain't gonna hold you. Man, I saw a bird that was trapped in the storm yesterday. I couldn't save it because shit, I ain't had nowhere to take the motherfuckers. Shit. I hope you made it. But let me see. Was there any aspect of the Iran war, Middle East conflict that you were curious about and I did not cover in the last 4 hours? I don't mind repeating or recapping, but I'm just trying to cover some of the main points that may or may not be discussed. If you're watching CNN, MSNBC, CBS, and Fox, because they're definitely not going to tell you that Iran is sitting back with their foot kicked up, wondering which way is America gonna fall. Is it this way or that way? Asymmetrical warfare? Yes. You can't worry about Iran? That's why Iran ain't worried about America. Shit. You think of Iran waking up every day, damn, I hope America don't do this. I hope they don't do that. They not worried about America either. No, Iran is never a threat. America has always been a threat, though. That's why they bully and invade other 140 different goddamn fucking countries. Yeah, NBC they do be walking the line a little bit. They kind of just going to say, you know what, this is what it is. But I don't have problems with the United States military U.S. bases being out of the Middle East. You made a promise under Eisenhower to protect Saudi Arabia for life, forever, not till 2026 or end of the century, 19 whatever. You said that you was gonna protect Saudi Arabia forever as long as you get a supply of oil. And the king said, "Cool." Now you did that in the 50s. You managed your way in the 80s. You bullied your way in the early 2000s. But you're not able to do it right now, though. Obviously. Worried about what, Chad? That they might piss America off so bad that crazy motherfucker might just go over the fucking edge and push that goddamn nuke button. Because I think Netanyahu said he would push the nuke button. He don't need no motivation. Nah, I don't think that's true, Corey. When you say get America out of the Middle East, you talking about politically, physically, militarily? That's the whole reason they in the Middle East. You think Israel would have got formed if it wasn't for the United States military? Military, economically? They, but I'm saying Israel not building their own military equipment though. The Iron Dome, that's made by Raytheon. Where do you think they getting their fighter jets from? They're not building jets. Look up the Israel country is about the size of what? New Jersey? They don't have space for all that. They're in a constant war with Lebanon. The dollar will survive. You got confidence in the dollar? It's been lasting all this long. It might as well. I'm pretty sure to survive too, but to survive to the extent of what the dollar used to buy. What did the dollar buy in 2004? Or you can go back to 2006. Can the dollar buy as much as it did in 2006? I'm only going back 20 years. Nah, Miss Ebony, we can't uh consent to Indirect genocide. We might as well just get the shit over with now. Right. I'm not saying totally zero. Yeah. A total debacle. That's why I said the evolution. Crypto, all the online currencies. You talking about pebbles from the Flintstones? $0.99 soda? Yeah, remember when the 2 liters, you could get a 2 liter for 99 cents? Who got 99-cent 2 liter sodas? Post them up in the chat. Oh, you talking about Babyface wife. Oh, okay. Yeah. That don't sound like a strong dollar to me. But let's see. We can check some other headlines while we're in this little in between break. Over 1 million military veterans may be eligible for education benefits due to certain clauses that extend outside the GI Bill. Set that up. I'll post the links when I get back to the command base. The VA withdrew its appeal in a case that challenged limits on education benefits for veterans who serve continuously. It ends a legal battle that started in 2020, paving the way for over 1 million veterans to be eligible for extra collegiate benefits. The Supreme Court decision by the court case Rudissill, RUDISS, 1SILL, Rudissill versus McDonough, MC, capital DONOUSH, ruled that veterans who accrue benefits under Montgomery and post 9/11 GI Bills because of their length of service are entitled to benefits under both bills and can use them in order to get some education up to 4 years. And that wasn't available prior to 2020, I don't think. So maybe Dr. Lamb and then some other vets can elaborate on that. I'll post that information later. Or you can check that out. Yes, we had election night in Illinois last night. Was our primary, Democratic primary. So we got some dude named Don Tracy on the Republican side, and the black woman, Juliana Stratton, on the Democratic side. With over 90 of the votes completed as of 8 o'clock this morning. And you can check your local poll results for those results. Okay, Chaz, appreciate it, man. Yeah, half the day gone, yeah. Dollar Tree not even $1 no more? Let's see. You may experience some slowdowns and services cut at your local airports due to federal funding. Uh, they said Coca-Cola is got a new flavor Coke that's only sold at Walmart. So I ain't all those who drink Coke. Y'all let me know how that is. Let's see. They never say where. The Kohl's store in St. Marie, Michigan is closed forever due to budget cuts. Gotta find somewhere else to shop. Let's see. Hit the missiles already. Uh, Man, this affect me directly. Let's see. Due to extreme weather. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's no snowstorm shut a lot of stuff down yesterday, Monday in my area. Nautica. AI. It's a lot of AI news is out on the technology. MIT online. Zohan Mandani will lower speed limits 15 miles an hour in all school zones in New York City. All right, Q Butter, you got to hit the brakes, man. Got to hit the brakes, yo. Yes, it's a shame that U.S. civilian contractors are stuck in Iraq due to certain events. Where's where's Europe getting their petroleum refinery from? Since they're not able to receive it from the Saudi Arabia Strait of Hormuz, and Europe is also not able to receive refinery from Russia since the Nord Stream pipeline was blown up by the CIA. Where else? Africa. So you can go to places like Nigeria, Senegal, and Congo for petroleum reproduction exports. It'd be a boost in their economies. Russian sanctions were lifted by Trump. I heard it was only 30 days though, only. Come on, Danny. NYU. Oh, okay. Oh, fire on I-64. You don't need petroleum? That's because you're not familiar with all the products that are refined and used by petroleum. Where you think your plastics come from, Miss Ebony? The doorknobs on your radio, all the little gadgets in your car, the electrical outlet covers. That plastic is refined and made from petroleum. Right. Plastic is made from petroleum. You learned that in school, Miss Ebony. I don't want to hear it. That was on your exam in science class. I know you still got the test. Let's see. The FDA warns of a raw cheddar cheese linked to E. coli outbreak in multiple states. I know y'all don't like the damn recall updates. Y'all just listen to the cars because most of y'all don't have the cars that are recalled. But when it come to food, y'all don't like that. Let's see. If you have a package of raw farm uh raw cheese, you gotta get a refund, take that back, throw it in the trash. It ain't no good. Do the food recall. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's one of the latest ones so far. I know I haven't been really updating the recall list as of late. Let's see. So y'all cool with the U.S. military abandoning and leaving their bases and never coming back to Saudi Arabia, never coming back to Kuwait, never coming back to the UAE, never coming back to Dubai, never coming back to Oman, never setting up shop again in Iraq? But I'm sure there's more bases on that list that they want out of there. They coming back. $28 million settlement. The U.S. Navy is trying to negotiate a deal with a company in Salt Lake City, Utah, to produce a low-cost hypersonic missile. Due to they getting waxed by the Iranians' hypersonic super lightning fast speed missiles in Iran, coming from Iran, rather. And y'all know about the Pam Bundy subpoena to Congress over the Epstein case. And you got to go into that. Why do America need to be in the Middle East with U.S. bases, Miss Ebony? I just want to get your take on it. I never heard anybody say, "Yeah, they going back to the Middle East." I ain't never heard that shit. It's time. It is time for baseball season, huh? March Madness in the house. It's the first game tonight. That'll certainly take your mind off of the Iran debacle. No, huh? Hope we don't turn out like Zion or the last dude from Alabama. They hyped his ass so much, boy, that motherfucker couldn't even make a shot after he got drafted. 2 pounds of weed. Yeah, he done. Yeah, that's one of the after effects of the NIL deals, Ola. Uh, a majority of the college students, to me, they're still kids. You start giving kids money for something that they've already been doing. You've been going to school. You've been playing football. You've been playing baseball and basketball. You've been playing sports. We go give you a couple of dollars to see can you act responsibly. Yeah, I'm not against it, but I'm just saying we shouldn't be surprised if some college kids use their NIL money to buy Chargers, to buy Gucci, Tommy Hilfiger. You know, they can spend their money on whatever they want to spend it on. But if you buying 2 pounds of weed, I mean, the NIL check wasn't big enough, Ola. Yeah, because he didn't give a fuck about school. It was free weed to him. You looking at it like I'm going to school and getting free weed. That's how he was looking at it. Ralph Lauren, I know. But yeah, I said most of the college kids' lives are a little bit better. They don't have to call collect on the telephone back home and beg their parents for money, for pizza and beer in between classes. You gonna make it? We gonna make it 5 hours solo rant? I'm good with it. I'm down with it. I'm here for it. Oh yeah. No, this is not the right platform for karaoke. If you have your own original material, that's different. In honor of Kiki Shepherd, shout out to Kiki Shepherd. Kind of covered that a little bit this morning. I wish she would have been allowed to explore her talent as a presenter. I don't recall seeing her in a TV show series, movies, nothing. Yeah, the old lady on Apollo. He was what, 74? Yeah, yesterday I think. Either yesterday or Monday. I think it was late Monday. Right. See, you look 74 to me. But you know what they say about the black don't crack it. So I'm breezing the headlines. Not a lot of other news that's floating around of immediate interest. I can't tell. So other than the Middle East, Iran war, is there any other viral news event or something that jump off? Yeah, something happy, something positive. So it was out. Yeah, y'all can hit the panel and y'all can report what's going on in y'all local area too. If y'all want to do that, y'all, that's cool too. Oh yeah, I heard about the Tucker Carlson situation. Yeah, we talked about Cuba a little bit earlier. That's a sad story. The lights up in the whole fucking nation over some ego shit that's going on in the Middle East. Since you won't let me control your country, I'ma control who trade with you. Oh my bad, Cosmic. We're gonna run the promos in a little bit. Somebody stealing chickens in your area. Tucker Carlson was threatened by Trump because he met with somebody from Iran the week before the initial strike. So they label him as a agent, a foreign agent. You might get charged or some shit like that. Tucker Carlson ain't worried about that shit. Silly shit. Saudi Arabia bought shares in BlackRock. Yeah, he was yeah, I know people change their mind, and everybody had a right to have a different opinion on this, that, and the other. Right, I just don't see how you can not anticipate this administration being in the state of what it is right now today, based on everything that was spoke about, read about, and done about in the past year, previous administration. Foreign policy. What's the United States foreign policy? What's their main goal? Control. That's the police. Trump intentionally doing with the dollar, doing the same with the dollar. I would not give Trump any credit for having knowledge of economics, but yeah, definitely his advisors and the people that are around him certainly did not have the collective in mind in making their decisions. Yeah, he used to being on TV. Oh, I seen Tad's been doing live streams on Anton Daniels. I wonder how that lost out. I'll make sure y'all pass the link around also. I got some action on over here. Got to investigate a little bit. So shout out to the 5 hour rant. It's okay. Hopefully, Q will get a little bit of a break and give us some updates since he wasn't able to join us this weekend, and maybe he'll start his live up. I think he made another title. I left it up. I didn't mess with it. I don't know what he gonna do with that title. Woo. I started to hit the button, but I was like, nah, I can't do that. You should have been asleep. Nah, don't cut the sleep for chat now. Yeah, make sure you get your rest out. And we're gonna be here. Oh, okay. Oh, the first game was last night. Yeah, really keeping up with the brackets. That'll take your mind off of politics and other social and economic depressing ass news. Invite your friends over with popcorn, pizza, and beer. Check a couple games out for a couple hours. This war situation is definitely not in position to get any better. No, I ain't going nowhere. I can't go. I'm not gonna bail out. I want to talk. I can hit the link. I was hoping some of our engineer and STEM scholars would come through. Maybe they had a little break at middle of the week. The middle of the week kind of tough. Oh, okay. Yeah, midnight shift's tough. Great. At 7. Try to work this connection maybe a little bit. We're gonna try to work through it. That must have been the lady right there. Oh, Olaf, you can get out. Okay. All right. Peace out. Uh, officers. All right. Y'all can hit the link anytime if I go out. Be right back. I'm trying to stay in range, but that's a data center around here. Be knocking the signal out sometimes, depending on where you're walking at. Somebody on spring break. Who on spring break? And it's spring break down. Uh, uh, see this corner real quick. This is downtown. Still in there, still in there, still hanging in there. I might still have a connection, but one of my business partners gonna be talking to me for a minute, so I'm gonna have to mute up while I'm talking to him. He might call me, he might dox me. But I'm carrying y'all with you. Okay, I'm still here, still here, still. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Y'all can see I'm not in my normal environment, and there is some activity going along. Let's see. Yeah. Uh, Tiana Taylor. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they did have the Oscars. Was that this past weekend? I I knew when I went in that corner I was gonna lose that signal. But yeah, I if I seen a picture of her, I probably know who she is. Yeah, there ain't no more usage than all this other internet gossip. They making hamburgers. Yeah, y'all can do the entertainment gossip news. I don't know what's going on. Shit, I look at YouTube as entertainment to me. You know, y'all didn't sit up here and want to talk about the war all goddamn day. Um, Covered a little bit of news, recall news. I mean, it's lunchtime now. 4 after noon on the East Coast. Oh, let's see. Hold on. One second. What's up, man? Yeah, my bad. Let's see. What was I saying? Oh, entertainment gossip. Yeah, yeah. We got enough, internet, internet entertainment gossip to hold me over. At least all you gotta do is just scroll up and down YouTube. Folks going back and forth, pretending they're mad at each other. Rapper beef, internet beef, gender beef. Take your pick. There's always somebody that can't stand somebody, anybody. Oh, okay. All right. All right, we'll get back to the fort. No double back. I don't know. Maybe we go get into some STEM trivia when I get back to the fort. We're gonna run some promotional bids for the institute, and I think Cosmic got a couple commercials going. We got a couple collaborations. Professor G, that's a short dude. Yeah, I know who that is. I'm pretty sure I've seen him. Hey, what's up, man? Hey, you got rid of the Mercedes?
Oh man, the motor went out on me. Ooh, I had it for 9 years. Ooh, yeah, 9 years.
Oh.
And you remember? I don't know if you remember, but that one Friday it got real cold. It got cold.
All of a sudden.
Yeah. So when I went out to start it, it was starting. I had just drove it the day before.
Right.
Yeah. And it wouldn't start. So I said, damn. I said, okay, well, I understand it's cold. I said, babe, we're gonna be all right. I said, I'll come out tomorrow and start it. Then start the next day. So my brother during the time was having his car towed in because his alternator went out, his battery was bad, and he was getting his car towed in. He said, Keith, man, I get your car towed in, man, because I know you need your car. I said, hell yeah. I said, man, it's kind of worrying me now because it ain't started in 2 days. He said, 2 days? That ain't right, man. I said, no. So when they got it towed in, took it to the place. 2 days later, the dude called me and said, man, he said, Keith, I'm sorry to inform you. Your motor is gone. No compression, no nothing. It's gone.
The rods? What I mean? What?
Well, I knew I was having some problems with my rings, out of my rings and stuff. I knew I was having some problems. Yeah, having some problems with my ring. I said, well, I hope it stay going so I can go on and sell it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Enough to get rid of it.
Yeah. So that day said, man, your rings are gone, no compression, no nothing, it's gone. I said, well, thank God, gave me 9 years. I got my money worth out of it and then some. So I ain't even tripping. So now I'm saving to get me something else, man. You will see something else pretty soon. Yeah. What's wrong with your link? Your Lexus?
I just need some overall engine.
You gonna get it fixed?
Yeah, you know that's a 99.
Oh,
26 kilos.
yeah. It's a what they call antique.
Yeah.
The antique.
Yeah, I bought that in 2020.
Oh wow, wow. Yeah.
And it just where it's now.
Yeah.
That just happened last year.
All
I used to drive trucks before I came over here.
yeah.
So I was gone.
Yeah.
I stayed gone.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not do the regular maintenance.
Right.
So one thing just happened.
Yeah. And then, you know, with those kind of cars, some Benzes, some Lexus, Beamers, all that. Yeah. Once something go wrong, or you got to stay on top of it. Yeah. Because if you don't, something else will go wrong. Then something else will add up. And then the next thing you know, you got a whole bunch of money. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, the motor went out on me. But you know, I'm doing what I do. I'm saving. I know. I'm saving. And like I said, about another 2-3 months. Yeah. I have something. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, bro. Asking, all right. What's up, Goose? Yeah, y'all supposed to hear that. Cause I'm in the street dealing with my people. Yeah. I don't walk past no motherfucking. You see him every day. You stay in the same building. Both of y'all got luxury vehicles. Y'all the only two got luxury vehicles in the whole building. What's up with it, Lou? Is one of me here? Is one of them avatars making some noise? Let me see. I got two heads on the screen. I see two heads. How many heads y'all see? Which one of them heads is talking? Oh, okay. So, back up, y'all. What's up? What's up? What's up, Lou? Yeah, man. So I'm looking at two heads on the screen. I'm like, hey, yo. But nah, that was one of the dudes that he was the only one that, not the only one, but he was one of the first ones to give me a lowdown on how things go around here. So, new neighborhood, not the area ain't new, but well, it must be something going down here, boy. Still over there.
All right, I'm here. There should be no more sudden drops or interruptions for a while. Till y'all decide to hit the panel. Y'all gonna have me doing 6 hour rant. Solo, 6 hour solo rant. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. We're gonna get into some activities. All right, y'all saw me start the stream at the crib. I had a little short meeting. I actually made that meeting. I don't know how I pulled it off. But I'm back now. Got a little community thing going downstairs. Yeah, we can do some trivia, some science trivia, academics. It's in the middle of the daytime, so I don't know how ratchet y'all want to get. Y'all want to do ratchet, ratchet content. That's on y'all. I just wanted to get the first half of it, or at least the early portion of it, out the way with some geopolitics. I can wait till later. For that particular event. Yeah, I'm not doing DoorDash, y'all. So I don't have a maid and a chef and a butler. I haven't moved on. I have not moved on up yet. But I think I got some. I think I got some gyro meat up in now. Got some up in this freezer. Y'all ordering DoorDash? It seemed like I would have got tired of chicken. I should have took this out this morning. I'm gonna take it out now. And maybe by the time somebody hit the link, I'll be able to get back on the stove and at least start it. Let's see. Get the link back in the room. I'm not sure how that crown point system works. Whatever. Oh damn! Microphone went dead. 1 second. Let me see. Chord. What did I do with it? Yeah, what happens when your mind gets too stressed out? Oh, you forget the simplest thing. Oh, it's not right. Forgot where I put it. All right, there we go. I haven't been sitting down inside. I've been gone an hour. Yeah, that ain't been no hour. What time did I walk out of here? 11:30. Almost an hour. All right, all right. What's going on here? Damn, gold and silver came up. Yeah, we have not been getting updated on the markets from our professional market strategists, regulars. So maybe they'll be through later. Let's see. Tulsi Gabbard. What's she supposed to be testifying on? Oh, I did want to ask y'all. I should have asked the previous crowd that was here earlier. Do y'all think this is the U.S. against Iran, or is it the U.S. versus the Chinese Communist regime influence indirectly? Who is the U.S. military, America, fighting? Are they fighting terrorists in fear of being attacked by nuclear weapons? Or are they fighting against China and the technological advancement and biasness and all the benefits that Iran is receiving from China and all the benefits that China is receiving from Iran? Just put that out. Israel, can't leave Israel out, right? What makes the small hats so prominent? Small group of people, small country, small population, but talking to the average person, the Jews run everything. How'd that work out? Jason. No, 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 no. Candace Owen, she's still in the news talking about Erica Kirk. That's crazy. Nobody's talking about Epstein now. Is Tulsi in the hearings now? Yeah, I think she's in the hearings now. Passport bro coming back to America? Now that's breaking news. I wonder why. Can y'all guess which passport bro said, I want to come back to America? I've been gone for 3 years. I'm not happy no more. I didn't either ran out of money or ran out of friends. He from Dallas, Corey. I know Corey know him. Yeah, get y'all mind off the Middle East conflict. We'll save some more developments for later. But I ain't gonna talk about no damn passport, bro. But I do think this shit is funny as hell. You don't watch them niggas? That Austin dude. If you seen his face, you probably recognize him. Man, that motherfucker got kicked out of Brazil. He went over to Thailand. And I think he went to Argentina. He got kicked out of Venezuela. And I forgot where in Africa he went. I think he went to Ghana or something. Yeah, that shit done dried up. Yeah, my timeline ain't got no ratchet information on it, boy. It's all politics, Middle East. I did see Patrice Lumumba's conspirators. There's only one person that was one of the original kidnappers from that fatal 1961 incident for the Pan-African crowd. Supposed to be going to trial. But his remains were destroyed, burnt. And the only thing that they returned to the family was a gold tooth, which he had a cap after he was killed. I don't know why it was returned, but I thought that was an insult. And so I'm not pleased with that gesture, along with an apology from the Belgian government. Of course, the Belgian government was conspiring with the American government. Oh, okay, they got the lights back on in Cuba. That is some good news, Corey. Appreciate that, man. It sounds like Israel versus Iran. Yeah, they used to be allies in the early 80s. Yeah, I read the letter from the former counterintelligence director, Joseph Kent, who resigned yesterday, who literally quoted and laid out that there is no reason for the United States to be in the situation. And it's all on Israel. Not only is he laying this on Israel, he's saying that the United States with Bush Jr. Invading Afghanistan and Iraq, or at least Iraq, was Israel also. It was all Israel back in Iraq. And so y'all can go back and look at that if y'all want to check that out. They want regional hegemony. Am I saying that right? Hegemony? Exclusive dominant territorial rights for the interpreters. As in No one else can have nuclear weapons or an established or profound military in my region of the globe. I think maybe Costa Rica may have a little bit of a weapons advantage, but yeah, that's about it in the Western Hemisphere. Israel, you saw South Africa. We said they destroyed and returned their nuclear weapons. But shit, I consider Pakistan and India within reasonable distance from Israel. And then you got China, North Korea, and whatchamacallit. Let's see. Yeah, I'm actually I got Al Jazeera on my other screen right as we speak. Yeah, but I was looking for some updates on that. Because no electricity for the entire nation, that's some nasty work. That's crazy. Let's see. Officials in Cuba reported a total blackout on the entire island of Cuba on Monday. Over 11 million people experienced extreme energy and economic crisis. The Ministry of Energy and Mines posted a quote on Twitter saying complete disconnection of the investigating, noting that there were no failures in the units that were operating when the grid collapsed. The director of the ministry's electricity, Lazario Guerrera, told state media crews were trying to restart the thermoelectric plants. Oh, this ain't even the right article. Well, at least that was the initial story. I know some people may not have been aware. Cuba has partially restored the power grid following a nationwide blackout for almost 30 hours. President Miguel Diaz-Canel pledged to meet with the Trump administration to choke off the island's fuel supplies with unyielding resistance. He said he was going. Man, let me click your link. I should have clicked your link at first, Corey. So I got this damn thing going. Got Al Jazeera going on my other screen. 29-hour blockade. I said 10 million people, but anyway. Cuba has reconnected its power and brought online its largest oil-fired power plant, putting an end to a nationwide blackout that lasted over 29 hours in the wake of the United States to choke off the island's fuel supply. After the country's 10 million people had been plunged into darkness overnight, the national power grid had fully come back online by 6:11 p.m. Tuesday. That was last night. Trump has escalated his rhetoric, saying that he could do anything he wants with the country. He sure did. I remember hearing that damn bullshit ass clip. The solar energy don't do no good if you don't have the materials to keep it up and store it. You still got to store it. You still got to distribute it. They didn't really count on the United States being the main cause of their otherwise consistent fuel supply being instantly shut down, strictly based on nothing that Cuba did except be the place where certain persons were responsible for being the security of Maduro. They said some people were getting blackouts even before the main blackout happened. I was trying to see what they was gonna meet about. This article don't say they finna meet. Cuba and the U.S. have opened talks aimed at diffusing the crisis since 1959. And been mostly talk. You used to get cheap medication from India. Oh, India has been a key player in this Iran situation, calling for peace and discussions. They're going up through a bit of an overhaul themselves. Yeah, India is an ally to Israel. India has nukes. But yeah, what can the U.S. do with Cuba? What's the purpose? You don't have any development projects for the mainland in the United States? Mr. Do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I'm glad y'all heard it the way he said it. I can do whatever I want. You rattle that off, no problem. We did the same thing with Venezuela. I can do whatever I want with it, with the oil. That's a main talking point from Trump. I can do whatever I want. Does that sound like diplomacy? Are y'all having me go for a record, a 6-hour rant, solo rant? What, I seen some earlier on. Democratic senators are pressing the government's Tulsi Gabbard about the war with Iran. The FAA mandates radar separation for helicopters and planes because of the DC crash. That's unprecedented. The largest meat packing plant in the U.S. went on strike with 3,800 workers yesterday in Colorado. The judge, I ain't gonna read that. Oh yeah, we talked about some local election results in my area already. Let's see. Oh, this is on YouTube. Oh, this on Ring Cam. Have y'all ever seen a meteor in the daytime? It may not be in let's see, this will play. All right. If you're in Cleveland, Ohio, you had, I think, the best view of this yesterday. This is from a Ring door cam in Cleveland. Y'all missed it? Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Y'all missed that? It was sunny out yesterday. What y'all doing outside? They got missiles flying around in the Middle East. Y'all didn't see that comment yesterday in the Midwest? I was dealing with snow yesterday, so I couldn't see. But that's what happened yesterday. The wrong people have too much power. Too much power. Power. Let's see. Yes, wholesale. We talked about the fertilizer. The Federal Reserve Bank chair says no interest rate cuts due to the Iran war. Oh, here go that basketball player our boy was talking about earlier. 2.1 pounds of weed for a college basketball player from Alabama. I ain't gonna put his name out. It costs more to fly on a plane now due to the war. Where my man Marcel at? Looks like a judge struck down an Arkansas law that mandates public schools to display the 10 Commandments. That's crazy. Why they want to put religion in school? Force religion in school. They don't force math. They don't force literature. They don't force history. They don't force STEM, technology, reading and writing. They're going to force you to look and remember and go by this Bible. Like Pete Hegseth is doing right now. He's destined. Labor rights. Damn, Supreme Court Chief Justice said, y'all got to stop criticizing the Supreme Court now. What you gonna do? You gonna make a law? We will make a felony crime if you talk shit about the Supreme Court judge. Yeah, they kind of split up the economy topics depending on which part of the economy in specific. Was there any particular type of information that you was looking for? I know I'm breezing over some headlines here. I mentioned about interest rate cuts. We covered crude oil prices. We covered gas prices. We're not going to really pay attention to the stock market till this afternoon after they close. Gold and silver are down some percentage points since the start of the war. I know gold was up over 5 bands that first week. It's around 4,800 now. Silver is like 97. I think it's in the 70s now. Inflation overall, the cost of goods, the lack of access to fertilizer will almost guarantee agriculture and any food-related shortages, which will eventually translate into higher food-related prices, whether it be grocery store, restaurant, DoorDash, and especially organic. The vegans in the organic community, y'all gonna really see that shit. We can get away with it in the Monsanto crowd. We can just put some more chemicals in there. It won't be as bad, but if you're trying to stay vegan and organic with fertilizer coming from the Strait of Hormuz, then you're gonna have to cut your ties with the United States and claim Russia or China as your friend. More than likely China. But you get your medicine and everything else you get from China. Why don't you get your food from China? You like Chinese food, Thai. That shouldn't be no real conversion. Damn, well. Well, that's an old story. Then we covered Jasmine Crockett security guard getting knocked off a few days ago. Yeah, I remember not seeing a statement from Jasmine Crockett herself, but yeah, she's saying that was her dude, one of her dudes. I don't know what you mean win out. Win. Yeah, it's gonna depend on how you define win. Yeah, if your priority is not to owe people money, some people don't have a problem owing people money. Look how long the federal government has been operating in debt. Most of the people that pay taxes in the United States have 4 figures or higher in debt. Debt is not like a rare thing. It's going to depend on what's better for you. What's going to work for you? Is that going to work for you? Sticking with cash and the 4-digit PIN code on your debit card? Or would you be able to facilitate and expand and be able to, leverage, opportunities if you were extended, a defined amount of quote unquote credit, whether it's secured or unsecured? Yeah, everybody's circumstances is a little bit different, especially when it comes to economics. So is Trump going to bring the Venezuelan baseball team to the White House since they beat the U.S. team? Since he can do anything what they want with their oil? Bank of America settles claims over lawsuits by Jeffrey Epstein victims. Bank of America said, don't put us in that. Tax law. Uh, $50 million. Okay. This is my second time going through the headlines. Remember when I used to come on here and I used to ask y'all, did we go to war yet? Did y'all think I was joking? As darkness and sunset has set over the Middle East, it's dark over there now. Time for the night show. I would say you have more options if you are extended credit versus relying on cash. So is that better for you? Some people may not look at having more options as an advantage. Some people may look at having uh, different options as not being sold on one particular method of transacting and processing business. And you got 3 or 4 credit cards, you may lose track of your accounts and your accounting. Yeah, so just let us know overall consumer spending in general. That's just, I guess, part of the consentment. A lot of people spend money and they spend their credit on things they don't even use, they don't need. It's just mostly what do you call that? Let's just say materialistic. So shout out to y'all for participating, even though nobody hit the link. Y'all putting out some news articles. We got some economic questions coming through the net. Yeah, I seen Wall Street typing earlier. He probably can't talk now, but I wouldn't call him an expert. And we're gonna run these. I save those. I'm gonna go all the way back. Hold on 1 second. What day was that? We go live Saturday. We went live for a few minutes Saturday, right? Right. Not Sunday. You know, he made the title. Man, boy, last weekend was a doozy. So before Saturday though, when was the last stream before that? YouTube live. I watched all that. Did we put live Wednesday? I went to bed at 9 o'clock last Wednesday. I think I did. I might have been up all night. Man, I ran. What was the title of the last stream? My bad, y'all. I'm looking for some specific promotional items from one of the regular supporters of the Institute, promoting business, who is also collaborating with Q Butter. That's why he's not available. That was Tuesday. I remember that day. Oh, okay, that was Monday. Q had a you my title. Okay. that means we ran it. Not Sunday. Third. Oh, shit. Yeah, I went last Monday, not last Monday, 2 days ago. My bad. Damn, I should have got the links from the chat. Oh, that depends on if my screen saved it. Corey, you put another article in here about Baltimore? I saved it for later. I'm looking for, yeah, that means I was upstairs at 11 o'clock. But I know. He posted something when I was downstairs. Before I got out. My bad, y'all. I'm doing it the long way, the old-fashioned route. Yeah, I knew he had did it. Let's see. Okay, so we promoting Cosmic's Juneteenth Hoops Classic. This when's this supposed to go down? On Juneteenth, and you see the first prize right there, cash. You go to the website. 32 teams. And this is a Royal United production. Single elimination, one and done. Looks like they're gonna have 2 courts. Running clock, 40 minutes, 2 timeouts. The overtime is gonna be the first one to get 5 points. The winner takes all, 10 bands. And y'all are wondering, what is Royals United? Lazard Basketball Foundation. It's a commonly centered investment company built on group economics that focuses on circulating wealth and intention to build infrastructure, expand opportunity, and create lasting systems that serve the entire community. The Lazard Basketball Foundation expands access to the game through programs, tournaments, and scholarships, support grounded in youth development and community impact. Together, they present the Juneteenth Hoops Classic, which is a 2-day single elimination showcase where culture, community, and competition meet with intention. Not just a bracket, it's a moment built on excellence, discipline, and togetherness. And I just want you to come with high energy, be organized, make sure you understand the rules, be respectful for the environments, other players and families and people around, and kids around. Leave the weed at home, leave the liquor and alcohol at home. And if you know somebody can wild out, can you tell them to stay at the crib on Netflix till you get done? Let's see. That's how that look. And these are the rules right here. Yeah, disqualification, check-in process. He told you about the overtime and timeout situation. If your team is not ready in 5 clock minutes, you automatically forfeit and they go to the next bracket. Automatic advancement for the team you beat. If you don't answer or a representative does not respond to the call. Make sure you pay attention, y'all. No threats, no, I would just recommend no trash talking. Definitely no violence or fighting. Should be standard. We're gonna have food trucks, other artists, sponsors, and vendors around. So plenty of merchandise on hand. Well, this is gonna be the big D, y'all. Dallas, Texas. Shout out to the 469 and the 214. So that's that. And let's see, I'm still looking for the promotional. Yeah, if you want to sign up and you're in, either in or going to be in the Dallas area around Juneteenth, you can go to Juneteenth Hoops. Hoops is spelled with a Z on the end, not an S.com. Okay. Okay, so automatically reset for me. Yeah, I definitely gotta have these added to the StreamYard account, the master account database. Hopefully, I give you some direction. On your economic questions. Uh, man. Ukraine. Oh. I might be able to do it here. And there you go. Okay, so here's yeah, we're gonna run these commercials real quick. We're gonna support our brother Cosmic. Don't worry, I got him saved now. It won't take so long next time. So we're gonna take a short break and we're gonna be right back after this brief commercial break from Royals United.
We call them foundations waiting to be rebuilt.
We are Royals United. We don't just talk about change. We hire the hands that make it happen.
Our mission is simple. Put our people back to work, restore our neighborhoods, provide homes for those who need them most.
But to build an economy, we need more than hope. We need builders. We need you. Join the movement that is funding the future. We are looking for the like-minded, the builders, the investors.
Become a regular member for just $50 a month. That's less than a daily coffee to fuel a revolution.
Your $50 isn't a donation. It's the mortar that holds our businesses together. Or step up to the elite membership for those ready to lead the charge.
The elite tier is $600, but pay in full today and we'll knock $50 off instantly.
Regular or elite, the destination is the same. Economic independence, dignity, power.
We are buying back the block, one membership at a time.
I'm asking you to stand with us, not just to watch history, but to write it. Royals United. United for purpose. United for wealth. Join us now.
All right, definitely shout out to Black-owned business. And definitely appreciate the contributions. Let's see. Make sure I got the right ones. All right. I think y'all gonna like this one. I'm gonna run another one, y'all. All right, this is another ad spot from Royals United.
The 2026 roadmap is clear. Join us as we build the future together.
Bronze is the foundation. For $45, you get 90 days of stability. Plant your presence. Step into alignment.
Silver is the continuum. For $90, you get 180 days of consistency. Build trust through rhythm. Let them recognize your name.
Gold is the authority. For $135, you command the room for 270 days.
Platinum is the legacy. For $180, you dominate for a full year. You are no longer introduced, you are known. Secure your legacy.
Royals United. Elevate your brand. Empower the community. Join us today.
All right, and let's see. Another one. Yeah, I gotta keep playing these in regular rotation, so I have them. Let's see. Yeah. All right, we're gonna play one more, y'all.
You have a voice, a rhythm, a soul that the world hasn't heard yet.
How do you cut through the static? How do you turn a whisper into a movement?
You enter the frequency. Welcome to the network where your culture is the currency.
It's time to host a radio show.
Right.
Establish your authority.
Right.
Position yourself as the undisputed leader and industry expert.
Achieve massive reach. Amplify your message to an engaged, loyal listener base that trusts your sound.
Or let your tone define a brand with our voiceover service. We provide versatile voices with diverse accents and styles.
Get professional, broadcast quality audio that guarantees engaging narration and global appeal.
You aren't just talent, you're a business. It's time to advertise with us. Secure high visibility in prime locations.
Drive measurable results with click-through traffic straight to your landing page. It's targeted reach that converts.
Ready for the big leagues? Become a corporate sponsor. Get premium brand visibility across all our media channels.
Unlock exclusive networking. Access elite business events and connect with the key decision makers who matter.
Showcase thought leadership. Position your executives as experts through exclusive speaking opportunities and content.
It's time to monetize your voice and unlock new revenue streams. This isn't just airtime, it's an empire.
Radio.
Digital. Sponsorship. The platform is ready. The audience is waiting. The bag is right there.
Don't just make noise. Make history. Contact us today.
right, y'all. Shout out to Royals United. Make sure y'all check them out at royalsunited.com and Juneteenth Hoops with a Z.com for their event down there in the Big D, Dallas, coming at you this summer. Grand prize, 10 bands, cold cash. Black owned, black controlled, by blacks, for blacks. That's what you want to promote as much as possible. Thank you very much. I know I'm supposed to have some Zyx material queued up. Let's see. I know Q is doing some modifications on the website. And so I was looking for some ad spots earlier. Chuck Schumer says he will vote no on Mark Wayne Mullins' nomination to lead the Department of Homeland Security. It's got to be AI. Yeah, that's going to dominate the headlines, y'all. My bad. I know y'all don't want to be bogged down with the war the whole day. And we definitely can go into some trivia, into some academics. I'm bad, y'all. All right, I'm back. I'm back with the current events. Let's see. Oh yeah, I definitely gotta make sure this don't go dead. So in the meantime, while I'm setting up the next event, shout out to Miss Chocolate and her ventures in the debate league. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Psycho. They had a very interesting debate last night regarding black women and power, and women in power in general. Definitely got some info from that. I think they're supposed to have another one. Blue is supposed to be debating somebody tomorrow regarding whether black folks should help build up Africa or invest in Africa, something like that. Yeah, make sure y'all check that out. My bad. Was I muted all that whole entire time? The thing is updated. My bad, yo. God damn. I was responding to Oni's economic questions. Yes, it's going to be kind of difficult to pinpoint an exact, absolute answer without knowing specifically an individual's needs, demands, capacity. A lot of different factors come into play. Whether you have a family, you single, you inquired a lot of tasks, the type of lifestyle you live in. As long as you don't default on your accounts, there could be some opportunity and advantages on having, quote unquote, several different lines of credit available. Some people just like to keep it simple. I just want one card, and whatever I'm doing to generate revenue will be suffice for that. Making some short-term investments, long-term investments, low ticket items, high ticket items. Yeah, there's never going to be one simple answer. So that's coming from my experience as an assistant stockbroker assistant or a clerk who work with finance for 6-7 years in the residential and commercial loan industry as a loan officer. As after that, I mean, I had some time in economics, and I've seen and dealt with the average Joe Schmo, blue collar worker working every day, from the person that's on disability, fixed income, to the mid grade, mid grade, middle income tax bracket, to the quote unquote upper wealthy class, if you will. Everybody's situation is different. Uh, I think I kind of said what I was talking when I noticed my mic was out. Did y'all hear the part about me doing the 7-hour solo monologue rant? Y'all trying to have me go for a YouTube record? How long can I rant solo without nobody hitting the panel? Let's see. I ask y'all that every hour. What y'all gonna do when it get to 12? Y'all gonna want me to keep going? Nah, Psycho should be on by then. Pretty close to it. Yeah, at least we got most of the morning stuff out the way. I know sometimes the afternoons get kind of dry unless there's a big event going on. But I'm gonna make one more little dip here, and then we're gonna come back and get into some informational academic trivia, uh, black inventors. You know, it's always Black History Month over here. That's how that's gonna build out there. So the sun trying to come out now, y'all. I saw it snowing earlier. Y'all went y'all went with me on my initial meeting. Y'all can make another quick run with me real quick before we get heavy into some activities. No big deal. We mobile, we flexible. The link should be up though. I'm definitely not going to pretend that I'm up and caught up on all the ratchet activities that are going on outside of Washington, D.C. Yeah, so we had some people bail out because they couldn't take it that the U.S. military is not number one no more. So that's not very popular. I was told not to even talk bad about the government as long as Trump is in office. Y'all can believe that or not. They said I was gonna be in the same boat as Tucker Carlson and what's that other dude? Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah, you can come get me now, boy, if that's the case. Yeah, I turned myself in. Goddamn. Run the charge. But I know it may seem defiant and unpopular to speak against institutions and corporations and leadership, administration, certain behaviors, but hey, it is what it is, man. Jeez. And I'd rather just let all the facts come out versus living in la la land and pretending. What's up, Miss Chocolate? Congratulations on your achievement accolades. I dipped in kind of late last night, but I was able to at least get in on some of the commentary. I didn't listen to the debate yet, but I thought I heard either you or someone mention that there were two women leaders in office right now. Was that correct? Or were you talking about black women? Because I'm counting 3 black women nation leaders right now as of March 2026. And overall, I'm counting 11 women leaders that are in charge of their entire nations as of March 2026. Does that line up with your numbers? That may be a damn record. Shout out to Japan. Tanzania, Congo, and Barbados are the 3 black women. Not the one in Japan, though. But I named the 2 African countries and the Caribbean, Barbados, having the black women lead their nation. Yeah, for me, I certainly fared quite well under woman leadership management and academics. And that's just going to be a subject matter situation. I can't say my woman math teacher was better than my male math teacher. I can't say that. I can't do it for science. I may be able to do it for English, just based on who I had. And as far as history, stuff like that, civics, it's not really gender based. But after I got out in the world, I don't know, maybe it's because of me, I seem to thrive a little bit without as much obstacles and other situations when the woman was the manager versus the man. The man was the testosterone, and the woman, in most cases, just wanted things just to go smoothly without a fire breaking up. But like I said, that's just my experience. But shout out to Miss Chapter. I don't know if you heard me. I'm kind of multitasking and moving around on my super, looks like the 7th hour solo monologue rant. Might be a little pause in the connection. But long as the fire don't break out, it should be all right. Just in case. Oh, Pacho sent me an email. Crypto lady. Shout out to Pacho. Y'all. Cook. I want me to order DoorDash and shit for lunch. I'm not ordering no DoorDash. I got food in my freezer. I'm cooking my own damn food. Shit. Well, I'm the only one on the panel or not. About that. One second, bro. All right. I got two hands now. somebody moved. Connection. Yeah. So I know most of y'all done already ate up. Into the market all week. So on Monday, yes. Somebody coming. Damn, almost bust my ass. Figure out who's coming. What's up, Amin?
Hey Dave, what's good, bro?
What's up, man? They're trying to do a solo monologue record for 7 hours with nobody coming on the panel. I'm down with it. Whatever.
Yeah, I just seen that you've been live for 7 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's all good though, bro. Been mostly covering the war over in Iran and
war in Iran.
yeah, not really much going on the American tip. I mean, no other story. What else is going on besides Trump and his? I can do whatever I want. That's just wild, boy.
I don't even know what's going on with the war. Last time I heard he was asking for help from the NATO allies, and the next thing I heard is like he's saying like he doesn't need help. He got this. He was just.
Nigga, you asking for help because you getting your ass fucking whooped, nigga. Iran kicking that ass with the hypersonic missiles and them drones they can't detect. They knocked out their $350 million high-tech THAAD radar system. The Iron Dome don't work, and Tel Aviv is getting pounded. I've been showing videos all fucking last week.
Israel turned their aggression to Lebanon now.
Right.
Instead
so
of
they're not even concerned about damaging Iran.
Nah, they're like, they turn on Lebanon, which they were at war with Lebanon, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a brand new thing. I'm over 50, and since I was born, the very first time I saw the word Lebanon on the TV that I was at, it had a blown up building in front behind it, and it's been like that ever since I've been knowing Lebanon, and they've always been at war.
Yeah, it's the same thing going on right now. It's
they think they got that group Hezbollah over there kicking their ass.
Hezbollah. And,
yeah.
the Iran, the regime that's warring in Iran, they call themselves like the IRGC or
The
something.
Islamic Revolution Guard, yeah, coalition,
Islamic
yeah.
Revolution Guard. I'm like, yo, you can't find a more gangster name to name
Right.
your
Nah, I'm just showing the motherfuckers the boat.
Taliban's and the all these crazy ass names that sound like they're just some terrorists. The IRGC, yeah, that sound like an organized shit going on there.
It is some organized shit. That's why the fucking America has been mad. You should see their logo on their videos on their website that I be posting. When they be showing their missile launches, and they blur out the surrounding location so nobody can get their latitude and longitude of where they at. They just show the missile.
Damn. And Trump is delusional. He swears he's winning the war.
Yeah, he's totally off the rails, man. There ain't no justification. I don't know if it's people that he's listening to, his own ego, combination of both.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Yeah. So what's good otherwise though, other than war?
Ain't nothing good. We still alive, goddamn. Fucking everything going up in America. Gas, fertilizer cannot get through the Strait of Hormuz. So the farmers in America are already seeing the after effects of that. And
yeah, gas price rose a little. It's a little bit high now.
Yeah,
but not too expensive. It's not outrageous like
not COVID levels. Yeah, outrageous. Yeah.
But yeah, but the thing is, it's not only gas. Every other thing kind of hiked, as you said.
Yeah,
like
general merchandise. Yeah. Yeah, we got a meat packing company, the largest meat packing company. I think it's in Colorado. 3,800 workers just went on strike, so food is going to be an issue.
Oh man. Well, look at the bright side. We got like one more year of Trump. Is it a year or a year and a half?
He said one more year of Trump. It's going to be 24 fucking full months.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Well, not quite 24. I think 21, 22, somewhere up in there. But yeah, 20 months, basically, a year and a half.
20 months? That's almost 2 years.
Almost.
Shit. Oh, boy.
So I said that the Iran situation may look like it's America going against Iran behind nuclear attack threats, which is BS. It's mainly about going against China and being able to manipulate how they have effectively bypassed their policies, their economics, the dollar. China don't rely on America for nothing, not one single thing. But that don't apply to America, though.
So they're trying to get China in a state where they have to depend on them for oil. They want
in a roundabout way.
They want to have leverage over them using oil.
Yeah, I don't know what America would use other than I'll nuke you. Yeah, that ain't gonna work against China. That's how they got leverage over the other sanctions. If you don't agree with my terms, I'll nuke you. Yeah. So they've been scaring people for all this time. But America's looking very weak right about now. They're not on top of nothing but the humility bag.
Yeah, they are. And Israel ain't looking so strong either.
Right.
They're just looking aggressive, but not strong.
Oh.
Oh man. So what's like what's the Saudis' position in the war? All these wars that are happening in the Middle East, the Saudis always seem to get by. So are they in bed with the Americans? Are they in bed with the Israeli regime? Are they like, what happened to them? Well, I'm wondering what the Saudis, yo. Are they on the side of the other Muslim nation? Because they don't seem to care about the other Muslim nations. And that's just from my perspective. I don't know. I don't really know politics. So I'm speaking merely out of ignorance. But I'm not going to stop. Because we have freedom of speech. I don't get it, because when Israel is going against, when they're taking the Gaza Strip, I don't know if Saudi Arabia, which is a very powerful Islamic nation, they didn't really do anything to defend Gaza, Lebanon, or to help the Lebanese people. I thought they would have at least intervened when Israel started bombing Syria. They did nothing. I'm just wondering, are they like just like don't care? Did they sign some treaty, some agreement with America where they don't even criticize the war? Like even a country like Canada and even France nowadays will openly criticize the war, but not the Saudis. And they are supposed to be Islamic as the other Islamic nations. I guess that's why Qatar and Dubai is getting hit now. You know, Deb, sound like you're in a staircase. What happened to everyone on YouTube? Y'all became like TikTokers now or something? Shit. We used to have a panel full of people. Well, I guess we're not talking the F shit. If we start nigger banging, then would have a panel full. What happened to everyone though? Where's the old characters, the Medons and the Sabios and the Marleys? Where everyone at? Out the blue. Y'all have Dev doing solo streams for 7 hours. Huh? We didn't even talk about the actual topic. How the evolution of technology impact Black history, education, politics, economy. Join the convo. How technology impact Black history. The internet definitely impacted Black history a lot in terms that it makes the information somewhat readily available, where if you're too lazy to find a library and spend time searching through books and stuff to find whatever information you're looking for, no, you just click a few buttons and you could get it. Given that you are able to verify your sources and stuff, even if not, you still find information might be a little pseudo, but will still have some relevant information. So
My bad. I thought I was connecting and I wasn't.
nah, you've been out for 5 minutes.
My bad. I didn't know they was having a party where I was going. They had like a live band and shit.
Yeah, before you cut out, I was saying with the Saudi Arabia, what's their position in the war?
They want Iran and USA to stop fighting.
Oh, they're calling for peace.
Yes.
Okay. Well, at least they're not silent.
Yeah, they don't want to have an aggressive or take anybody's side. Although the United States promised to protect them forever in return for the access to the oil. And as we see right now, they're not able to do it.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much what they would want from Iran. That's why they're talking about regime change. You know, they want a government which will allow them access to the Strait of Hormuz for shipping, and also allow them access to Part Island, where they got all the oil. You know, that's what they want. They want a puppet government. That's what a regime change really means. It means a puppet government.
Yeah, 1 second.
I'm gonna get it no matter what.
And that's like the biggest gaslight in politics, because any country, you could find any country on the globe and go to that country, and you will find a significant amount of the population who are disgruntled and are not satisfied with the current government. Well, not any country, but any democratic country, Republican country, any country that's not just a dictatorship, pretty much. And even in the dictatorship, you will still find that. So what I'm saying is, when they talk about regime change, like what they're doing in Iran now, then yeah, the media will you bring media to Iran, you're gonna find people who are not satisfied with the current government. And even after an election, when they elect a government to rule the country or to lead the country, you still will find people who are not satisfied with that government. And all you got to do is show all those people on the media and make it seem as if these people represent the entire country. That's what they do in every country that they go. Talk about, oh, we're here to change for regime change. This government been oppressing the people for years. They're murdering people. They're this, they're that. They're corrupt. If you should do the same in Canada.
The only people that I'm hearing regime change is coming from America.
Yeah.
In Israel.
The same thing in America. Democrats will rally against a Republican government. And likewise, Republicans will rally against a Democratic government. So if someone else from the outside is asking for a regime change while having a Republican government in power, find a bunch of disgruntled Democrats, give them flags to wave in their hand, and make it seem as if these people represent the entire country. You could play that trick. You could play that trick on anywhere on the dice board. Find any country on the globe, and you could play that same old card. It's a regime change. No, it's a political gaslight. That's what it is.
It's working pretty good, though.
It does, because the pieces sort of align. If I'm saying that your government is corrupt and the people of your country do not want this government in power, then come to your country, find the opposition against you, which every single government, every leader, not even government, every person in a position of power have oppositions. So all they got to do is go to your country, find who doesn't like you. It could be a bunch of bums on the street. Put the video camera on them, have them waving a flag. And that's it. You have a regime change. And government themselves, they don't really do anything to make it better, because they are corrupt. They are known to be corrupt. So it's like, it's like knowing that I smoke weed every single day. If you kick in my house at 4 a.m, chances are you're gonna find a bag of weed somewhere, even if it's a dime. If I'm known for weed, you're gonna find weed. Government are known for corruption. At any point, you will find a corrupted government, or you will find something that they're doing which could deem as corruption.
Right, kind of like where there's absolute administrative authority. Basically what I'm saying, do as this person say, and this person over here, as long as they don't have this title, they don't matter. So yeah, of course you're gonna get rebellious behavior, defiance, corruption. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like inevitable at some point, or small level, local level. Or some people think they'd be getting away with stuff like, I can do whatever I want. I stole the oil.
You will find that. It's like auditing a business. You're going to find someone who is not doing everything according to protocol. And you will find others that are outright doing disgusting, illegal stuff that probably could land them in jail. You know, it's as I say, it comes with the business. It's like second nature.
Oh, and Cuba, the island of Cuba, the entire island had no power from Monday to about 6 o'clock last night. So they finally came back on, and Trump made a comment saying same thing. Well, I stopped their oil from Venezuela. I can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
This is before the power came back on, though. He was like, he didn't give a shit about, hospitals and family care, people starving.
Total blackout.
I've never even heard of an entire nation having no power. Well, I mean, not even in Africa, man. Come on, get the fuck out of here with that shit.
We gotta like put it in a realistic perspective to know that that is the extreme worst. When it get to that point, it literally can't get no worse unless you drop a nuke or you send troops on the ground or something. But imagine people's daily life leading up to the total blackout. And life in Cuba was already below subnormal. It was already hard, below third world, below the poorest African country hard.
Sanctions.
Below third world poverty hard. They were already living like that. And they think, oh, we need to make it harder for them. The oil that they were getting from Venezuela was oil to keep the country afloat, like keep lights on, hospitals going, service stations going. That's what it was for. Most people were already living without electricity because they either couldn't afford it or didn't have the means of getting electricity to where they live. They just live without it.
Right. I think, if I'm not mistaken, parts of Puerto Rico was in the same boat.
Yeah.
After their hurricane a few years back. But yeah, you're already under sanctions, being penalized for being associated with other people that the government doesn't like. It's just crazy, though. So now, like you said, I'm gonna cut your fuel supply off and send more poverty and recklessness and recklessness in your area. I can do whatever I want. When he said that, boy, I just like it wasn't surprising. It was just like I would love to have seen the expressions on the reporter's face who asked him that question. That's what I was looking for. I tried to find all types of wide angle White House feeds and all that shit. I couldn't find nothing.
And after Trump finish whatever he's doing next 2-3 years, do we know what Venezuela is gonna become? Yeah? Like as if Haiti wasn't a problem enough. What they did to Haiti and what they created, the monster that they created in Haiti now, barbecue, who is literally barbecuing people. The monster that they created. When did the Caribbean ask and signed up for another monster? Because Venezuela is going to become the biggest monster in South America and the Caribbean. Because it's not like removing Maduro and whatever is going to make it any better. And after Trump regime and the 1 and 2 soldiers that they have down there intimidating people, when those left, what's going to happen to the country? Those gangs did not go anywhere.
Nope.
And in fact, what they're doing now is starting like is literally incubating thousands of new little street gangs that's gonna rose up to take power.
Right.
The same thing
Just like
happened in Haiti that led to Barbecue becoming the leader of all the street gangs, overthrowing the entire country.
who you think making up most of MAGA?
What do you call
Most
those
of the
little
MAGA
gangs?
motherfuckers? Most of the MAGA motherfuckers are the skinheads from the 90s, yo.
Yeah, Barbecue overthrow the entire country on a fucking dirt bike. On a dirt bike. And the same thing is gonna happen in America when he's done. What's gonna happen to all them MAGA? Like, you think they're just gonna put down the racism? Like, oh, he's out. Let's bury racism for the next 4 years.
Nope.
Like,
the only reason it didn't jump off in 2020 is because of COVID.
No, they get so emboldened with it now. Like, even here in Canada, southern Ontario, we now have a white nationalist group marching around with flags, openly marching around with flags.
I hear Trump is going after Tucker Carlson because he supposedly had an interview, a meeting with somebody that from Iran. Now he's labeled as a foreign agent. I was like, man, boy, it don't get no funnier than this.
So he's trying to censor the media now.
He's just,
even though they
don't want to have, you don't want to have anything to do with something that's related to the word Iran. If it's got Iran in it, it's automatically a disease.
And it's funny because shit, even when they were bombing the hell out of Syria.
Meadow, this is the America is the pussy ass wimps scared as hell, wishing they was on top again hour. You missed the first half of the stream, yo.
But all throughout the Russia and Ukraine war, nobody heard about Iran. All through when they were bombing the hell out of Syria, which is just the other day, nobody hear anything about Iran. Iran was on nobody's radar.
Nope.
Even when Israel start bombing Gaza because they claim that Islamic
Hamas
attack a few farmers. Remember?
Right. Yeah.
The 200 farmers on the outskirts of Gaza, and they start bombing the hell out of those people. Nobody was thinking about Iran
and nuclear weapons.
I've never heard Iran on the news, not one time. The countries that they were focusing on was China and Russia. Is China and Russia's gonna help Lebanon? Is China and Russia gonna help Syria? Everyone thought Russia was really gonna intervene in the Syrian war.
Yep.
Nobody ever mentioned Iran.
Nope.
And out of nowhere, Iran is
the enemy. The top enemy.
Number one. The biggest threat to global safety.
Right.
Shit.
And then 469, what did it say? 469 kilograms of enriched uranium. I don't have a problem with Iran developing a nuclear weapon. Like, I mean, so what? So you either, for me, it's like everybody has a fair chance of defense, whether it's nuclear weapons, ballistics, or whatever. Nobody has any weapons. Put all the guns. So you're definitely not gonna do that.
Yeah.
So for me, it tells me that you are weak and sensitive, and you have a fear factor that can't be measured. It's like off the fucking charts.
It's definitely an insecurity. It's not just with Trump. It's an American.
Right. It's not a Trump thing. That's the main thing I was trying to say. In my rant this morning, I wasn't necessarily, singling out Trump, because I went all the way back to 1953. Mossadegh, under Eisenhower, under fucking Lyndon B. Johnson, under fucking Nixon. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, what's my job now? Now that I'm in, fuck this country over. Okay, no problem. How long I got? Shit, status motherfucking quo.
And if their mission was to really help innocent people, to free people from corrupt or extremist government, as they claim, regime change.
Yeah.
Again, Haiti is right there. Barbecue is fucking up the country on a dirt bike. It doesn't take a B-51 bomber to resolve that problem. It would take a handful of Marines, one tank, and a handful of Marines, one military aircraft, one of those fighter aircraft, and a handful of Marines, and that's it. If their mission was to really help people, North Korea is one of the most extremist dictatorship on earth, where people who escape North Korea, like the risk is not a 50-50 life and death. It's like a 90% death, 10% life. If you fall in the 10%, you might make it to the demilitarized zone, and you might be able to crawl your way through the minefield and make it to South Korea. If their mission was to really help people, why not go free those people in North Korea?
Yeah.
North Korea all rusted down. I'm pretty sure they don't have the latest technology, the latest war equipment. They're older than the Russian USSR.
Those KC-135 air cargo refueler tankers that crashed into each other the other day, they were built in 1961, yo. The body of it, yeah. You cheap fuckers. Yeah, we went through the list of weapons this morning, man. America, they just can't keep up with simple hypersonic missiles. Yeah, they can't.
Technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at what happened with them in the Houthis in Yemen. Them fools kicked the Americans' ass, ran them out of the Red Sea. Like, get your ass out of here. They don't have nukes.
Nope. And that is why they treat Yemen like Cuba. Bombard them with sanctions.
Yeah.
It's just funny how every time they're doing these humanitarian efforts, it's usually where oil or precious mineral is.
Yeah, some sort of viable resource that they can exploit. Yeah.
Any African country have a resource that they could exploit. Yeah, they're gonna tell you how corrupt that government is and why they have to go in to save the people. The same thing with Middle Eastern countries, South American countries. And the most corrupt countries that are most oppressive to their citizens, those ones always seem to get overlooked because they don't have enough oil, they don't have enough gold, diamonds, precious metals, rare earth minerals.
What do you mean nobody is supporting the Muslim control shit? There are rallies right as we talking right now in support of the Muslim shit in Iran. Those leaders that got killed, the security guy, his funeral was today. The streets are packed. I even saw videos where there were large supporters of the current leaders or the leaders that was getting killed, and bombs were going off literally right behind them.
That's because they
didn't phase nothing though.
Fox and CNN News. If you only watch Fox and CNN News, yeah, nobody in Iran supports the regime. If you watch Indian news, Russian news, news from Iraq, news from other places, news from Eritrea, you will see that Iran people support their government. Majority of the people support their government. Not everyone, but majority. Overwhelming amount of people support their government. Even when the last Ayatollah got elected.
Yeah.
The country, like every street was full. The country literally shut down for that day. Even in the middle of war. So
what you trying to say, Meta? Are you saying that they praising Trump? They telling Trump, please come save us. Please come save us, Benjamin Netanyahu. And give us somebody from your country to run our country? What you talking about, Meta? A 25-year-old nation, an established tradition and religion that only wants to participate in global trade like everybody else?
25-year-old up against 5,000 years.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm glad I look at Persian news today, Russia TV. I look at Al Jazeera as the same as CNN just to see what they're reporting, but I don't, take it with,
Do you remember how they have us thinking that the Taliban was a little garrison gang, like it was this little
on the street corner,
on the street corner gang in Afghanistan that are going around robbing, raping, and oppressing people? That's how they painted the Taliban. Now, when you watch videos from Afghanistan, you know who the Taliban are? The Taliban are like the most respected group in the country. The ones that runs the hospitals, the banks, the police, force,
running the country,
the military. The ones that are taking drug addicts off the street, sending them to rehab. The ones that runs the borders, the airlines. But they paint a picture to
most people in the Middle East oppose what America has been doing, at least for the last 60 to 70 years, Meta. I promise you, you can debate me on that. I'll sign up for that debate. Whether you want to single it out to Iran or whatever. But I promise you, I can get way more people on this panel that's either in Iran right now, been to Iran, or somewhere in the Middle East. A majority of the Middle East culture, it's not like Dubai. No, I'm not able to pull up no one page, official page that say most Middle Easterns don't support America. That's why I resort to the people that actually live over there, the people that actually reports news over there, the people that actually run business over there, the people that actually know what's going on over there. Can't nobody in the Middle East tell me what's going on in my block. How am I supposed to go about, what somebody else from another foreign land is telling me?
Worse if it's an American news station. No.
Yeah.
Definitely got to know that. That's propaganda.
Shit, I already showed the Down with America, Death to America rallies in Iran last week. I mean, they got the permanent fuck American flag on one of their buildings. But I know you probably missed that stream though. But it should still be posted up. The Associated Press carry the same what stream? No, the Associated Press don't carry every goddamn stream on the globe. Meta, come on now. Now, I don't like to see that American flag getting burnt and getting stomped on. Do you? I ain't moving no goalposts, nigga. Shit, what the fuck are you talking about? I ain't never heard nobody that ever said that the most of the people in Iran in the Muslim country support or not is not against America. I ain't never heard that nowhere. You the only one person I ever heard that. Before 1979. If we talking about 1953 through 1979, yeah, I probably give you that. But shit, from 79 on to today, man, please. When that Ayatollah got killed, all the motherfuckers that was supporting the little American collegiate shit, they flipped. In case you didn't pay attention. Dude, no citizen wants sanctions on their fucking country. I don't even know what you're talking about, Meta. Iran has been under sanctions since forever. So show me a citizen that's okay with being under American sanctions. No, Iran, nigga, I'm talking about one country. The fuck? You think Iran is not under American sanctions? Don't let me find out you don't know what you're talking about when you're talking Iran, because we're only talking about one topic right now. We're talking about Iran. So just let me know on that particular subject about what the people over there approve and disapprove of. I don't have no problem doing that, bro. You got to give me an example, though. Give me an example of the majority of the population, 92 million people. So you got to find me a survey with what, 46 million or better saying I do approve of American sanctions, American demonizing us as the axis of evil, Americans attacking us. Not only once last June in the middle of negotiation talks, but a second time 2 weeks ago in the middle of another negotiation talk. Never heard of it. I'll pull it up when I get up inside, bro. And you can go back to the I guess the first 3 to 4 hours of this stream. Take a look at the letter that the intelligence director Joe Kent wrote directly and personally to Trump after he quit this bullshit yesterday. Since they got so much support from the people in Iran after Trump yelled, yeah, we bombed you and killed your leader. Now go outside and disrupt shit. I remember him making that statement, and that was so fucking idiotic. Yeah, a few people did do it, and they look stupid right now. They're nowhere to be found on the internet, nowhere. I can't find none of their videos of nobody waving the picture of Trump and the American flag that's in Iran right now. If it is, it's not a majority of the country. And I'm just giving you the facts, bro. Yeah, you don't have to burn an American flag to be disapproval of American actions. That's why I don't understand how you can conclude that most of the people in Iran support what America is doing. And what is America doing, by the way? Are you able to answer that? That should be relatively simple. Let me see. What is the mission of America right now, March 18th, 2026, with respects to Iran? Who is the point man for Iran? Who's in charge of that operation? Remember in Iraq, we had Schwarzkopf and fucking World War II was MacArthur and Eisen. You know what I'm saying? You had different generals' names and shit of who was in charge. I don't know nobody in charge of this Iran shit. Pete Hegseth? Marco Rubio? That shit crazy. Jared Kushner? Throw him in the mix. Yeah, I know you feel kind of some kind of way about me talking shit about the American government and the military, bro. But it is what it is. Well, they don't have a good track record at all, man. Not at all. They've been fucking up and blundering shit for the last goddamn my entire fucking life. And I'm almost 60. I ain't never seen nothing good come from invading a country or bombing a fucking country. Blasting a fucking country. Overthrowing a fucking government. And the people like it. Please come bomb us again. It sounds weird. The leverage done ran out, man. Like, ain't nobody scared of no nukes no more. Nobody's scared of political rhetoric or being threatened with motherfucking economic sanctions or anything like that. People got options now, man, in 2026. Well, you thought America was gonna have that they the best, America's the best forever, forever, ever. I know during the change, when there's a change in dynamics, yeah, there is a bit of, some people want to hold on to the past and reminisce on quote unquote what they thought was good times and, all this stuff that was blown, smoke blowing. But I've been in the military. I've been around people in politics. I remember the reactions of American citizens during geopolitical events. I know who reported on who. Let me know when you get back at me. I wanted to get your response to the recent Patrice Lumumba developments. It's funny how his name all of a sudden came back up 65 years later. Like somebody really is going to pay reparations for that.
Yeah, what's that about? What Patrice?
So yeah, one of the guys that was actually there and was with the group who often is going to trial. He's like 90 years old, like 93. So I think they're gonna take him to court for some war crimes or some shit like that. But they had a little ceremony.
Why did it take so long though?
Huh?
Why did they take so long?
You know why they took so long, man. Shit. Denial. And instead of giving financial and economic and resource support to the families and the people that were associated with Lumumba, nothing but a bullshit ass pretend apology in the newspaper. And his gold tooth, his original gold cap tooth that was in his mouth after they. Boy, this shit made me mad.
They took his tooth?
Yes.
Okay, so they're returning it now, as if it's an artifact or something.
65 years later, man. Belgium, also in bed with America.
The same thing I tell you with the bogus regime change.
When I get upstairs, man, I'm outside right now. I got you, bro. Yeah, man. A lot of people I know. I've been hearing on some of the Pan-African panels that he was only in office 3 months and there wasn't a real rally. No, after they did that to Lumumba, there were people that were revolting right away. They got killed. They didn't get reported. They didn't have no funeral services. They didn't have no memorial. But they were out there in the streets. I remember the film footage. I remember some of the dictation from some of the literature I was reading from that whole episode. I remember specifically seeing that videotape of them capturing him and throwing him in the back of the truck. When I was a child, I saw that shit.
That's what the media does. The media only gonna show the side that is against the government. They're not gonna show the one that support. Especially if the government is, what they seen as the enemy. But in any country you're gonna go, you're gonna find people that support and you're gonna find some that don't support. If they just choose those that don't support, to make it seem as if everyone is against him.
Yeah, it don't take a lot to spin a narrative.
Yeah. And that's how it always go. Like 60, 70 years after, they're gonna own up to it. Give you an apology and a plaque on the wall.
Nah, I'm just looking at the reality of it, Meadow. Some people don't question government actions and political decisions just based on just like religion. They don't question the pastor. They don't question the bishop. They don't question the Monsignor because they in a certain position. So whatever they do is cool with the people, even though they may not demonstrate publicly. I don't necessarily automatically mean they agree or support their actions. I always been critical of the national federal government, especially when it comes to foreign policy. You're exactly right, Meadow. I might be wrapped up too much in the United States foreign policy because it's fucking never has fucking benefited the collective of the people. The foreign policy has always benefited selected members or corporations, like somebody was saying earlier. So if foreign policy is not benefiting the people, then what are we supposed to do? Most people are paying high gas prices right now due to foreign policy. Most people are paying high food prices due to foreign policy. A lot of people are paying high basic day-to-day living costs, such as rent, mortgage, car payments, and insurance for domestic policy. I mean, what positive thing has come from the federal government, yo? We can celebrate, kick back, relax. Yeah, I'm amped up in charge, yo. Because it's not going to automatically fix itself. People are not going to just go to bed and come to reality. Oh, we've been doing wrong all this time. Let me, straighten up and do the right thing now. Nope. They're going to have to get done just like they do to everybody else. Make them. I love it, though. Yeah, you hear the noise in the background. I'm in the middle of a wait and see situation here.
Was the ambulance?
Yeah, you know what that sound is. Somebody about to check out. Hopefully not. I shouldn't wish that on nobody. But yeah, man. And it's cool if the majority of the public is not don't have a deep understanding in terms of some of the intricacies of foreign policy and the after effects on the people in America, the people in the other lands. Having this motivation to just run around planet Earth and blast countries and take over governments and exploit resources is just plain wrong. It's just outright wrong. There's no good in it. That's how America was built. People from other people came over here when people was already here. There was no shortage of population over here in 1492. It was people up in Canada, where I mean at. It was people down in Mexico. It was people in New York, people in Montana, Middle Region, Mississippi River, the Sierra Mountain. It was people all over this motherfucker, minding their fucking business. But no, Anglo-Saxon, some religious motherfucking shit. We gonna build our shit right here.
That's where it started. The pilgrimage.
Yeah, like they didn't have no other choice. We're not going to rebel against our king and our monarchy. We're just going to run. We're going to run away from our problems and impose other problems on other innocent people. Enslave people from other countries and bring them over here to build our ship for us. Then, even after we say, you free, we still going to discriminate and restrict and have biased ideologies on the day-to-day livings of people from African lands over here. Yes, Iran has been the topic. I think most black people are affected by some form of fashion by the Iran situation, but yeah, I get you, man. I was trying to keep it black. Actually, the evolution of technology and how it impacts economic, social, and the other rest of the title. I was gonna see if we can trans into how the industrial age with different scientists and inventions and with medicine, those particular industries pretty much dictated political mandates and policies. I think the steel industry, the coal industry, the war space industry after World War II, during Jim Crow and civil rights, and now what we're under right now is the tech industry running or dictating federal policy. Amazon, Uber, you know, I'm not even talking about Elon Musk. AI is everywhere. AI rules. Palantir, nice example. Yeah.
It's delivered.
Yeah.
Open your door.
I was kind of surprised at how fast the Palantir news got around. Usually people try to avoid the small hat issue. But after that letter that I read word for word on this panel this morning at the beginning of the stream, one of the closest MAGA guys to Trump, Joe Kent, specifically said Iran was never a threat. We were drawn into this war with Iran by Israel, and America was also drawn into the 2003 Bush Jr. Iraq war because of Israel and no other reason.
Put a rocker in the garbage outside. Well, they're calling the war illegal war. A lot of countries, especially a lot of NATO countries.
Right, NATO don't have nothing had nothing to do with this.
Yeah,
if they had support, why is NATO turning their backs?
Because it makes sense, because again, Iran was on nobody's radar. If Iran was a problem, NATO would have been talking about them as a problem, as a developing problem. But NATO is mostly focusing on Russia and what Russia is doing to Ukraine.
Right. And now that you didn't snatch the anti-defense missiles from Ukraine, because you done ran out of fucking Patriot missiles in the Middle East. You don't have enough time to keep it going long enough to come up with a plan. That's why you scrambling, America. You're literally depleting your entire inventory based on ego alone, and that's it.
It's costing them a lot.
Yeah, I just don't see no boots on the ground. Boots on the ground where? Where you gonna put boots on the ground at? Tehran? You definitely not going to that Strait of Hormuz. You're not gonna set up shop in Turkey, northern Iraq, nowhere on that Iranian border. India, you ain't gonna set up no boots on the ground nowhere in there. United States, USA, you looking like straight clown right now.
Nope. They thought this was gonna be a pushover.
Yeah, in and out.
The propaganda. They thought the propaganda would have worked. It worked for Bush.
Yeah, Bush Jr. Bush Sr. and Bush Jr. Yeah, in and out. Look, we got video. We're bombing. We got flash here. Nobody's resisting. We tearing down your Saddam Hussein statue. Look, we even hung Saddam Hussein on live TV. You know, shit crazy, boy. Didn't get nothing out of that. What did America actually pass on to the collective or benefit from that, other than we got you?
It's like gang violence.
Body bags everywhere. Afghanistan. I don't want to talk about that though. My unit definitely was lined up to go to the Bush first Kuwait Middle Eastern naval operations, just to sit there in the middle of the sea. Everybody that was on my boat, because I didn't go, everybody that was on my boat sick when I came back to America. Couldn't get rid of whatever they contracted. Couldn't get no help from the VA or nothing.
Right now, in the war, Russia and China support Iran, not only vocally, but they also support them with military technology. They're sending them bombers, aircraft, submarines, all sort of things they're sending. So I get Iran support Gaza during the war, but America support Israel during the war. So, and when we're talking about support, we're really talking about businesses. It's who's willing to do business with you, because war costs money. You need to buy weaponry. You need to buy surveillance. You need to buy food. You need supplies for your whole team, for your army. But if your enemy is not willing to sell you these things, but another country is willing to sell or willing to trade, that's what we call support in war. It's much different from aiding. It's much different from how America is aiding Israel. Literally is a part of the war. Because right now China is supporting Iran and probably still supports America because they're both doing shopping over there. But no one is looking at China as if China is involved in the war. There is no way to justify what Israel did in the Middle East. There is literally no way to justify it.
All right, y'all. Peace up. What's up with it, Bass? Shit, man. I think they was. Try to put it on somebody.
Yeah.
Neat. Going up.
Yes. Hold on, baby.
Does anyone remember a country called Palestine? Like literally 4 or 5 years ago, there was a country on the map called Palestine. What happened to that country?
It evolved.
So we're going to talk about Iran used to support Gaza. Literally, Israel wiped out a whole country to the point where it's not on Google Earth no more. Justify that. Let me hear someone justify that. I don't know what's going on with Dev. I think he's on the road. But yeah, to be honest, I don't even like the war.
Damn, my bad. I gotta charge the batteries up. But yeah, I mean, there's something wrong with you if you have any affiliation or affection for Palestine or the Palestinians.
Yeah.
You're the demon. You're gonna go to hell.
And I don't remember hearing about the Palestinians being responsible for any attack on American soil, whether here in America or on any of their military bases or anything. I've never heard Palestine attacking them. They had they had what could have seemed as domestic issues with Israel. You know, a little tug and war over border here and there that went from a little tug and war to full-blown genocide, full-blown cleansing, to the point where they wiped Palestine off the map. And no one seems to care. When people protest about Palestine here in America, they got expelled from universities. They got arrested. They got sanctioned. They got all sort of things done to them for protesting. But yet still, the American regime is going to tell people that protesters are being murdered in Iran. Protesters are being killed in Iran. But no one was free to protest for Palestine last year. 2025, 2024, no one was free to protest on behalf of Palestine. I think that is why a lot of times some people just ignore war and stuff. They leave it to whoever find it entertaining, because it really isn't entertaining. Especially when you have at least an ounce of intelligence, you could really say that it's not entertaining. It's disgusting, to say the least.
Get the audio. Clear this up. Okay, this is after Trump got on the internet and told the people out after he killed Khomeini, he got up on the internet and told the Iranians to go in the street and get the rest of the government out so we can help you. And this is what they did. You do not see one American flag in that rally right there. No one's waving American flags.
Yep. And that the street is full for miles, as far as you could see.
And I know you don't speak Arabic, but it is down or death with America. After Trump called on Iranians to surrender, large crowds marched in the streets of Sabzavar, waving Iranian flags and chanting in support of their country, Iran, while denouncing the U.S.-Israeli war on Iran.
Anyone still watching TV and listening to Trump at this point, we're beyond fool. and they would have you thinking that these
My
people
bad.
are the devil. Look at them. Look how evil and deranged and monstrous they look. Look, they don't look like people who have families and regular lives and jobs and people who want the best for their neighbors. Look at them. That's what they would want you guys to believe. That these people somehow are some deranged, crazy, savage. And people still listen to Trump. Oh, the Iranian people, they don't like that guy. They want him out. They're thanking us for what we're doing. They said, we thank America for setting us free. And then people believe. Like, I honestly know that they don't really believe, but for most people, it's just entertaining. It's just entertainment to them. And they've been so numb to death. They've been so numb to suffering that loss of life, like in the thousands or even in the millions, means nothing to them. But for me,
How many people you?
Oh, go ahead. And how could you not look at these people and wonder like what it's like to wake up and look out your window and see your neighbor house just obliterated in smoke? What it's like to hear that you got to evacuate the city. You just got to get up and leave the city of Tehran to go live in the mountains or underground somewhere. The same thing for the people in Israel who did not ask for the Zionist regime to start a war. There are innocent people over there who have to suffer too.
Yeah, they don't protest over there because they know they would be shot on sight or be in jail.
Yeah. That is why they wait until they come to America to protest.
Yeah, Meta. I know you're still looking, bro. How many people you see out there? It look like they supporting America to you? That support of America? You see it, show you the pictures, right?
Yo, my Trump impression is the best. He ain't gonna tell me nothing.
I don't give a fuck. If you're doing wrong, you're doing wrong. I don't care if you're my president or you're in the country that I was born in, the country that I, pay taxes or register to. I should be even more critical when you do wrong. Me turning my back in some form or fashion, that is support of foreign policy or whatever their policy is. And it's hurting the collective of others. If you don't say nothing and you know it's going on, motherfuckers is doing you wrong, overcharging you, breaking their agreements, intentionally keeping you from having access to food, basic necessities to live day to day. While you build ballrooms and shit for your goddamn Epstein friends, nigga. I'm gonna talk about Trump so bad to the last day in office. I'm gonna make motherfuckers hate him. Hear his name. Believe me.
Yo, that's what I wonder. Which country is next on the hit list? You really got to wonder these things. You got to think. These countries got to think. What do I have that America might one day desire? Let me kind of hide it. Let me put it on the ground, take it out of sight, put a tarp over it or something. Because the pattern is clear. America see, America like, America take. And it doesn't matter what it is. They did it with human beings. We forgot how we get here. We forgot how black people get to the Americas. White people see, white people like, white people take.
Yeah, they have a real convenient habit of catching amnesia when staring them in their face. That's why I don't see no comments on the screen now. When I was downstairs and one print in front of my computer, now I'm showing you the evidence. So I'm gonna just go back to my corner now. Debate me.
Iran was on nobody's radar last year or the year before. So most of y'all niggas talking about fuck Iran, you're only saying that because your daddy Trump tells you to say that. That's the only reason why you're saying it, because your daddy Trump told you. You gotta say fuck Iran. No, we're not. No, we don't. We don't love the Iranians no more.
Yeah, you weren't saying fuck Iran under Eisenhower, doing Jim Crow, doing civil rights in the early under Nixon. You weren't saying fuck Iran in the Shah.
No, the Iranians, they're not good friends. They don't play fair. We're not friends with Iran no more.
Good afternoon to y'all, man. Peace.
Peace, Mars.
Peace. What's up, man? I know you was trying to get up a couple of times, man. I was. It may have been on me. I don't know if you have connection problems. It's all good, bro. Welcome to the panel.
Oh yeah, appreciate that. No, I was doing something else, and it had ended up having to jump off a couple times.
In the same boat, boy. But yeah, I didn't want to make the entire stream about the Iran situation. I know people have sensitive subjects matter, so you ain't got to talk about Iran if you don't want to. But I just went on my little rant this morning and kind of spilled over in the afternoon. But it's all good, man.
Oh no! I really was tapping in early. I was trying to tap in earlier in the conversation where y'all was talking about Iran. I was looking at a few videos. I haven't did any real deep research. I did do a little bit of Wikipedia research, but I was like, man, really a lot of that stuff that they're saying in regards to the Iranian people is like they probably, Trump and them should have left it alone. Netanyahu, they really should have left it alone. Like I understand what Trump was trying to do, like trying to keep, the dollar as that's the global currency. I understand what he was trying to do, but it's like at the end of the day, Iran, them people have a not only a geographic what's the word I'm looking for? A geographic
leverage and advantage, yeah.
Right, geographic leverage and advantage, but like I said, that's something that they've been preparing for 40 years. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know. I was reading the Wikipedia page about the gentleman who designed the Shahab and the Shajil ballistic missiles. He was
the weapons guy, yeah.
He like the father of their ballistic missile program. So I didn't even know that they had been making, had been designing and making missiles.
Now all the time that they had the Shah of Iran in there under Eisenhower from 53 to 78, it was no agreement, no deals. They let the CIA come in and set up their fucking embassy, even brought their mint from the U.S. Treasury over to Tehran and started printing money for black bag operations, not just in the Middle East, but in Asia, Taiwan, Thailand, Cambodia, Vietnam. Instead of going all the way back to Washington, D.C., you just had to go to Tehran to re-up. So you weren't concerned about their well-being and giving them weapons then. Now how they go from dirt scratch, from the dirt, to more advanced ballistic missiles than you. America does not even have an hypersonic missile. They're still trying to get one as we speak from a company in Utah, some Mormon. That's how slow they are.
Yeah, like I said, that program. That's why when they was trying to put on there that Iran only has 3,000 ballistic missiles, and I'm like, well, I think they tested that Sajil in 2008. So even if we just gonna give it a conservative number of 1,000 sigils a year, on top of, I mean, it's just like they should have left it alone. You know what I'm saying? Like they just should have, like now that I'm like studying and learning more about Iran and their geographic, location and a lot of the programming, they kind of sacrificed the Air Force to, really develop, their missile program, their small boat program, a lot of their guided the weapon defenses within those mountain ranges. It's like they should just leave that alone, man. Like, them people, like y'all was saying earlier, they trying to force a regime change, aka put in puppet government that's going to be sympathetic to Western ideals and politics. And it's like them people, it's not gonna happen. Them people is not budging, off of I guess you said that the lineage of the Ayatollahs, you know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, okay, the freedoms that you're trying to force, those people don't really necessarily want American freedoms. Now they might have their own individual grievance against that type of I guess you would say, what is it? I guess you say what Islamic theocracy or whatever. They might have their issues with within their own, but them, it's for them people
you're always gonna have that in a country.
Right, exactly.
Not everyone is gonna support the government and stuff. But I get what you're saying. They don't want to be Americanized. They want to still control their own country. They want to still control their own freedom and their own destiny.
Right, exactly. So trying to like phrase it like, oh, we want the people to be free, to have their freedoms, but then we trying to like move our politics, move in a regime that's gonna back Western political power and all that type of stuff. No, they ain't moving like that. You know what I'm saying? Them people's like I said, I just have like, damn, these people well prepared. You know what I'm saying? Like they're they're well prepared in regards to any type of land invasion or any type of actions. Them people are well prepared, man, for a lot of things that have come down the pike. Back engineering North Korean technology and stuff from Russia and stuff from China. So it's a lot of stuff, bro, that I'm like they got going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're not, they're Persians, so by no means, these, and like you got to look at the people historically. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the caliphs and a lot of that Islamic thought came from Persian people. They had a big cultural influence in that. So, that all matters in the line of divine, in the continuity of a culture. So it's like, man, them people, bro, they need to just leave that alone. You know what I'm saying? You know, went over there, and then it really messed up the money because, Dubai, okay, they done bombed the UAE. I'm not sure if they bombed Abu Dhabi, but I know they done bombed Dubai.
Yes, Abu Dhabi is bombed. Yes, it's damaged. I will show you video in shortly here. This is Tel Aviv on the screen right now. You see the Iron Dome missing,
Oh, wow. Yeah. That penetrated right through. But they've been hitting them. Remember what they were hitting them last week with? It it's like those missiles that scatter.
Yeah, the cluster missiles.
The
Yeah,
cluster bombs. The cluster.
they can't handle that, man.
No, but that's not a cluster. That's a what do you call
Yeah,
that
that's
one?
just one. Yeah, I mean, it just you just wasted a missile. Yeah, we were talking about inventory.
Yeah,
Somebody said we had unlimited. That's a lie.
that's a
America
lot.
has never had unlimited nothing.
And the cost of keeping the Iron Dome up and running,
Right.
I think that costs like how much millions of dollars to keep it up and running per day?
On a daily basis, you got to pay
On a daily
motherfuckers to eat.
basis.
They got to use the bathroom. They got to shower. They got electronic maintenance. I mean, you got all types of shit going on. You want a motherfucker just sit there and just
And
flick missiles at missiles that you
they're
can't even
using
see.
a $200,000 missile
Yeah.
to intercept a $2,000 missile.
Well,
You're
really,
not gonna
like I
get-
said, I was gonna say, I was saying the them drones, you know. See, like I said, you know, they pretty much, like I said, throwing that, you said like a 1, 2, 3, 4 combination. You know, the drone is the jab.
Yeah.
You know, with the double jab, triple jab, and then
The drones is
you know,
doing the
they got.
most damage out of everybody. Yeah.
Say it again. You said what now?
Yeah, the drones is doing the most damage out of everybody. If you want to look at equipment by equipment, they getting.
Yeah, you know, they launching those, man, 50 at a time, 100 at a
Yep.
time. You know, so like, come on, man.
The radar equipment, that THAAD system, the high altitude radar. Now that's like 375 million, dude. That's not a small investment.
Right, exactly.
You knock that out. You're not gonna just order that like you fucking go on Amazon and say, hey, send me another one of those THAAD systems over there. No, you lost it, nigga.
Because they trying to get, they trying to bring it from, is it South Korea? They trying to bring another one or something like that, I think they were
South
saying.
Korea said, no, we got North Korea right here. We ain't giving you shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, South Korea denied them. Canada turned
No,
them down openly.
Kim Jong-un just did a nuclear test last week before they started bombing. The fuck?
And even their close friend, France.
Would you give America the missile system that they gave to you, and you got this Kim Jong-un 90 miles away letting you know, by the way, I still have nuclear weapons, and here it is.
Right, yeah.
Nigga. You better go make you some more motherfucking anti-defense systems.
All right. Yeah, that's how they pray. That wouldn't be smart on their behalf, you know, to sacrifice their, you know, national security and you know behind some bullshit. So yeah, no, I feel you on that one.
They on the clock, bro. However long they, you know, set out. According to the last report, I looked at the government inventory in terms of the Patriot missiles, just the PAC-3 alone. So in 2018, 6 years ago, they had 4,620 Patriots. That's not including what they gave to Ukraine, what they gave to Israel, what they gave to South Korea, and other reserves that not necessarily designated for, you know, immediate battle. So, you know, not on this right here, but there's plenty of footage showing for every one Iranian missile, it's not one Patriot going up. It's 2, it's 4, it's 8. One time I counted 18 and still missed.
Because they're hitting them with the cruise missile, and they're hitting them with the gliders. The hypersonic glider.
That's 4 right there. You just looked at 4 right here.
That changes path. So if you see, if that was zooming closer, you would see that the gliders.
Yeah.
Whenever something is coming to intercept, it could dodge. It could go left, right, and then
right.
gain target.
Yeah. The Americans missiles can't do that.
Nah. They don't reach that level yet. So it's pretty much like a smart missile.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely beats the dome right in.
Yeah, they just wasted $4 times four, $16 million. They just threw up in the air for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's Sajil. I think what is it? That's Sajil. I think they like on number 6, but I think it's like Sajil 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and 6. But that's the bad missile right there. You know it
Oh,
like
you talking about
it kind of
the SEJII? Not that one that you just saw. That one was the Fatah. The
That's
Fatah 2.
the Fatah 2. The Fatah
Yeah.
2 and Fatah
Yeah.
2 is I think is the upgraded version.
Yeah.
That even does more maneuver closer to the
Yeah.
target. The
Yeah,
Fatah
that one can do a complete U-turn.
Yeah, the Fatah one could do a maneuver from, what do you say? How much miles out?
Oh, I think the Fatah has a 1,500 kilometer range.
Yeah, but it could maneuver like 500 feet away from target.
Oh yeah. From the target itself. Yeah,
But the Fatah 2 could do multiple maneuver. Like
right.
it doesn't only program for 1 or 2 dodge. It could do multiple. Like it's way more upgraded. And I think that's the one that they say is like hypersonic.
Yep.
It's crazy.
Yeah, because that's the one. I think, what is it? That is it. The David Sling. I think that's the
what you
one
call
that the
it?
David Sling.
That's the Israel low Dollar Tree missile.
Yeah, that's the one that they, this like they trying, but it's like they just can't do nothing with that. The David
As you
Sling
say,
is
with
like
the Iran geography, it's crazy, because
like Afghanistan almost.
Yeah, like exactly. It's like Afghanistan, but it's also like the rest of the Middle East, like Dubai, like Iraq, where it's flat desert, but they also have the mountains. So they were able, and because the desert is sand and obviously like rock underneath, but they were able to drill underneath from the desert going into the mountains.
Yeah.
So a lot of their underground bunkers, when they think it's an underground bunker that's under the desert sand itself, no.
Yeah.
It goes under the desert sand, then tunnels into the mountain and have multiple levels that go up and down in the mountain itself.
Even further than that, yeah.
Yes. So to really get to them, you gotta wipe the mountain off the face of the map. Imagine imagine the cost of payload it's gonna take to do that.
Almost your entire inventory.
Exactly.
Yeah, because what's that? Dang, it's the Buster. Not the what is it?
Bunker Buster.
What they call that missile? The is it the Moan or the? It's like 20,000 pounds. It's a bunker. It's like 30,000 pounds.
It's only got a 50-meter depth though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's the one they said that killed the Khomeini. That right there.
Okay.
It can't with no mountain. You said what?
Yeah, I thought Khomeini was in his crib though.
No. He was underground, but he didn't go. And I don't know why he was doing that. He didn't go to the deeper level. They said that he was like
he was in there more in a sub level, like up right underneath the surface.
Yeah, I remember them saying he did have a choice, and they were actually, like you said, they were trying to say, hey, they bombing us, man. Let's get out of here. He was like, nah. Cool.
But remember, they had some intelligence on his location.
Right.
They Yeah. I think what they said, according to their report, is that they tracked multiple high-level officials going to the same location that
Yeah.
same morning.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold them now and lie like they didn't have no intelligence. Now they had Mossad agents all over the place. So
they've been studying his
yeah,
movement, and what they
yeah,
realized, that even though they didn't see him, they could
right,
use like deductive observation. And
yeah,
what they did is they follow high officials of the country, like high level ranking people.
yeah,
And they would realize that, okay, all these high level people meet at this location once a week. So the president or the Ayatollah himself must be there. That was their assumption, and they turned out to be right. But again, they probably had a informant.
it's the old Iraq-Iran war.
Yep. This war was a demolition. America had a bunch of World War II technology that they need to get rid of. And where else to dump them?
Yeah, they have the ability to manufacture and put these together underground also, not just firing and storing and keeping them out of satellite range. So there's no bunker buster that's getting down that deep and wiping all that out. That's not like a warehouse. That is miles and miles.
They say they call it a underground missile city.
Yeah.
So
It's,
it's not
but I'm
like,
saying it's not just one location.
no, it's not like, yeah, it's not like, oh, it's one underground bunker.
Yeah.
No, it's a whole underground city.
All spread all over everywhere.
Yeah.
I think they only reported the Arabian Persian news media that I listened to. I think it was a press TV affiliate. They said that they can only verify that there was 31 different underground cities across Iran. So
31 different.
if they're reporting 31, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit quite more than that.
And they all have tunnels and secret entrance point, all that dotted all over the mountain and the desert.
Yeah.
Plus, remember when you were showing the missiles that they had hidden in the sand?
Oh, coming out of the ground, yeah. Bobby Knight didn't like that.
Yeah. You know, so even though it looks like there is nothing there, that's a deception. You know, and they don't even. It's not only like they have underground city for military and nuclear technology. They also kept most of their oil and their energy facilities underground.
Yeah.
It's almost like a cultural thing, that it's like a cultural practice that they eventually weaponize to use against their enemies.
Yeah,
But
it's needed.
they've been building underground.
Yeah, if they need it, yeah. Let's see. Here you go. This is the one that Bobby don't like. Bobby said, "This is AI. This is fake. It don't have no underground."
Yeah, I find it. Iran military shows footage giving tour of underground missile city. Yeah, they got. Yeah, I'm putting it there.
This the video you talking about. America can't fuck with that, boy. Just when you thought it was just one, huh? Yeah, there's no way to tell where these are located, not even a proximity. Yeah, if you don't have anybody shooting at you, I suppose one day you will, you know, be able to shuffle your feet and discover, oh, okay, there goes one right there. But yeah, you're never gonna have the opportunity to do that. This is the superstar of the war right here, boy. Them drones been messing up everything. Unable to be detected. Uh, a high enough explosive to do massive damage. I think the first week they let go 3,000 of those.
Yeah, they need to just go ahead and leave it alone, man.
Too late now, boy. You in it. They done stuck their foot in it now, man. Yeah. There's gonna have to be some defined agreements that are gonna have to be made. All those U.S. bases in UAE, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, decisions are gonna have to be made. They're gonna allow American troops to come back, or get the rest of your shit and go back to America, like you were supposed to do in the first place.
Well, now on that point, I would say that more than likely they gonna stay, because the thing about it is that Saudi Arabia, without any type of American protection, Saudi Arabia can't stand against Iran, and bro. So it's like, I mean, because that's pretty much what Bin Laden was mad about. Okay, why is the head of the Ummah, using America and the West as its protector? Those things should be according to Allah in the Ummah for protection of the of Mecca and Medina, this different type of thing. But it's like, Saudi Arabia looking at it like, well, listen, if Iran unload, them people, man, shoot, Iran could tear Saudi Arabia up in probably
Yeah,
6 months.
why haven't they done it already though? My question is, they don't do they have a reason to? Why would they need to?
Well, I mean, I look at it like, how would I say that? Okay, they do the, I don't know, I don't know. That's a good question. I won't freestyle.
Right,
I won't
that's what
freestyle
I'm
with that.
saying. I mean, both of us here, I mean, have limited knowledge of the ideology and the traditions, but we do understand that them people do have principles. The people in Saudi Arabia, the people in Iran, I'm talking about the ground, the people that work every day and live their life and raising their families. So this aggression, this evilness, I mean, that comes from what? Mostly response to something that was done to them. What we're looking at right now with the Fifth Fleet in Bahrain, the Ras Tanur refinery in Saudi Arabia, the Fujairah port in the UAE, the Prince Sultan Air Base in Saudi Arabia, and another base in the UAE. It's destroyed. If they wanted to get rid of the whole thing, they could have done that already. I mean, logical people just don't wake up after a bad dream and just to say, oh, I'm just going to attack this country for no reason because I have nukes or better weapons. I'm pretty sure Iran had the capability of attacking Saudi Arabia, Dubai, and all these other regions before, but they didn't because they didn't have no reason to. They didn't even hit them last summer when America hit them. But they hitting them now, though.
Right.
Because people been playing. People think they.
No, that's a good point though. That's a good point. Because
That's
what
all
they
I'm
make it
saying, bro.
seem like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at it from, taking the emotions out of it, taking the rhetoric and the bias off of it. As a man, as a logical man, I'm just trying to live on planet Earth like you. If I got gold over here and you got corn over there, yo, we can work out a deal, yo. I ain't gotta kill you. she crazy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I guess because and then too also I guess the House of Saud, they use the the dollar and America and Britain also to stabilize their power also. You know what I mean? Like they also have their own their own power, or, as far as their family to keep certain powers, among them and in the royal house. So I don't know. Like I said, that's a good question. I would have to really look into. But you're right though. You're definitely right. Like why would they? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the basic general information tells you. You know what I'm saying? That they, or they say that, well, Iran being a Shiite majority.
Yeah, Iraq attacked Iran in 81. It wasn't Iran attacked them. Iraq, Saddam Hussein got the green light from Margaret Thatcher. Go ahead. After the Americans sold Saddam Hussein biological chemical weapons.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know because
So
they
what Iran
definitely.
supposed to do? Yeah, Iran just kicked the Americans out of their country in 79. And then here come 2 years later, I'm getting attacked by my neighbor that's getting help from the same people I kicked out. You see what I'm saying? You see where they at?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I feel you. I feel you on that.
That's all, man. People like to leave parts of the story out to run a rhetoric, and I get the media bias and the spin. But, I was around for all that. 79, 82, 83, 89. Y'all remember the 2000s? It didn't jump off just this last week or last year.
Yeah, I this it has been brewing what almost 45, 46 years.
Yeah, 47 years.
Yeah.
Some people spent their whole life trying to get this stuff just on a basic level of living day to day without worrying about if some maniac or lunatic gonna catch a hard on and destroy not only my lifestyle, but the people that come from behind me. That really ain't no way to live. Americans don't live like that, do they? No, Americans don't walk around looking up behind their shoulder thinking, is the Chinese coming? Is the Russians coming? Even though that's what they told me when I was a child, they don't really do that in America.
Hold on, say that last part again. What you say? Your phone, it kind of was muffled a little bit. Say that last part.
Yeah, you know, the Americans in America don't walk around being afraid or in fear of Chinese putting boots on the ground, Russians putting boots on the ground, or do they? I don't know. It's 2026. They tried to sell us that back in the 70s when I was a child coming up, but I've never just been out on the streets and a motherfucker told me, yeah, man, we gotta watch out for these Russians, man. They might come over and take over America. I never heard it.
Wow.
So I'm saying other people want to live like that too across the nations, Africa, Iran, Asia. I mean, people are people. Let people live. That's all I'm saying, yo. What's up, Swab?
Well, the only thing about it, I guess, okay, they looking at it like, I understand where Trump coming from. I seen a real good breakdown of why he did what he did in Venezuela, why they back Israel, because that more is Israel. That's more Israel's thing, more so than America. But I understand, and also Saudi Arabia. But I understand where Trump is coming from with Iran. You know, I understand it, and I understand the I guess you say the commercial or the monetary competition or war with China. I like I said, I understand what they're doing. I definitely understand what he's doing, but it's just like, you know, the way, you know, again, if we already, you know, I should say the United States is already in a $1 trillion debt, a national debt situation, but that doesn't mean that a nation can't function with debt. But the thing about it is the dollar, you know what I'm saying? So I understand, you know, you trying to do everything, you know, like say robbing Peter to pay Paul type of thing to keep the US dollar, keep its dominance and keep it as the you know, that number one currency. So I understand it. I understand what they're doing, but it's like I guess with China, they looking at it like, well, because China looking at it like, okay, we're trying to get away from America, so still continue to grow, but we don't have to depend on selling them so much of our, you know, our Chinese goods,
right?
And kind of getting some of them dollars, you know, within the country. You know what I'm saying? So I understand like how he's trying to like, okay, stop all of that. You know, like I said, if you think about it, okay, if you do force a regime change in Iran, then you know that foreign policy on oil sales is gonna change. You know, that's gonna change. You know what I'm saying? So you know, and they need that Iranian oil to power their economy. So I understand. You know, a lot of it is not rocket science, but I don't know. I just think that's a powerful group of people to go and think that they just gonna lay down. It ain't happening like that at all. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know why they thought that.
You talking about the Chinese?
No, I'm talking about the Iran. I'm talking about
Yeah, Iranians too. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, we're seeing it play out literally as we chat here. You killed my leader, my supreme leader for the past 35 years. You fucking took him out. So yeah, we had his funeral. Now it's on, nigga. Shit, when Kennedy got shot, boy, everybody in America went to crying. They wasn't mad at nobody, but one person.
Yeah, but Trump never expect that his son was gonna step up and hold it down until they at least stabilize.
Even if his son wasn't alive, they still have plans in place. If this person is, you know, not available, this is the order. This ain't no we're gonna figure it out if something happened and just willy-nilly. No, it's structured.
And
it's like most organizations.
As much as he's saying that he killed over a dozen military leaders, their military still seem to be organized and functioning.
Yeah, I'm looking at damages on an hourly basis. I'm believe me, I feel kind of bad showing y'all the down end of
He said,
what's happening in
he
Israel.
said they wiped out the Navy, but yet still they can't pass through
They
the
didn't
Strait of
really
Hormuz.
have no fucking Navy. That wasn't no fucking Navy. They didn't need no aircraft carrier. They don't need battleships. I showed you them earlier what they had. The muscle boats with the missiles on them.
They had the sailboats, the speedboats,
right?
And they
with
had
the
a few
with the
pygmy
8-pack,
submarines.
right? The 4-pack, yeah. Shit, they don't need no extravagant, aircraft
If you're
carrier.
doing
Shit.
so bad, why can't you pass through the main shipping port?
That's what I was telling them earlier. Go ahead and go through.
And last week, I think a few vessels. One was from where? I think it was from one of those Asian countries like
Sri Lanka,
South Korea, or something.
Oh, okay.
Tried to pass through, and two of them got hit. They both got hit, and that's when Trump realized it's serious.
They go to boats there, the Hadar boats. You see the 4-pack missiles?
Holy shit. I've seen Coast Guards in bigger boats. I've seen fishing warden in bigger boats.
They don't need to be the size of a Cadillac or a yacht, or just big enough to hold the missiles, the systems,
Yeah.
and
And I heard these little boats are giving them problem because they're so fast and they're hard to detect.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, we were doing these videos earlier before y'all came on, man. It was crazy.
This is gonna cause a lot of change, so much change. China and Russia is taking note right now, because if two of the most powerful military combined can't handle Iran, Israel plus America, and both of you guys can't control Iran, no. Then after this, all the power that America seemed to have is gonna vanish. That little edge of fear that people think America is more powerful than Russia or more powerful than China and have the support of NATO, that's proven to be false. That's proven to be false. America is really not a freaking German Shepherd or a pit bull. It's really a big, what do you call that? It's a big Labrador, golden retriever. When you shave him down, you realize he's a freaking poodle. America is not looking so strong right now. Because we all know, like, run a video if you're running a video.
Oh no, I was looking for the video. But most of the ones they don't show them where they're actually firing the missile. They're just kind of showing it going across the water. I was trying to find specific ones. Bro, I'll find it. Go ahead. The missile ranges on those boats, 200 kilometers.
Oh, they got to get up really up close then.
No, 200 kilometers.
Oh, that's the speed on the boat.
No, that's the range of the missiles. 200 kilometers away. The speed on those boats, 110 knots average. That's about 204 kilometers per hour if you want to measure it in road distance.
Okay, so it's around the same 200.
Yeah.
But you're saying the range is 200 kilometers.
Yeah, it's about 200 based on the elevation. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty far away. That's
pretty far away.
Yeah, that's Toronto to New York City.
How much in mile? 100 and something mile?
Let's see, 200 kilometers, probably
102 mile or 100 and something.
No, I got it right here. Hold on. So yeah, 120 miles, yeah.
120.
124 actually. Yeah.
That's far.
Yeah.
Shit. You didn't even see that coming, yo.
Yeah, that's Toronto to Detroit, right?
Yeah, that's Toronto to Detroit. Shit.
And you don't have any type of defense system because it's going to be below.
And
that's why I was trying to find. That's why I was trying to find the video. They fly low to avoid detection at all. Yeah.
200 kilometers. Those boats look like little ants in the water. That's why I'm like, you got to have really good surveillance to pick them up.
Let's see here. Yeah, they don't like publishing the weapons videos that much. I'll find it though. Hold on. Got it.
The thing with this war, though, America could have sit this one out. They could have sit this one out, let Iran do whatever they're doing with Israel. I'm pretty sure Israel is strong enough to defend themselves. They've been bullying everyone else for the past 30, 40 years. America could have easily sit this one out. Then
but like y'all saying in the letter that I read, I mean, it's primarily coming from Israel.
Yeah,
like you said, we were already dealing with Venezuela, Ukraine, and when to take over Iceland.
In fact, if Trump was a more smart, strategic president, this could have played in his favor. Because all he had to do is swoop in around now. Now would have been a good time to just swoop down like the golden eagle or the bald eagle, force Israel and Iran into a ceasefire. Given that they weren't a part of the war, they didn't choose side. Iran would have been more accepting to a ceasefire. Negotiate for some
Israel, but Israel broke Gaza ceasefire, didn't it?
They did. But that's because America was always giving them the go ahead, as if you could do whatever you want to do. There is no consequences. I'm always going to turn my eyes. If they were putting some restraint on Israel, not a lot, just some, this could have worked in their favor. And I think if they had a smarter president, not this buffoon, if they had a high IQ president, they would have played both Iran and Israel. And America would have come out looking like the champion. looking like the savior. But Trump is an idiot. Mexico elected a Jewish president. Jews are not the problem. When people talk about the Zionist regime in Israel, that does not include every Jewish person.
Right.
Not all Jews are Zionists, and not
Right.
all Jews support what Israel is doing. So there is a difference between Israel and Jews. Israel, the country, and the Jews. There is a big difference. So Mexico, they're doing okay with their Jewish president. Good for them. More Hanukkah. And happy Passover.
Oh, here you go. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna slow it down a little bit.
Are you playing a video?
Here you go, right here. So as you can see from over the top of it, they kind of made it a little. It's almost like two boats put together side by side to make it more stable, to hold the launchers if they decide to put it on top. And you can see in this image, that's it. They can fire while they blasting off at 120 miles an hour.
I can't wait for these boat design to go commercial. I want one.
I want one.
I
That's
really
crazy,
do.
Boy.
Yo, that's a Batman boat.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah. China, you guys got to make this for commercial use too. Not only, yeah.
Well, you gotta get up with Nicolas Cage on the black market. Hey, if you got them, money,
I'm pretty sure if I have the money, I could get
if you
one.
got the money, yo, no problem. You see how fast the AK-47 spread around the globe?
Yeah. Yo, that's a sick ass jet though.
Yeah, man. That motherfucker look like a car right there, though. Let me slow this down one more again, bro.
Yo, the thing look like an aggressive ass Lamborghini or Corvettes with the cut. That's it. That's it on the water.
Yep. The wings to give it.
That's a wing on the back, or that's like the.
Yeah, that's like a stabilizer. Yeah, wing, so it won't fly up. Yeah.
Oh, give it down force.
Got the twin jets. Yeah, in the back. Yeah. And then you got your missiles. You got your 4-pack.
Okay, so those two panels on the top. Those two.
Yeah, you can open them up or set them on top.
The missile carrier, 2 on each side.
Yeah, on each side. Yeah. However you want it. Yeah. Boom. Now you can do that from 120 miles away. I mean,
shit. Yeah, and that's below the radar, like the iron.
Right. You see how low it went when it left the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody has a system unless you're looking down from up above.
Yeah, it's not those that have to go to the edge of the atmosphere and then come down.
Nah, yeah, you're not gonna spend no money on that. Looking for these little small things. So it's gonna stay that low right there, just like that, the whole rip.
Shit.
He said shit.
Yeah, because that's like it goes up. Max I'm looking at is like a freaking 1,000 feet.
Yeah, that's probably max. It's probably not
Yeah.
even that high. Yeah, but yeah, it's got. I'm pretty sure it's gonna have to clear mountains or whatever terrain. But yeah, it doesn't need to go way up in the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, but that's enough. That's enough to clear most terrain, though. That's and worse, they're on water.
1,000 feet.
Yeah, unless you're not trying to stay right there and hit the middle of a mountain or something.
Right.
The most you'll be hitting is like a port.
Yeah, and that's it.
That's for attacking a port or attacking a carrier or something. But it's still effective, though.
For sure. Yeah, I think that's the oil tanker you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
And this is some U.S. video here. I don't know what they were blowing up. The U.S.
I
been
don't
blowing
think
up.
they sink it, but they hit it 2 times enough, which was enough for them to go back to port. So they're literally just sending a warning, like, "Hey, I said
Yeah.
no shipping today. No one passing here." So they nudge them 2 times and they go back.
Yeah, I've never heard of the U.S. military going back based on no warning. Not even in a movie.
That is why what Trump is saying and what's happening out there, it's not adding up. Because you're claiming that you're winning the war, you don't need help. You you hit their navy, which apparently you're talking about the freaking Coast Guard boats.
Yeah, they blocked out their faces, so they must still be alive. Yeah, that's one source. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find in action with the missiles, boy. They don't like showing them videos. But that is wild, boy. They stay low. It's swift, in and out, quick hits. Meanwhile, you got Americans hitting paintings and dummy launchers and empty buildings. Ships with no weapons that are on some sort of promotional historical, event. Innocent people that had nothing to do with no war. They're like, what the fuck is going on?
Hitting a whole costume parade.
Right. I mean, not like 2 or 3 people. You killed like 80 some fucking people, dude. What the fuck? They have nothing to do with no war, no fighting.
Yeah. That is why a lot of NATO countries wants nothing to do with this war. Because people might get called up on war crimes next year or the year that follows. and they don't want to get
Yeah, ain't no
caught up in those
statute
scandals.
of limitations. Yeah, you see, they bring in the Patrice Lumumba case up
Mhm.
65 years later. So yeah, yeah.
I don't know how election, if Israel is a democratic state and they have elections every 4 years.
No, it's not. It's not like America. No.
But eventually, they're gonna have to have an election because I'm pretty sure it's not a dictator.
Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they do it. I think it is an election though, but it's like, who did you vote for? Okay, we're not going to count this.
Oh,
okay. It doesn't matter who you vote for. I mean, we got your ballot, but Benjamin Netanyahu been holding it down since 2004. We're gonna go ahead and keep him in office for another 20 years. Yeah, it's on paper, it's supposed to be Republic, like you said, but
Yeah.
obviously, yeah.
And
he has active arrest warrants out for him in like 30 different countries, 19 different countries. He literally can't go to these countries and set his foot on the inside these places. He'll be arrested for real.
For war crimes.
Yes. I think some more countries signed up with South Africa on their case with the ICC also against him. Kissinger was under the same boat when he was alive. He couldn't go to Argentina. He couldn't go to Paraguay. And there was another country that had a warrant out for him. That was the gaslighter for Nixon. So we got Jared Kushner, Pete Hegseth, and Marco Rubio gaslighting for Trump. So we definitely got to know who the gaslighters are because they just as guilty. They gonna go down with that damn burning ship too. But yeah, man, boy, this change is always going to be kind of rough. Everybody not gonna like it. I just don't understand why people are so shocked. You just expect the same behavior, and nobody's gonna do nothing.
Mhm. Eventually, things are gonna change. There was a point when the Romans never knew that the Roman Empire would have fell. At one point, it seems as if it was the most powerful structure human created on Earth.
Yeah.
Stretches all over Asia, Europe, and parts of Africa. Those days, I'm pretty sure people are looking at it just like they look at America, thinking these empires will never fall, will always be on top. No, things change.
Yeah,
Hey, that's why I said the best thing Trump can do, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
My
What'd
bad,
you
Al.
say?
Go ahead. I said, yeah, the
Oh.
British Empire had a pretty good run. Shit.
Yeah,
At
the
least
British Empire.
100 years?
Mm-hmm. And all of these empires change. Things change. Different people different countries, different government, you know, different forms of government, even because no one is going around worshiping monarchies, thinking, oh, you were born in the royal family, you're a born leader. No one is a born leader anymore. You know, there was once when people were born leaders. You just got to be born from the right family, not having the right attributes and talents and stuff, just the right last name. Things change.
Hey,
No one.
well, let me ask you this though. Do you think that the world is, or that certain Western societies or the Western world is still kind of ruled by a loosely based oligarch in a way, or no?
Yeah, yeah. The world has been so integrated, especially into America, that even if America fall, the current government structure and regime fall, it wouldn't be an like an extinction. You know, it would still it would be like a reduction of power and what do you call it? Influence. That's what it would be. The political influence and military power that they have, yeah, they would have to function just like any other regular country. Find their way amongst the global rankings.
Yeah, when the Supreme Leader Khomeini of Iran was confirmed dead, did Iran fall?
Nope.
They military commander. Gone.
Well, according to what they're saying, a lot of military command they took out a lot of military commanders, but
Yeah, it was like 30 of them.
the structure doesn't seem to be affected.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You take out 30 goddamn United States generals, some gonna fall. I
Yeah.
think. I'm not sure. I'm just saying. I just can't imagine 30 like colonels and admirals. You know what I'm saying? Just like, yo.
No, that would cripple part, not at the entire, but part of the military would be
Yeah, that's the
literally.
whole thing. But yeah, you're not just gonna keep firing away.
Yeah, I think that's why I said certain stuff. It's kind of like a gift and a curse in a way, because okay, on one end, okay, over there where I'm assuming you don't have an armed populace, so for the most part,
There's no need for guns on the street.
right? You know what I'm saying? So for the most part, it's just the army and the like. I believe they had like a reserve
Security. Yeah.
Yeah, security. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like the security, whatever. And then and like I said, that does kind of quell, certain say it again.
Uprising, rebellion.
Yeah, uprisings and kind of, you always gonna have little stuff, little spats and stuff, but it kind of keeps a nation stable in one way. But in America, you think about if you killed half the people in Senate, or half the people, maybe the top, and then and certain things start to get shaky economically. Maybe they
It's
knock
gonna go up. It's gonna go up. Between
right,
alcohol,
because you got so many armed people. Yeah,
popping pills, alcohol, and your woman cry. Man, it's gonna go up.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do think that I don't think that I think that if America's downward thing would be maybe over 40 years. It would be it would be a while, you know what I mean? But the thing
Oh, you
about it
saying it's
is
gonna
that
take them 40 years to get back on top? That's wild, my man. That might be the quote of the day right there. Yeah, I ain't
no,
never
I was
heard that
saying
shit.
no. I was saying that okay, when you was making a point or laying the claim that okay, in Iran they've killed the Ayatollah, they've
Oh, okay,
killed
I got you. Yeah, yeah.
yeah. I was just saying that like okay, if you understand the army or if you understand the military, they always got somebody that can step in,
Yes.
you know, step in certain places. So it wouldn't.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
called we was in the military, that's called filling the billet.
yeah. Feeling the
Yep.
belly, yeah. So it's like I think like I don't know. I think that it would be more economic. I think like if the way of life left, you know, like if you woke up tomorrow, because you I mean you can imagine, man, no power 6 months, you know,
Nope.
or yeah, like no food for them type of conditions. Now that would make people go, get desperate and you start having, because I really could see maybe like Texas breaking away or California just falling completely just into chaos. But like certain places, I think like DC, Maryland, Pennsylvania, I think those places probably will remain strong. Will remain. It would be certain places that will remain pretty strong. Like if things did begin to turn.
You talking about the DMV or that whole Eastern Seaboard not gonna go nowhere?
I think that the Eastern Seaboard, to be honest, will stay pretty locked in. Like I think so. I think that the West Coast in California, I think Southwest and the West Coast will kind of drift away from certain, state rule, a hardcore type of state rule, or drift
That's
off of
based
the.
on the history. Yeah. That's based on the history because, like you said, the Eastern Seaboard is the original 13 British monarchy colonists. The middle of the country is Spanish and French, and then the West is the overflow from the combination of both. So they
Dutch,
all the way
French.
free. Yeah, right. So you're gonna have more loyalty and stick to, what you accustomed to, if you will, just based on my observation, been on the earth over 50 years. Most people on the East Coast, they're not up in hauling ass after they graduate school or when they get grown. They normally stay in their area, whether it's Boston, fucking Syracuse, Philly, the DMV, the Carolinas. They pretty much, now they get a job offer or celebrity or some extreme situation where hey, it's more beneficial if I go west, then that's different. But after college or anything like that, most people from the East Coast, they go back to the East Coast, though.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Man, and the thing about it, because I'm not gonna say the individual name. I mean, I ain't got no problem with dude, but he cool, whatever. But we was talking about like where the black community, especially if you still believe in that, but where Black America kind of fits within that paradigm. It's like, man, it just would be because he was saying like, he's like not the FBA, but he's within that type of thing.
I got you.
And he was
I get what you're talking about. Yeah.
and he was saying like, with Black America, like we pretty much gonna have to live or die with where this place go. Like I don't, he was I don't believe in no type of separatist nothing. I don't believe in no type of like he didn't say them words, but I don't believe in any type of like black independence in that way. You know, and in a way of us being able to choose our own destiny. That we pretty much
Right.
got to live or die with the success of America. And I'm
Right.
like, well, yeah, at the end of the day, that's really where we at. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this place drop 20 points, we going down 40. You know, so it's like it's that
Yeah, we
type of
don't have a black.
situation. You know,
Yeah, we don't have a we don't have a black only government or a black only financial system or a black only medical you know what I'm saying, a black only infrastructure, you know what I'm saying. There, I mean, it just we in the United States of America.
yeah.
So it is
Because
what it is.
the thing about it is like I got on the I think I was telling y'all that before. I got on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
And it's like the thing about it, man. It's like I knew that, but I didn't know how divided. You know, like it's like, man, like like we ain't in agreement on nothing. Like even simple stuff that you would kind of think that because again, the system. The system. Okay, the system can't okay. Everything is good when the system has money. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
when the things that the things that black folks in America inherited as a social political legacy.
Yeah.
Those things function as long as America is successful and
Yep.
the dollar is strong and
Yep.
imports and exports. The free market economy is functioning. The stock market is functioning.
Yeah.
But once those things begin to falter, or once I think they just said, what was that? It was before when Trump got out there. They said like, what was it like? Was it 100,000 black women or lost their jobs? What was that?
Yeah, I
When
remember it was like 260, wasn't it? It's
it might have been
260,000.
260. Now they just
Yeah.
came out and they said that I think like another 200, what was it, 200, 300,000 black men that lost their jobs. So it's like now this just came out like this week. I haven't checked the data or where but they was saying that, right? And I'm like, well, that's the thing about it. Like, you pretty much when you want to be interdependent with government and white society and these different type of things, when that system begins to falter, nobody's gonna take food off their table to give to you.
Yeah.
Especially when you have 2 arms and 2 legs to do those things for yourself. So
Yeah.
now we're looking at it like with okay, the system is switching to AI. The it's an assortment thing of an assortment of things that's really going on economically and geopolitically and etc. That's going to create ripples within the American monetary system. And
Yeah.
we just, ass out, you know what I'm saying? And don't even want to. And it's like, man, so it's just, it is what it is, like, you know.
It's damn so gonna go however the ship go.
Yeah. It's like we just like black folks is like just against having value. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it just be like, man, like all this stuff going on. And, like it's showing you like like even Du Bois, he didn't believe in unlimited disposition. I said it all the time. The man he didn't even believe in that. You had to develop some value once upon a time. This was just to maybe get you back to zero, but everything else you're gonna have to do for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like but it is what it is. Like I said, I ain't even gonna take the conversation in that direction. But I just look at all this stuff that's happening, and it's like you see everything that's going on the global scale, and a lot of stuff is gonna change. You know, a lot of stuff is gonna change. That's why I was hoping that Trump just say, you know, listen, let's just go ahead and just back out. You know, say, you know what I'm saying? I think what they done spent like $10 billion in what 2 weeks, I believe, 3 weeks. It was what 10 billion or $13 billion. I think he done spent already. And it's like they should leave that alone, you know. Leave that alone, big dog.
My bad, yo. Drop the signal. Trying to move around. Nah, America ain't never broke. They always got some form of means to produce, manufacture a process or an event. Yeah. When have you heard that? Oh, we don't have enough money for this particular operation. When the operation involves the government, have you ever heard the government said, "Oh, we don't have enough money for that for ourselves"? But if you want some money, then yeah, we low. Yeah, it's only the America is only broke when it's uh obligated to pay directly to the people that are registered to, the country. Yeah. Then they cry broke. It's a deficit. We in recession. You know, all the excuses in the world. But when you want to go bust up a country, when you want to go snatch oil tankers from Venezuela, when you want to, go grab, Airbus, Boeing 787s from Saudi Arabia and bring it back, you know, money ain't never an issue. Well, maybe not that last example, but I mean, you get my overall point.
Yeah. They dig something up. They dig something up. So what would you say? What would you say? How long you think they gonna try to stay at this situation?
The Iran war.
Yeah.
It's kind of tricky. Normally, I'm trying to base it on what happened in the past, but there's nothing that's going on now that I can base on happening in the past. This is all brand new. If we're trying to talk about timeline, the time is going to be based on the patience of not Iran, but the patience of America. How long can America? And when I say who gonna represent America, is it gonna be the personnel that's out there in the Middle East, in the Mediterranean, that's literally on the front lines? Is it the motherfuckers in Washington D.C.? Is it the media? Is it us, the people? Somebody is gonna get tired, and it's gonna be a point where, yo, the fuck is you doing? Because there's no leverage.
Right.
So if I want to put some numbers together just for real practical estimates, if you start, I know they started on the 28th, but let's just say March 1st, man, it would be very hard for this to go past July 4th, yo. America just they don't have enough inventory. They don't have enough support politically, economically, physically. They don't have enough support to drag this out, through October or November to the midterm election or the whole summer. You can't go the whole summer, yo. You already low on Patriot missiles now, specifically. It's slowly leaking out. We tried to get some from South Korea. South Korea told us, no, hell no. We got Kim Jong-un right here. We cool. Come up with another plan. Let's see. The next president gonna get us in the war? Maybe, I don't know. You know how long I've been hearing we finna go to war with Iran? I've been hearing that since the fucking 90s. The entire Obama administration's his first and second term was going to war with Iran. And then when he finally made an agreement in 2015, motherfucker was like, oh, I'm surprised he made an agreement with them. Nigga. There was some people around him that really wanted to squash that Iran, the Cuba, all that sanction shit. I mean, it worked in the 50s, it worked in the 60s, 70s through the 80s. The sanction shit is not working in the 2000s, this new era. Oh man, you got to find something else. Don't nobody want to talk about nuclear operations now, because it never really was a real option in my eyes. You're gonna use a nuclear weapon for what? What's up, Ola? You back? Ola done been gone and he back. I'm still around, bro. We still going. Yeah, he said don't blame him about taking the country to war. Well, I'm saying that's why I read the letter and showed y'all the letter earlier, word for word. Israel convinced Trump to fire them missiles into Tehran unprovoked. I just read you the letter from the former counterintelligence director that resigned. He was all MAGA, even during the last campaign, during the last June, they was bombing Iran. All the tariff shit, he was with him. All the fucking cutting the funding, the Doge. This dude was he was all with Trump. He
I heard
said this
about that.
war,
The
huh?
defense minister, defense secretary that resigned.
Yeah, the counterintelligence guy, Joe Kent. Yeah, Joe Kent. Yeah. He
Mm.
said Israel is responsible for this one and also the 2003 Iraq. It's Israel. Had nothing to do with Saddam or weapons of mass destruction or, none of that. Israel. I don't know why people still trying to give Israel a pass.
Yeah. Yeah, America been in bed with Israel, and that's a lot of that caused a lot of their problem. America relationship with the Middle East, it's bad because of Israel.
Get shit like what, Ola? Weapons? You think Israel got nuclear weapons from the United States? In the 60s? No, they got it from France. Hell, Great Britain. Shit, Winston Churchill didn't even tell motherfucking Eisenhower that they was doing their own nuclear program, and that's the fucking ally. Truman said, "Yeah, we bombed Nagasaki in Japan. We'll give you the papers and the technology, no problem, man. Just let us have our little ceremony and our baby boomer parades, and we'll send you over the papers next week." And they reneged on it. They said, "Fuck you. No, we keeping this for ourselves." So the British didn't get mad. Yeah, they were like, "Man, think you gonna be the only one to have motherfucking nuclear weapons, and we just got through looking at Russia have a cloud that's 4 times as big as yours?" Shit. I remember seeing that video of the Russian bomb test, but that shit was like massive. Maybe because I was a child. All right, appreciate it, JJ. A bar fight. Yeah, I know that kind of go down. All right, the folks in Israel are pretty much not supportive of the IDF and Zionist situation, and they'll tell you that. They won't tell you that over there. Like Amin said earlier, that they wait till they get to America or somewhere where they know they won't get bumped off. But that's basic humanity to me. To just be moving people out their settlements and occupied territory and year after year, decade after decade. And nobody say nothing about it. I mean, not say anything about it, but whoever speaks about it is demonized.
I was literally Googling why Palestine is not on the map. And since the early 2000s until now,
yep,
Israel kept getting larger.
Mm-hmm.
Palestine kept getting smaller.
Right.
Up until 2024, 2025.
Yeah.
On most Google Maps, Palestine completely disappeared.
Completely.
Yeah, they took it off. It's not.
Yeah,
It's not
I was trying to do it that October 7th when we was covering the initial breakout, and it was kind of small then. And then the next time I look at it, like you said, I was like, I couldn't find it. I was like, yo, what happened? Because they used to show a border whenever they do news reports on the Gaza situation. They used to have a little map of Palestine in the corner.
Yeah.
And now I don't. They don't show it no more.
It's not there no more, and we all know why it's not there. And it's not like, oh, a name change or country merge. It's not there through genocide. You know.
Yes, you're correct. Same thing with Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Botswana. We can go all over the continent.
South Africa did to that region.
Yep. All them German towns.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
What are you rejected? Or what are we?
Damn, I thought I could.
Yeah, it's crazy. Crazy time we live in. And it just shows you, like, there's powers that could wipe a country off the face of the map.
Pretty
And
much.
according to what I'm reading, NATO, there's a few NATO countries that push back against it. And as you said, charge Netanyahu for war crime. He has a lot of war crime charges against him pending due to what they did to Palestine. Yeah, so where is everyone, yo? Calling all the pseudos. Pseudos, hit the link. It's
Yeah,
getting late. It's
yeah.
almost time
Whoever.
for the rumbles.
Oh yeah. Who was that? Was that Flames or somebody was asking for the link? You better come up because I finna get noisy and I can't. There's no way for me to hear what's going on and I can't. I'm not gonna be able to talk for at
Oh,
least
you're going through a zone now.
a zone. Yeah.
Well, the link
Yeah.
is in the chat. It's right there. I'm looking at it. So if they wanna, they could hit it.
Yeah. It's after 5 o'clock on the East Coast. People getting the day is over. The sun finally.
Yeah, it's after 5. Within the next 20 minutes, it's gonna be night. Get dark.
All that snow.
Ah man, it's cold as hell today. We get that snow this morning.
Yes, snow in Toronto this morning.
Yeah. It snows almost. It snowed yesterday. Today. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I had a 2-day combo. Yeah.
Well, only for like 15, 20 minutes. You know, one day it snowed for like a few hours, but it melts off the next morning. Well, I can't wait for this cold to go away, man. Shit. Yo, Chaz, it's not about I know that y'all ain't gonna like this. But it's not about black people right now. It's not about the what's going on in Iran. It's not about black people. So it's not about poor Palestine and the Arabs always oppressing Africans. That has nothing to do with what Israel and America is doing to these people. It's not always about black people. If it is, then that's a big problem.
Damn, my bad.
Everything can't always be about black people. Sometimes we just have to be observers. We can't always want to be participators. You know? And calling out injustice is not supporting any form of racism or any form of Arab versus black. Why are you supporting the Arabs? Why are you supporting the Muslim? It doesn't matter. Even if a white person is being oppressed and I seen it, I'm going to call it out because, again, it's injustice. It doesn't matter who the injustice is happening to. You should call it out. Just so happened that in these cases, it's being against Palestinians, it's being against Iranians, and even Israelis who did not ask or signed up to be in a war. It's everyone that's involved in the war that have to suffer for a few idiots in power. And calling that out has nothing to do with what side or what race or where your loyalties stand. Sometimes we got to learn to separate things, you know? We got to learn to separate things. As I say, you could walk and chew gum at the same time, you know? Just like you could sing and play a guitar. I think speaking about these issues publicly is a way of calling it out. Not calling it out is being silent, is ignoring it. That's not calling it out. But speaking about it publicly is a way of calling it out. You know, you might not have as much influence as a big news media or a politician speaking, but you're still calling it out. At least people know where you stand. You can't just wait for injustice to happen to you before you call it out. If it's happening to your neighbor, if it's happening to someone across the street, you should. It's your right to say something. You could stay silent too, but understand when injustice starts to happen to you, you will expect someone else to recognize it as being injustice or as being unjust. I do care. I wouldn't say I don't care. I do care. But what I can do is limited. I'm not in an army. I'm not a leader of a country. I do not have a huge platform with following or influence. I'm not a celebrity. So there's only so much I could do, but I do care. Suave. Is this Suave that's been debating people, beating them up, both men, women, child, everyone's? Is this the same Suave? No, it can't be because he's here talking about. I don't know who's the original people and who is not the original people. It's not the same Suave. Okay. But who do you call original people and who is not the original people? And where do you get that concept from? I thought everyone that evolved on Earth is original to the Earth. I didn't even know we got aliens living among us. Who are these new, strange, new alien people that are not original? Homo sapien, pause. Let's change that word. I even like the word Homo sapien. Let's call it straight sapien. Straight sapiens are, yes, original people. But you gotta understand that straight sapiens are the last human beings to evolve. So if you're saying original in context of first, then straight sapiens are not the first. We are actually the last. Maybe that's what we should do. Make two human species. We got straight sapiens and we got Homo sapiens. Y'all Homo sapiens take your Neanderthal ass over there back to the Dinosaurians. I am a straight sapien man. So yeah. Every human being alive today is original. Last is not derogatory. It's not. Why? Because everything keep evolving. Like, for instance, what else? The apple trees, the pears, those are not as old as a pine tree or a fern. Fern, pine, cedars. What else do you have? Spruce. Like those are much older than like pears and apples and berries. So, things evolve over time. And if your evolution started, well, we all started way back then, but if your evolution matured 100 million years ago, but something else evolved 500 million years ago, then guess what? It's older than you. But it's not more original than you. The fact that you evolve on Earth makes you original to the Earth. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, doesn't matter if you could fly, crawl, swim. You evolve here, you're original. trees do have biases. Some trees rather to grow around some species other than some. They will literally stifle other species of trees and shrubs from growing while support some. And they will support them by giving them water and nutrients. They will support by giving them structural stability, like a branch to grow over like a vine, while other tree will purposely shade out some plants, purposely shade them out, and purposely produce biotoxin that will inhibit growth. So trees do have biases. So next time you see a tree, you should show respect, because it's important that that tree actually likes you. Well, I'm not gonna go too pseudo, but trees do have biases, not as human beings or animals, but they do have biases in their own way. From the simple fact that they can recognize, a tree can recognize another tree. Likewise, it could recognize a fungus, and it could also recognize animals. I don't know if it knows them by species and stuff, but it could recognize an animal. Like, for instance, trees could recognize a animal nibbling on their leaves from a wind blowing and causing the leaves to move or even break. And in both scenarios, if it's an animal actively feeding on the tree will produce more actin, and it produces more tannin. And within actin and tannin, it has chemical compounds that will deter the animal from eating it. While if it's just a lightning strike or a windstorm that caused the tree to get damaged, it will not produce these compounds. So it's able to tell the difference between an animal disturbance and disturbance by wind or other natural forces. It's not spooky if you think about it. It's just evolution. Like grass evolved to grow stronger and tougher after it got nibbled on by sheep, goats, deers, cows, whatever eats it, elephants. It will grow back much stronger. And some species of grass, well, if for people who knows about cutting grass, they know, like, after cutting the lawn, it grows back even more. It's a tree natural response to being violated by herbivores. Because back then, trees, grass were not they weren't being evolved with lawnmowers. But you know what used to cut the grass? Herbivores. So the elephants, the deers, the leaf cutter ant, the termite, these things used to literally cut grass like lawnmower. And the grass would respond in the same way. After being cut down, it will grow back more vigorously. And when it does grow back more vigorously, those leaves that it produces are usually less tasty than the one that was there before, because of the biotoxin that it produced in the leaf to deter animals from eating it. I'm not reading. I'm smoking a spliff and talking to you. It's coming right off the dome. This ain't no AI. You know what? I thank you for your compliment that you think my own intellect is comparable to AI. Thank you. But this is just me talking when I'm high, though. I'm not even in the book right now. Yo, Rock, if you don't believe me, hit the link. Even though, holla, you never hit the link, though. Whenever you hit the link, you just crash out and we don't even know what you're crashing out about. You just crash out about something from last year that someone typed in the chat. You don't really hit the link and have these kind of Discord. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You call it crash out, set it off. You just hit the link, go off on someone, leave us all wondering what the fuck just happened. Then we got to remember, oh, it's holla. But science is fun, though. Science is fun. Math is fun. You know, if you know these things, like your perception of life, of everything you see and interact with, is on a different level. Talk about the fourth dimension, man. You know stuff that you shouldn't even know. You know stuff that is relevant to nobody else. And when you're at that level, it's like you're experiencing the fourth dimension. You know, you got length, width, you know, you got space, you got time. And guess what else you have? You have intellect. You're able to see the world like the Matrix. You understand everything around you. You know, the atmosphere is not just the atmosphere. You literally know what's going on in the atmosphere. That's crazy. Light ain't just light. You know, you understand light is information. That information could be traveling for 13 billion years. Imagine that. A beam of light that was emitted 13 billion years ago. If it has a straight path, meaning uninterrupted path throughout the universe, the moment you see that beam of light, you just saw 13 billion years. Imagine that. Well, you can't imagine that because you're not as, you know, your brain, you can't fathom the matrix. Like I say, you're in the third dimension. I'm in the fourth. Don't even try to think about it because I don't want you to go to your bed crazy. Wake up all cuckoo in the morning. But just understand, for most of us on earth, it's not like that. But maybe in the nighttime, maybe at night times, you might see a beam of light that's been traveling for more than 100 years, thousands of years. I wouldn't say 13 billion because it definitely would have gotten interrupted. And you're not going to see a light 13 billion years ago with your eyes because other light would have literally drowned it out. Like the sun, which is like the brightest star in in our our in our area, plus other stars. Like as I said, at night times when you're looking at stars, if that star that you're looking at is 100 light years away, then literally you're looking. Well, you're not looking 100 light years away. You got to calculate how long it takes the light to travel from that star to your eyes. And if it takes 100 years to travel, then the light that hit your eyes been traveling for 100 years. And there's beings that's been traveling for thousands of years. It just haven't been intercepted or interact with nothing. But again, this is too much for you guys. So I would have to have these conversations with like Neil deGrasse or some, maybe Cuba when he's high. But for you guys, I no, it's too much. But yeah, people must study more science. Even the basic, you understand the basic of it. It's like you guys living in a black and white world. When you study science, understand basic math, basic chemistry, basic physics, it's like you're adding color to your world, and you could see things for what it really is, and not just a faint shaded outline.
No, I got you.
Oh, you hear? I thought I was rumbling by myself. I didn't even know you hear.
Yeah. No, I was listening in a little bit. I was in and out, but yeah, I was listening in and out. I was doubling up between Clubhouse and between the laugh.
All right, I heard you. Yeah. Yeah, yo, but science is sick though. And you know why I know science is sick? Because everyone tried to get it though. Even the religious people, the pseudo, everyone tried to, even though they haven't done a good job or give it a honest effort of trying to learn and study science, everyone still try to dabble in it because there ain't nothing cooler than science. Literally nothing.
No. Hey, I agree. Did you see that they just brought out a new genetic study? They're now putting together the genetic ladder, or the genetic I guess you would say web of people from that. I believe it's what 3,500,000 to 350,000, and they were saying that I meant it's on Twitter. People going back and forth. It
It's
was
like
popping.
there's like a genetic family tree going back. How many thousand years you said?
I think this goes back before 300,000. I think like in that 300,000 to like 350,000 year branch, because they was saying, because now they're saying that it was different back migrations.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking when you say that, because that would actually make sense, because with the new data that they have, Homo sapien or straight sapiens, they're dating our existence back to what you say 350,000 years. It usually be around 125 to 200,000 years, and that's based on fossil records and skull fragments that they found. But I think it's in Morocco that they found that 300,000 year old Homo sapien bone. So it makes sense why they have to update, and they're not changing the theory, they're updating the theory. which science is open for updating, especially with changing dates and stuff. That's crazy though.
Right, right. I agree. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was telling people before. I was like, you know, because I remember when people was like, man, I ain't giving up my DNA. And I'm
Yeah.
like, well, listen, bro, you have to understand. Look, just from giving your DNA and then being able to patch in, you know, certain like genetic and or you know, being able to map out the human genome the way they are now. Look at a lot of the cures, you know, for I think they got the thing for the deaf. They got the thing for the sickle cell. You know, they have a lot of things just by being able to patch together that human genome and being able to, you know, find fossils. So it's like it is good that comes out of that. You know what I'm saying? Because then you can see like X, Y, and Z, you know, you know, tailor and solve certain diseases. You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, now I might differ because even though I believe in evolution, I still believe in the Bible or, you know, the story of Adam. And, you know, I just look at it different. You know, I just look at it like, or possibly like, okay, maybe those, what was it, sapiens, I believe. What they
Yeah.
classify them people like? Yeah. Then maybe that type of thing, man didn't really have breath in them. You know, so for the most part, you know, we were like no different than animals in that way. You know, because then people was like super strong. You know, they could like beat up a whole football team. You know, it had the denser bones.
Mhm.
You know, so that wasn't like a man with breath. You know, or that wasn't like, you know, you were still in your
You
innocence, so
mean
to speak.
like
You didn't have a soul.
you mean breath in the biblical sense? Because
Yeah,
breath
in the biblical sense, like,
in the biological sense would be breathing, would be having lungs.
you know, no, I mean in the biblical sense. So I
Oh,
mean, like, okay, when man came into his breath, so to speak, in the biblical sense, that's when man needed law. But in the biological, them men, you know, it wasn't. You didn't really like, you know, you was like an animal and the man wasn't like too far, you know, as a sapien type of thing at that, you know, at that time. Like the okay, what did they say? I think at 3 million years, all mammals were like pretty much the same. Like we end up splitting off into different life forms later on, right? Is that's how it went, correct?
it wouldn't be 3 million years. No, 3 million years. We have apes. We already uh we were already in the ape species already. You're
Okay,
talking about
okay.
maybe I wouldn't even say 300 million years. You're talking about around 400 million years ago when
Okay, okay.
most mammals, it wasn't a lot of mammals. Like the mammal species wasn't, or mammalian family wasn't as diverse as it is right now. So most mammals at that time would be a little uh more squirrel like looking creature or rat like looking creature. You know,
Okay. No.
and
That's
then
what I was saying.
we
So
had
we was
those
all
that
like,
uh
it's like all those life forms were at one time came from a certain progenitor. And then they all like broke off into their own individual species, so to speak. Can we say like in that way? That's how it kind of worked. Like, okay, you had the progenitors,
mhm.
then from those progenitors, like people, you know, or how about I not people, but mammals broke off from each other. Because you know, okay, you know how they at first they were saying that chimpanzees and it wasn't that we descend from a chimpanzee or the apes or whatever, but at one time these mammals had the same progenitor, but they broke off. So it wasn't that you descended from that, it's just that they broke off into their own life forms, correct? Can we say something like that?
You're saying No, because life form that would have happened like way back. You know, like you're talking life form. All animals are technically the same life form. You know,
Right.
like life form. You're gonna have plants, animals, and prokaryotes like bacterias, the mycelium kingdom, you know. So all that's life form. So all animals are the same life form. But you're saying like
Okay. Okay.
we
I got
break
you.
off in our own family. I think you're saying family or order. That's what you
Right.
like. You're
I
saying
mean, like family. Like we. Like okay. Like how at
like
one
you'd
time.
have
Okay. Like.
like the canines, and you have felines which are cats, the canines which are colloquial dogs,
Right.
the monkeys, the apes, you know, the birds, if you want to say that, different species of bird, reptiles, that's something like that you're saying?
Yeah. I mean, like that. Like when those families begin to break off from each other. Like when those species, like okay, for instance, right? How you had when the Homo sapien came, you had one. I think they do that. It's like they might say that's haplogroup A, right? But then from there, people begin to break off into the, you know, that the E1A and the A1A and the J1 J2. You know, like I mean, like that. Like it went into different families. So way back in the history of the earth, the mammals was in their thing, and then you begin to um break off into your own families. And from what I'm understanding with science is that was it certain foods like fish oils that
Mm-hmm.
maybe that kind of developed the human brain more
Mm-hmm.
than maybe just somebody eating raw meat, and then you know from that, you know, you
Well,
design fire and then
you're talking about, just I'm just trying to follow what stage of evolution you're at, and I think you're at speciation. Like
yeah,
what
speciation.
would
That's what I mean. Yeah.
separate like Homo sapien, say, from a Australopithecus, then, you know, a
Right.
more,
Exactly.
for lack of better terms, a more primitive ape looking like hominid versus a more humanoid looking hominid like us, you know. So
Exactly.
you see fish, like the fish oil, the food, the diet, the use of fire, cooking food, and communal living, agriculture, climate change. There is there could be many factors, but the main factor, though, which we always seem to forget, not even forget, we don't even understand. The main factor is time. Time is the main factor, and we can't get it because to compute 100,000 years. While in evolutionary time, 100,000 years is like 1 second. Not in biblical time where a year is 1,000 years. No, I'm talking in true evolutionary terms, where, for instance, if humans should develop a a piece of skin between their fingers, that would give us like web fingers, we would have to be in a aquatic environment where our lifestyle is almost certainly over 50% aquatic. Either we live on water, we hunt in water, we do everything else in water, but we would have to be aquatic. And then we would have to be aquatic for at least 500 to a million, 500,000 to 1 million years, living that lifestyle. And after a million years, we would look almost the same. Nothing else would change, but we would probably develop webbing between our fingers and toes. And it would take a million years just for your hands to change from a regular 5-finger palm to now you have a palm looking like a fish fin with web or a duck feet. That's how long it will take to make that one tiny change. And if those with the web feet and fingers survive, because for the environment they would be more fit to survive, over time other evolutionary trait would protrude. Like maybe our spinal cord, our backbone being reshaped to fit our environment, our hip and our limbs being reshaped to fit our environment, the shape of our skull and jawbone being reshaped to fit the environment, the shape of our teeth and taste bud being reshaped to fit that environment. And after a million years, you would put a human being from a Homo sapien beside the person with the fish, the aquatic human. And obviously, they would look strikingly similar, like putting a coyote and a wolf next to each other. And yet, there would be stark difference, like appendices and body parts that is not on a regular Homo sapien. You would see them. It would be there, visible. But there would be no different. There would be no questioning, asking if one evolved from the other. And if this protrude for now 10, 20, up to a million, up to 100 million years, which is the time that we are living between the time the dinosaur went extinct, 100 million years, then maybe at that point, the aquatic human would look nothing like a Homo sapien. You could not tell that this thing evolved from that thing at that point. So evolution, the main factor in evolution is time. Our brain is not fathomed to measure or calculate that amount of time. Our existence is very short and snappy. As human beings, if we want to experience evolution, we study fruit fly. The life of a fruit fly is 24 hours to 72 hours, a day to 3 days. Some species may live a week. The longest livers, 2 weeks. With such a short lifespan, in 100 years, a fruit fly could go through multiple stages of evolution, which a team of biologists could study and witness evolution happening in real time. That is only possible because the fruit flies live such a short time. Give me a second.
No, I got you. I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even know that a fruit fly 24 to 72 hours. Because I was gonna say, okay, when you was talking about that a human that had that for their body to mutate or to adapt to that type of environment, that type of what is it? What they call it? What's the word? Damn.
Where?
It's another word for environment.
Ecosystem.
Ecosystem. Now, would you consider those one people? They're like the protogenetic mutation of that. They like a people. I was looking at it on YouTube. There are people that live like in South Asia, and they do like a lot of diving.
Yeah.
And you know the people I'm talking about, and they can hold their breath. I think they got like
the Pacific Island people, I know the islanders, they live on the little island, like almost like tribal people.
Yeah, and they can dive.
Yeah,
they can dive deeper. Like right now, they puncture their eardrums, but they can hold their breath like longer than regular people.
They do free diving, while I think even a regular trained free diver could dive for 5 minutes, while these people easily doing 15 and 20 minutes without gears.
Yeah,
And, you have an organ in your stomach called your spleen. It's like I'm not sure what it does. It kind of help with your metabolic rate and stuff. I think what they said, those people over time evolve a much larger spleen than us, than people who doesn't do, like people who is outside their tribe have regular size spleen, while they have an enlarged spleen. So they're looking into that to see if that's something that helps them or something that evolved over time through their practice of free diving. So that's
okay.
That's possible because they've been doing it for so long.
Yeah, been doing very long time. Yeah, I seen that. That's why I had seen that. I was like, oh man, I happened to see that on YouTube. Them doing that. So yeah, they been doing that a real long time. So their bodies have adapted to that type of aquatic life.
Yeah.
I agree with you though, man. Science, and science is very I do think certain things they should pull back on, but a lot of stuff, and I mean more so on the pollution side, but a lot of stuff, like science is like a real, interesting thing, because I personally, I want to get rid of my lawn. I want to get one of those bio-friendly type of lawns.
You want to get what do they call it again? I forgot what they call it, but it looks like a lawn, but it's not a lawn.
Yeah, it kind of looked like a little small little forest in a way, kind of like a little small short little forest, or like a little, I don't say forest, but like a, you know what I mean, like a little.
Oh, that's what you're getting, like a little shrub garden.
Yeah, like little small shrubs, like that, like a little small little. Yeah, I want to get one of those.
That grows naturally in the Arctic region on the tundra. Those are tundra plants, Arctic tundra plants.
Yeah.
It's like a full-size tree, but it's like 3 to 4 inches tall. They're like full-size tree and everything, like as I say, a miniature forest, but it's taller than a regular lawn.
Shrubs, bushes. It's like it's good for the bees. It's good for different insects to come and pollinate. Yeah,
you get the Arctic willows and stuff, and they do blossoms a lot. They do have a lot of flowers and stuff.
Yeah. Like I wanted to get one of those. When I get my money right. But science is real, man. Science is real interesting. I'm gonna have to dig into I want to dig in so I can be more knowledgeable next time. We talk or we do. Again in regards to that evolution. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I personally still hold on to the Bible. I do think that the creation story is the same in a way. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that like sapiens, all them early what became, Homo sapiens.
Yeah.
Or what we descend from had like a spirit or or had breath in that way. But I do think like that. I do believe that to be true. That we evolved. It took time to evolve. To evolve into what we are: walking, talking, living, men and women, and it took time for all that. The brain development to happen. So yeah, it took time.
Yeah. But you do know that we are not the first intelligent human. There were other species of human being that were intelligent. And if they were still around given the time that we had, if they were still around, they would have been maybe just as intelligent as us, or in some cases even surpass us.
Now, are those the ones that died out? No, I don't think so. No, were those the ones that
They all
died out
died out.
with that? What was it? It was an eruption in Indonesia. What was that? What was that called?
The volcanic eruptions.
Yeah, the one. It was a major one that happened in Indonesia. That almost killed human beings.
That's not really why the humans like. I'm not sure which eruption you're talking about, but no, they didn't die because of eruption. Most of them died out because of interaction with Homo sapien and Neanderthals. Homo sapien, Neanderthal, and Denisovian. Because Homo sapien, Neanderthals, and Denisovian, we evolved fairly around the same time. So we evolved pretty close together around the same time. And from similar species. Like Homo hybergensis and Homo erectus, we evolved mostly from those species. And those species of human being were quite intelligent. And we know they were intelligent based on the tools that they use. They were tool-making people. And they were also logical, conscious thinkers. And we know that based on rituals that they do, like burial rituals, and also their artwork. It was a glimpse inside their mind. So we know that they were aware and were able to classify and differentiate between the plants and animals around them. We know that based on their artwork, and the fact that they took time to bury their dead, sometimes ritualistically, even with tools, primitive tools or possessions that they may have back then, they would bury it with them. So those are actions of people who are quite intelligent.
I got you. Okay, let me ask you. This might be a little, I don't want to say controversial, but do you believe that human intelligence or that is developed by ecosystem, meaning that because I was having this good conversation with the Jews, right? Now the thing about the Jewish people, we were having a certain discussion about the Jewish people and how they breed it selectively to try to bring out good traits, or a culture's ability to survive
That's
without
not
the
true,
anchor of a
dude.
land.
Jewish people don't selectively breed people, man.
Well, no, I'm saying that they at one time they did. That's what they
Which
did the
time? Which
selective
time?
breeding.
About what time was that? Modern
I had to
history.
go and look because that's how they end up getting that. They end up getting some type of genetic defects too doing that. Breeding certain
I ain't
way
never
like
heard
that.
of that.
But
Yeah, bring that
yeah,
to the
I can
table,
look it up.
bro. I never heard that shit.
Well, no. I was saying, I was like, okay, did certain people maybe?
I think what you're talking about was like not mixing their blood or something of that sort, where you gotta breed with another Jewish person. I'm not sure if it was a thing, but that would
They
have to be
bred
the
for
case
intelligence.
where
Some of the sex, yeah, some of the sex bred for intelligence or whatever the case may be, and but
yeah,
it caused certain defects down the line. But yeah, they did. Some of them
you
did
find
practice
it's
that.
not,
But
that wouldn't be unique to the Jews, and though, and it's different from inbred or incest, or it's different from a case of inbred due to incest when people consciously mate with their family members. That's different. But you got cultural practices that led to genetic deficiencies. It's not
right, that
really
was
happening
culture.
to
That
Jews.
yeah, that
It happens a lot in some East African cultures, like the Somalis. They do practice that too, where they do not breed outside their culture, and sometimes their culture is very condensed, where it's regional, and you will find that over time their gene became so watered down and deficient that they start to have a defected offspring, for lack of better
right.
term.
You talking about like genetic bottleneck? I guess they call it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So,
And
well,
you
but I was
find
gonna
that
say,
a
okay,
lot in old Asian culture, in old Eastern culture, and in old even in old European culture like France, Portugal, England. They did practice that too, and after a while they quickly come to learn that not mixing genes, not getting a proper diverse gene pool will eventually harm your entire population. You know,
right. Well, no. I only brung that up because I was saying, do you think that people develop um maybe certain gifts or developed, not saying that one group in particular might not be as smart or have that ability, but that people had to maybe certain groups had to develop more intellectually, or maybe had to use more of their I don't know if it's develop more of a cognitive ability based on environment. So meaning like, okay, if we're in a certain environment where we don't have easy access to X, Y, and Z, so now we have to come up with more ways, or use our mind, use our thinking to come up with a way of survival that maybe a people that was in more of a less hostile climate or
well,
biome maybe didn't have to deal with per se. Would you say that to be true or no?
all right. I'm gonna put it this way. I'm gonna use a branch of science that is kind of not so much concrete, like psychology. They call that nature and nurture. And nature and nurture will shape the individual. If the individual being a population or a culture, a whole generation, or just a individual person, you know. If you want to see a good example of it, look at generational changes here in our own culture. When you have a generation that grew up very hard, maybe they didn't have both parents at home. Some didn't even have none at home at times. The economy at the time going through either war or recession or some form of disaster that causes poverty. You know, that generation grew up tough, usually sort of, you know, shelter the next generation to come. And then that generation grew up soft and spoil the other generation to come. That generation grew up spoiled, and the generation after will see that something is wrong, something have to change. People are going to start getting more strict, and the cycle goes over and over again. It's the same thing with population, the same thing with culture. If there was a time when your culture is going through war, oppression, your culture was conquered, you were enslaved, or you were the conqueror and enslaver, that's going to shape your society, that's going to shape your population, you know, differently from it shape the other one. And you might have people that are more aggressive, more quick and easy to take, less sympathetic to other people's suffering. You know, you might have a culture of people that never really experience those kind of turmoil and are more kind, more willing, more tolerant, you know. And those same culture might go through a different period where, because you realize, because of your softness, because of your willingness and your tolerance with your neighbors, you are now suffering for 50 years, for 100 years. And after that 100 years, you went from being a nice, tolerant culture to the most intolerant, you know, the most cruel. And over time, it shapes people, it shapes who you are, it shapes your culture, it shapes your perception of life, you know. And again, when you put things in the right perspective and see how long, like, you know, just time, it's not now, it's not what happened 50 years ago, it's not what happened 100 years ago. You know, human beings been evolving for, well, I want to say modern human being been evolving, cultured human being, civilized human being, been evolving for at least 30,000 years. At least 30,000 years.
My bad, yo.
10 to 15,000 is well recorded. I would say 15,000 is not yet fully documented, but we've been civilized for a while. And different cultures, we've been through over 1 million different culture already and spoken over 500,000 different languages before we're here, speaking English, Spanish, French, Swahili, Arabic, and Hebrew, Cantonese, and Mandarin. You know, before this, yeah, we've been through many stages of cultural evolution, seen many genocide. There was once when almost 90% of human being on Earth got wiped out. And this is during the Ice Age. During the Ice Age, we were down to 10% of what our population was. After the Ice Age, even less. After the Ice Age, we're now down to one species. One species. Think about that. Before the Ice Age, there could have been Denisovians and Homo erectus working side by side or going to war. During the Ice Age, it was only Homo sapien, Denisovian, and Neanderthal. After the Ice Age, it was only Homo sapien. Think about that.
My bad, yo. I mean, It's an hour later. Somebody checked out for real, bro.
It's an hour late?
No, somebody checked out for real while I was making my run when I got back.
Oh.
Yeah. I can't even go in the fucking building, dude. They gotta D whatever they gotta do. Damn.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So that was the ambulance?
Yeah. I mean, the ambulance pulled off. They calling the morgue now. They don't know. They don't need no ambulance.
Shit.
Yeah.
Man,
They're gonna
what a
bring it.
day.
They're gonna bring it. They're gonna bring a dead body through the hallway, and I'm trying to time it where I'm gonna miss it. Yeah, man.
Where the hell are you? Seems like you're getting more action than the straight Hamoose right now.
Straight up, yeah. No, it's a lot of older people in this area, yo. Yeah, you hear all them sirens all the time. That's because motherfuckers checking out.
Man, I used to hate delivering to nursing homes.
Yeah.
Retirement homes, man. You know, after the third trip, you know them and you're like good friends now. They're looking forward to see you.
Yeah.
Then one day you show up and they're not there.
Yeah.
When I say one day, I mean 2 weeks later. It's not usually that long. This is not like no 6 years friendship. Man. One thing with old people, when they reach that age, they have no filter.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like in the old days, we would agree, 55, 60, 65, but motherfuckers be checking out in the 30s and 40s, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Yeah, look at the Black Panther dude.
Yeah. No, not only him, a few of them. A few of them checked out early. You know. Shit. I think we went from a time when living to 80, 90 was normal. It was reasonable.
80?
Yeah, it was
Man,
reasonable
boy.
to look forward to 80. And the wish was that you want to still be conscious and strong at 80.
Like you was in your 30s.
Yeah. Now, shit, it's unreasonable to think that you're going to live to 80.
Even make it to 80.
It doesn't matter how much apples and lettuce you want to eat and how much push-ups you want to do and how much miles you want to jog.
Magic food.
Bread filter you want to use. And, it doesn't matter.
Magic.
People are trying everything. Stop smoking. Get off red meat.
Red.
It's not working.
Damn, boy, it's police everywhere. I hope this wasn't no goddamn homicide, yo.
It's on his life.
It ain't never been more than 3 police in this location I'm at.
Oh, you got like 5 cruiser now?
Supervisor just pulled up. Oh, they go to coroner van. The coroner van just pulled up. Hold on. Let's see, can you guess which one it is?
A coroner van. Let me see. Is that a black van in the distance?
Right. No marking.
No marking, yeah.
That's the van, ain't it?
Yeah. I know it's not a two white car. The white and the silver.
Yeah, they got that on sale. Damn, why can't I make this big?
What did they say? Another one bite the dust.
Man, that's crazy. Fucking go to the store and somebody, by the time you get back from the store, somebody check the fuck out in your building. That's kind of heavy, yo. I ain't ready for that one.
You
I
just
ain't
want to
gonna
get
hold you.
back in, eh? No, you gotta wait.
Dude, I mean, it's
No,
like,
there's gonna be a story behind it. I know you want to hear the story because I want to hear it too.
I mean, it just, all right. How many times you talk to a motherfucker and say, boom, I was online, I went to the store, I came back, a motherfucker checked the fuck out of my building. I probably just passed the motherfucker on the way out. Yeah, man. So my bad, chat. I'm
Next thing you know,
learning how
he's
to
not
deal
even
with
from
it. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh man.
I remember when I lived in this neighborhood,
Mhm.
and there was a same thing.
Yeah.
News reporters and everyone was there.
Yeah.
I wasn't on the news, but I just start talking to the news reporter because I want to know what up.
Mhm.
Turns out it was a guy from out of town. He came there.
Oh, okay.
They were assuming it was a bad drug deal.
Oh, okay.
I guess he got shot. They found money beside him. Yeah. I was like, I was surprised though that the news anchor would actually talk to me and tell me what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I know, man. It's one of those days where a lot of questions.
So what you mean, demand? Are you saying that no matter what the economic conditions and social dynamic, it's always gonna be a motherfucker that's gonna drop? That's crazy work. Let's see, can we get a closer look at it? There you go. Check out, man. And for all you young people, whenever you see that, just
Yeah.
relax. Yeah.
Does it say forensic on the side?
I ain't gonna hold you. I
It
ain't, I
does.
ain't gotta get no clicks and views. Shit.
It says forensic on the side.
Yeah, you saw it?
Yeah. Take it away to go do an autopsy. Tell you the cause of death.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to put some.
got thrown off, if you know what I mean.
It's always a demand. The universe will tell you that. What's the demand though?
Somebody always gonna drop.
Oh, someone always gonna. Okay.
No matter what. Economics, inflation. What's the opposite of recession? Shit. After the stimulus package. What was that?
Yeah.
One of those. If it's going good, if it's going bad, no matter what, it's gonna check out.
Well, to the universe, you have an expiry date.
Guarantee. Nothing else.
Yes. A lot of people think their experience is everything to life. If we all die right now, life continue like it's nothing. Only people miss you is those who know you care, knows you and care about you. Other than that, life goes on. Your job will find another you. You know.
Hold on, y'all. Here goes the link. Okay, so I guess until we come up with the next topic, and this should be off the record. We after 12 hours. Off the record.
You want to restart? Or are you just gonna change topic?
Yeah, we just two to show up. When two show up, that's when we start. Either that or Psycho, whatever comes first. If you show up first before Psycho, if Psycho go with no cue, then
You just run this until Psycho start.
right. That's the minimum. What do you do when you go to the store and then you come back and somebody been checked out?
Man,
how do you handle that?
I be wondering, who do I know this person?
Yeah, but after that though.
After that, what happened? How did it happen? And then after that,
once you find that out, boy, you ain't gonna know stuff. You gonna be all,
yeah,
you gonna be
it's
so
like
far down the rabbit hole. Yeah, it's gonna be
questions
like
after questions. And after that, it's like, so what was he doing? What was he thinking?
Yeah. Yep.
After that, was it nobody there? And you just have to go home and think about it.
It's wild, man.
It is the wildest thing to think about, to know that one day you will check out a year.
Yeah.
And that is why people believe in a lot of superstitious thing, because for a lot of people it's hard to accept that that's it.
A reality.
When you go, you go.
Yeah.
There's nothing more.
You can't put on the extra time switch.
Yeah.
That's
That is
fucked
why
up, me.
heaven.
God
That is
damn it,
why,
man. Holy crap. That's fucked up. Dog.
that is why heaven and those places exist. It's to buy time.
Oh man.
It's buying time that doesn't
No.
exist.
There's supposed to be this switch to give you more, just like the movie.
Yeah. And that is why I know God literally sits down and wait for science. Because you know when heaven is gonna be a reality, when a computer stimulates it. When it's a computer stimulation, when you could before you bite the dust, you upload your consciousness into some computer stimulation, and it will take you to heaven, where your consciousness reside on a hard drive.
This is already built. This already built. Yeah.
And that's where you live. That's where you are.
That's fucked up. I mean,
you know, because people are not ready to accept that when you bite the dust, when you hit the bucket, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Flatline.
Yeah. You're not gonna wake up.
Yeah, magic.
Alternate universe.
Yeah.
It's
more than one universe.
Yeah, our imagination is so wild that we think a crippled person, after death, a crippled person wake up and he could walk.
You can walk around, yeah.
Yeah, the blind person can now see all their ailments in life.
Yeah, Ray Charles.
Yeah. You know, all your ailments in life just disappear and you wake up this 100% brand new person. It's a good imagination. Too bad it's not real.
What you mean, what number is water? You talking about the element number? What you want to do, the periodic table? We'll do the periodic table.
Water?
Yeah. Huh?
Water has a number?
That's what I was trying to find the fuck out. They got a brand new goddamn chart. What number is that? Fuck it. As soon as I be able to get in my building after they roll this dead person out, you know, we can get in and get into a periodic table. But unfortunately, we're on hold until the city. I mean, in this case, the county. Yeah, it's the county.
Yeah. I guess someone has to come and pronounce the body.
Pronounce, yeah. Whatever that seal is. Election day was yesterday, man. They just got elected. Literally. First day on the job.
Well, that's a good wake-up call right there.
This is what you're gonna be doing. Getting that seal.
Your first day?
Yeah. No practice time with Uncle Bob and shit.
It makes sense. That's why it's taking so long.
Yeah. That too. I was trying to play it off and shit. Yeah.
That's why it's taking so long.
The old man in and out shit. Yeah, that motherfucker, you know, got this paperwork.
Yeah, the pro he comes, look, sign the paper and gone.
Yeah. This the young guy. He just got his certificate. Election day was yesterday. It's so early, I don't even know the result. If this is the one that got elected from that crew or the previous. It's crazy, man. So we had the primaries yesterday in Illinois. The black woman got the Democrats. Oh.
They put a Democrat in yesterday. Nice. She won.
Is this Miss Chocolate that's coming up? They had a interesting debate last night on the Psycho channel.
Okay.
Salute. How y'all
What's up
doing?
with it? Yeah.
Congrats to your winning.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I really enjoyed it. It was fun. Sparring almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Get to
yeah,
talk
that's a good one.
get to talk mine just a little bit. But yeah, I had a ball. That's why I said shout out to you, dear. Thanks for coming through and supporting. Appreciate you. I had a ball.
Oh, Dr. Lamb, yeah. It was the
Yeah, man.
all-star crew. I thought I was watching the all-star girl black women program. Yeah. I
It
was like, damn, y'all
was.
thought V-Note was gonna win? I'm like, what the fuck is y'all
Oh,
thinking?
stop.
What the
Don't
fuck
do
was
that.
that?
Oh, damn. Oh, wait.
Don't do it like
Excuse me?
that.
Out of all the motherfuckers, you
I
picked this motherfucker to go
And
against
you
her?
know what? It was his topic.
Of
He
course.
picked that.